Welcome, everyone. Hello, Kenny Fa. We are about to get started with day 2 of the quarterfinal matchups. And let me get rid of my face cam for a second so that we can see who all is winning coming into these last 60 boards of their matches. Nickel and Bailey, it's been a very back and forth match, but Nickel comes out on top, and important to note that if Bailey wants to continue playing himself throughout the rest of the event, he's going to have to play every single segment today because Bailey sat out all 4 sets yesterday. Good morning, EPL. Over in Shori Kovachev, so many imps have been scored in this match. This has been a really exciting one to watch. We only followed, I think, for one of the sets yesterday, the first segment, but maybe we'll see a little bit more of them playing. Shori off to a very nice lead in the first day. They're up by 68 coming into the final 60 boards of play. Fleischer and Rosenthal, also fairly back and forth match, similar to Nickel Bailey, where Rosenthal has taken the first major lead over Fleischer here. They're up by 29 going into the final 60 boards. And then finally, the match that we haven't really been following, and I think for good reason, for a number of reasons actually. Wildowski up against Jacobs. Wildowski is dominant in that match through the first 3 sets. Jacobs finally got a couple of imps on the board in the final segment, but Wildowski still hanging on to a 110 imp lead. Looks like they're going to cruise through today's sets and win that match, moving on to the semifinals. And I think the way that, because someone was asking yesterday, the way that the bracket works is it's really just going to be a 1 versus 4 at the end of the day. So if the matches end like this, we're going to have Nickel playing up against Wildowski tomorrow, and we're going to have Shori up against Rosenthal. Good morning, Elorian. Keniva, you got a 57.5% at your local club last night, finishing 3rd out of 14th place. Very nice, very nice. Elorian, you want me to analyze a hand? Is that what you're asking? There is a channel point donation thing that you can use to analyze a hand. I'll take a look if you want to pop in the 1,000 channel points for that. So we got about 15 minutes until the set starts, 13 minutes in fact, until the set starts. I think Craig said he was planning on joining us today, but we will see if he shows up. Analyze a hand. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. So what have we got? Let's let me pull up the hand. Let's do it in BBO. All right, let's just pop over here for a second. So we have King 3 spades. I don't think the spot card's probably all that relevant, but ace, king, queen, 10, 4, 3 of hearts, ace, king, queen, 8, 7 of diamonds. And the question is, do I open a heart or 2 clubs? You personally open a heart. All right, let's take a look. So this is the hand. Let me remove this for a second. What do we do in, I guess it doesn't really matter what seed or vulnerability, but basically it passes to us and we have this hand. The reason why generally you want to open, so I'm just going to give some meta considerations first before talking about what I would probably do with the hand. The reason why you avoid opening 2 clubs with 2 suited hands is because it's often harder to show your 2 suits if you open 2 clubs. And the reason why we avoid opening 2 clubs if we don't have a lot of high card points is that the auction never passes out. Like, imagine if we had this same sort of hand without the queen of diamonds and without the spade king. I mean, I think that's a very similar hand to what we saw Zach Grossack open 2 clubs with yesterday, right? If we had a 16 count, we think about, the values around the table. There's 24 missing high card points. If our partner has anything, they would respond to our opening bid. And if our partner has very little, then the opponents, especially with us having so much distribution, are very likely to have distribution themselves and will bid something. And then we'll get another opportunity to describe our hand. So these are kind of the two things that are clashing in terms of 2 club openers on this hand. Here, we do have a big 2 suitor, which kind of tends to push you in the direction of opening 1 heart with this hand, because if you open 2 clubs, it might be difficult to get both of your suits in, or at least difficult to get both your suits in where your partner believes the length that you have in the suits. But with 21 highs, now there's only 19 high card points around the table, and it's a little bit more likely that the hand passes out. I think with this hand, I would personally open 2 clubs. We have a hand that's willing to effectively force to the 5 level. In a red suit, I mean, it's true, partner could be like 4-1-1-7, and we're pretty upset about everything on this hand. But on balance, if this is a hand where we need to do some slam investigation, I think we're going to be better placed by opening 2 clubs, presumably going through Kokish to show hearts and diamonds, and then maybe bidding 4 hearts. And partner will know that we have a good hand, hearts and diamonds. If we follow the general logic of the 2 club opener, partner would expect us to have a lot of high card values despite us just being 2 suited. Like, we wouldn't do this if we were doubleton, ace, king, queen, 6, ace, king, 6. So partner could place us with a hand along these lines because they would expect us to open a heart with a lot of the hands that have less values. So to me, it's not really a question of like how many losers I have for a 2 club opener. That's my personal belief. Although for a lot of expert players, they tend to base 2 club openers on loser count, which I think is the reason that Zach Grossack opened 2 clubs with the hand, because it would have been a 3 loser hand for him the other day. But for me, it's really a question of like the trade-off between high card count and whether or not I can show my 2 suits after opening 2 clubs. So make the hand weaker, I would open heart. This hand, I like the 2 club opener. And I think that we're going to have an okay auction afterwards. I mean, especially with a hand that like is so strong, I'm kind of comfortable bidding beyond 4 hearts a lot of the time. We should have plenty of room to show my shape and explore for slam. That's my thoughts on it. All right, let's head back over to Lovebridge. We still got about 7.5 minutes to go until the round starts. You're welcome. And thank you for asking. I don't think that opening a heart with the hand is necessarily wrong. But one of the things that you also consider when you open at the 1 level instead of 2 clubs is that sometimes it's hard for your partner to place you with such a strong hand. Like, they'll expect you to have, ace, king, queen, 5th, ace, king, queen, 5th when you open a heart and jump to 3 diamonds. But they're not going to expect you to have 6, 5, although it's possible. They won't expect you to have that king of spades on the outside. They won't expect you to be 5, 6, 2. So yeah, I mean, there's definitely trade-offs. Like, I think generally whatever opening bid you choose on these very strong hands is probably okay. The question really is going to be, how do you follow it up later in the auction? And that's the most important thing. And Elorian, thank you so much for the, how many is this? 5 gift subs. Really appreciate it. Appreciate the support, and welcome new subs to the lounge. Mr. DePaulo asks, what do I consider the highs, lows, and surprises so far for the competition? I mean, certainly one of my favorite parts was the 15th round of the round robin. There were just so many teams that were in qualifying position, and every board really mattered for a lot of the matches. So everyone was fighting their hardest. That was a very exciting match to watch, just overall, as a spectator. So I thought that was super cool. Surprises. I mean, I'm still a little bit surprised at some of the teams that ended up qualifying. Kovachev, I think they've definitely proved they deserve to be here. They're still kind of hanging on against a very strong Shori team in their match, although it looks like Shori is getting the better of them. Danny not happy with the last round of the event. I see you, Danny. Yeah, it was surprising for everyone involved and maybe disappointing for some. Jacob's definitely a bit of a surprise. I mean, Wildavsky looks very strong. I would say, I guess that's also a bit of a surprise down here. That, sure, Jacobs might not be the toughest of opponents in the competition to face, but of course they did make it into that 8th place position. And yet Wildavsky has been dominant in this match. They finished 2nd in the round robin. Not one of those teams that we might have expected coming in to be one of the front runners, but I think they have a real chance. They'll probably go up against Nickel or maybe Bailey tomorrow, depending on how that match goes. On the Butler, do we have any surprises here on the Butler? No surprise that Cragnac, Demoy, Hurd, and Bathurst up there for Team Shori in the 3rd and 4th place positions. Greco and Hampson up in 2nd there on the Butler, and Lair and Gerard having completed 44 boards. They're a little bit slow in their match, but as Danny says, they've been on fire. They were top 10 in the Platts as well. Oh, I didn't know that, but that's a big performance as well. Craig, you're here. Craig says Jacobs is a good opponent for Wildavsky since Wildavsky are pretty good at grinding and taking the umps. I expect Wildavsky to hit their level when they start playing teams that also don't make mistakes and do more hard, good things. Yeah, that's definitely a take as well. All right, I'm going to come join you on Discord, I guess. Yeah, Hello. That's a take as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think, I said in the chat, I think you've been selling the Wildavsky team a little bit short. I mean, they're not one of the world's great teams, but, these guys all have NABC wins, even, Spin Gold, Vanderbilts, and Risingers. These guys can play.
I mean, they proved it here, and...
Yeah.
Aside from that...
Yeah, sorry, the echo was because I had the Twitch volume on the moment that Rob dropped into the Discord channel.
It's all good. Rosenthal's two pairs up there in 5th and 6th on the Butler. Yeah. But yeah, all 3 Wildavsky pairs.
That doesn't include the time penalties Gerard got himself.
No. Hello, Babs.
It matters, if you play 1.6 imps a board better than your opponent, but a 10th of an imp board slower, the 10th of an imp counts.
Yeah, so the 2 Bailey pairs have played all the boards so far. We'll see if Bailey actually shows up today, because that's going to be a real question. But I mean, even so, Lee and Corbell actually sitting plus on the Butler, but their teammates, Granger and Wooldridge, down here in 15th place, more than a half imp to the bad every board for them. So a bit of a tough performance for those guys. But that can definitely turn around. Actually, surprisingly, on the Nickel team, Levin and Weinstein are down here. They're almost -1 on the Butler, so they have not had a good performance.
No, you say if Bailey shows up, did you mean shows up and, holds her own against Nickel, or did you mean actually show up since we think they got a showing up late penalty yesterday?
No, I mean, he did not play at all yesterday. So...
I did like Bailey himself, you mean?
Yes. Yeah.
That's probably why they got the penalty then, rousing one of the teammates to show up if he was expected to play the first set. Well, I hope everything's all right. I haven't heard anything from on site.
Yeah, I guess we'll see how it turns out for them. But I mean, they still have a chance, right? They're back by 14, but obviously it's going to be a very tough uphill battle with Bailey having to play all 4 segments today if he wants to qualify for the next round.
Yeah, so it's interesting. I actually don't know what the rule is. So a four-handed team can add a pair. If he drops off now and that team somehow wins, can they add him back? Because I think there is also a credentials committee, and you're not supposed to add a sponsor late, but this would be such a weird case.
Right. Yeah. I know we talked a little bit about it the other day, and I don't know the general ruling for these sorts of things. Danny says that Bailey is actually going home, so Bailey is, we think, might be done for the event. So Bailey's going to continue playing four-handed, probably, maybe five-handed if I forget the 5th member of the team. It is Jadon. So yeah, I mean, it might be possible that Corbell and Jadon swap out at some point because Josh and Roger play together a lot. But yeah, it looks like that's what is currently happening. We are underway, and I think we're going to. I guess first thing I want to see is Bailey in? He is not. Okay, so they are playing four-handed. Which match do you want to head to? I think the 2 big matches right now are going to be Nickel Bailey and Fleischer Rosenthal. Currently looking at the scoreboard, so which one is your fancy?
I would say Nickel Bailey just because we watched Fleischer and Rosenthal the last set yesterday.
Okay, sounds good. And I guess I think we watched Granger and Wooldridge yesterday, so let's watch Lee and Corbell. We kibitzed Hampson as well. So which table do you want?
Yeah, let's watch Lee and Corbell. I think Lee, Corbell, Greco, Hampson is a stronger table overall.
Sounds good. So a couple passes to a 14 to 16 or good 13 to 16 no trump. 2 clubs Stamen from Greco. He just has an invite with his 9 count opposite South's range. So
yeah, although once he finds the heart fit, I think he's going to upgrade the invite to a game bid. We'll see.
Maybe. I think either way, North South are going to get to 4 hearts because South has 15, has a lot of aces. All the honors are working. The hands just do not fit together at all. Unfortunately, that's mirror distribution, which is always bad. So 4 hearts will end up going down a trick, losing 3 clubs. And 2 diamond, or 3 clubs and a diamond.
Yeah, I mean the mirroring is bad, but what can you do? I mean, I think North also may decide he really likes that Jack to 9 of diamonds. It's a minimum in count, but that kind of coordination is always nice.
Yeah.
And, if South was just 3-4-4-2 instead of 2-4-4-3, it would be called.
Right. Yeah, so Greco does decide to make the invite, and I do expect Hampson to bid on. Mr. DePaulo asks about Twitch being blurry. So we talked about this the other day. If this ever happens to you, just check your settings on Twitch. There should be a little gear icon, and you can specifically set the quality of the video player over there. But if you do continue having issues, I mean, YouTube's fine for you, then go ahead and watch on YouTube. But you should be able to adjust the quality on your own. Sometimes Twitch auto adjusts it for you, which is kind of silly. But
sometimes it might decide if you're on cellular data to use the lower data mode.
Yeah.
Anyway, we predicted South with his 15 count, but strong trumps and 3 aces did take it in. So my guess would be that this is going to be close to a universal field contract. I think everyone's going to open or show a strong no trip as South. Everyone from North is going to bid Stamen and either invite or bid a game, and every South who has the option will accept it.
Yeah, it could be a range thing. I mean, obviously South's in 3rd seat, so most pairs in 3rd seat would have a little bit of a lower range, but if you play kind of a full 15 to 17 in all seats, then if South opens a 15 to 17 and North chooses to invite, South may well let three hearts go on the way back. Like, there's always going to be some sort of hand that just doesn't really fit with your range and you miss out on a game, or in this case, you avoid getting to a bad game.
So that's certainly true, but North does have nine with two tens and some coordination. So some of the 15 to 17, North may say, okay, 24 at worst, 25 on average. I'm not risking a pass.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
We'll see. I would be surprised if more than one table misses the game. Obviously, they will be rewarded for doing so. We'll take a look. Yep. So there's the first time advance. I mean, also, I guess if diamonds were 4-1, maybe you would have a chance to lose the second one because you would probably run the jack on the first round, and if that was a stiff queen, then king eight fourth would be a second trick. Really all.
Sure, yeah. I mean, that's always possible. They might have led a singleton diamond if that was the case. Um, but
They could just both be offside too.
yeah, I mean, just
More prosaic.
if we rearrange the black suits a little bit and give Declare only two black suit losers, then you're pretty happy to be in game. Um, so Corbell looking for a diamond ruff, hoping that Declare has made an error here, but Declare will just be able to pull trumps, strip the diamonds and spades, and duck a club in the hopes that the opponent's clubs are blocked. If East had Honor Doubleton in the club suit, then they wouldn't be able to untangle the clubs. Good morning, Welsh Rabbit. I also hope that there's going to be some good bridge today. As we get later in the event, I mean, I know that stamina plays an issue sometimes in these longer events, but of course the teams will get better and better as we knock out some of the lower seeds or the teams that are not performing as well. So I expect tomorrow we're going to have even better bridge than today, and on to the start of next week, Monday and Tuesday, the finals.
Yeah, I mean, this also is less of a stamina event, I think, than the Spindled and Vanderbilt. Like the round robin, whatever. You're just trying to qualify, especially since the seeding barely matters. And then it's true, it's 6 days of play, which is similar to the Spindled and Vanderbilt, but, after day one, a lot of these teams just have a big enough lead that, like they're not grinding it down to the last board. Always a little different. Um, and also just like a week of bridge, it's hard. It's not that hard.
Lee opens a diamond with his 17 count. I wonder if this is
Yes.
an upgrade or if this is just in their range if they play 14 to 16s.
Yeah, good question. Sounds
Hampson,
terrible as a no trump overcall, though it's pretty crappy hand. Red white.
yeah, he does overcall no trump. It is 16 if we count it all up. And Corbell is definitely going to pass. I mean, Corbell is the player that might bid two diamonds with a hand like this. If he like really felt that this was going to mess with the opponent's auction, but this time he does pass.
And if one no trump passes out, he has a good lead.
Lee doubles. This is the... Oh, just kidding. This is takeout of clubs. Cute. Cute agreement, actually, to have. Well, Trabbit asks, when is the earliest time a team can concede a match? I mean, in theory, they could concede before a board's been played. But, like, it would be a little bit improper to do so. We talked about it the other day that usually the 3/4 mark is the earliest that anyone concedes. So after 6 segments.
Yeah, and the organizers are usually pretty understanding about accommodations. Like Salsa Majority a couple of years ago was kind of a unusual version of this, but there was a COVID outbreak at the tournament site, so they I think suspended play for one day, but then a lot of people were still testing positive, and basically you could just like wander around the hallway and anyone available became an eligible sub. The organizers would always rather have, bridge played versus not bridge played, even if there's some accommodation to be made. So like, if Bailey and two other people on the team had to drop out, I bet they would let someone, open up a lifeline to any bridge expert in Chicago, and like maybe they would be eligible to play if that team won, and maybe not, but they would allow the team probably to go to pretty extreme measures to field a squad.
Makes sense. Actually,
Any
Shift
other fun?
makes a very interesting point that I want to talk about for a moment. Upgrading 17 to 18 with both majors is like you like it probably for a reason that you might not even have thought about a lot. And that's that when you open a no trump with 17, it's very likely that it passes out. So you could easily miss a 4-4 major suit fit and do a little bit worse than the field. Just because you have the top of your range. If you open a no trump with 15 in both majors, like that's okay. Your partner is a lot more likely to bid Stamen or Puppet or whatever, and you find your major suit fit. So when you have 18, it's kind of a similar reasoning that if you open a no trump with 17, like the 17s that could be upgraded into the 18s, then it might just pass out. You miss your major suit fed. So I think that's kind of the underlying reason why opening at the one level with those hands can feel a little bit better, because you frequently get to your major fits when the field is missing them. I don't know if that's the reason that Lee opened a diamond here, but it could be. The way the auction played out is
Yeah, I
actually
mean,
you,
we
you
don't
want
because we don't know his range, so we're guessing a little bit.
Yeah, so the way the auction played out is actually quite interesting. Uh, after the no trump overcall, technically Lee could have passed this out and they would have beaten the contract. I mean, Corbell would have led a diamond or a spade, and eventually the defense would have set up spades and declared just has 6 tricks, 5 clubs, and the king of spades. Instead, by coming in with the takeout double, I mean, you kind of have to show your hand. You don't know what partner passed a no trump with. They might just have like a flat 7 or 8 count over there, and your side has a game. So East makes the takeout double clubs. North-South found their club fit, maybe for that reason, and East-West settle into 3 spades. Now, this is going to go down a trick because Declare just doesn't have enough values, with West having a 1 count over there. So kind of amusing that just like the way things played out, he could have passed out a no trump and gone plus. Instead, he comes into the auction and gets boosted up to the 3 spade level and goes down.
So I'm just gonna catch up a little bit here. Their card is not super useful. It's just that like one-page system summary, which says 14 plus to 17 in most positions, doesn't list the exceptions, but adds that they also open most 11s, which is more consistent with 14 to 16. So probably it's more like, 14 plus to, 17 minus in some of these hands, especially here where if you open one of a minor, you don't mind rebidding to no trump, and you're really happy a partner has a 6 count with a 4 card major.
Right, right.
But yeah, so their no trump basically is 14 plus 17, but maybe third seed is one of those like, you just have whatever they dealt you, as it is for a lot of pairs, especially favorable.
Exactly. So we'll see how that plays out in the other room, because I think it's not going to be a big swing, but part score battles like that can add up to a couple of imps here or there. South
And by the way,
passes.
it was unanimous, 8 for 8, down one in 4 hearts.
Okay, yeah, very first board of the set.
Yeah, kind
So
of kind of as expected at this level. So
diamond takeout
yeah,
double by Greco. Lee gets to bid 2 diamonds, putting a little bit of pressure on. And Hampson, I guess, is going to come in 2 spades with his spade
yeah,
suit.
I like this bid. 6 4 3 deuce of hearts happens to buy a 4 card fit, but it's a worse fit than diamonds is because look at that stack in Greco's hand. It gets past 1 spade, which is important. A lot of times, partner has more diamonds and fewer hearts. You're happy to raise diamonds, so I like this bid, even though I think it's one that a lot of people would not think of.
For sure.
Which does help Greco because Greco has better than a one spade advance of the double and worse than a two spade advance, so he gets to show that he's in that happy to bid but not a great hand range.
Yeah, a little bit tough for Greco here. I mean, Hampson could have a hand where game has play over there, but Greco decides to
Yeah.
give Hampson a little bit of leeway. It's also a non-vulnerable game if they end up missing it, which would only be 6 imps. So, Queen of Hearts lead. Corbell
Most of
not
the
going to
time,
be thrilled.
most of the time if you have a game, it's because South has a five card spade suit, and there's just not much you can do about that.
Yeah, exactly. So the Ace of Hearts, Corbell's going to think that Declare can actually take a heart hook here, but he's going to be pleasantly surprised that that's not the case.
Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be pretty comfortable for Declare. Just, knock out three clubs, eventually find out if you need to that the diamond is on side the whole time, and probably make an over trick.
Yeah, exactly. Declare is going about setting up his side suit first. No real danger. It's not like there's going to be some sort of rough that happens because you don't pull trumps before playing on clubs. So
Right, and if West had like Ace, King, Queen, fourth of clubs where he can get a rough, he would have led one. He
there's
certainly doesn't have Ace,
Corbell
King.
cutting communication and hearts.
Yeah.
He's going to be
Turned out to be.
surprised.
I mean, it's not really a useful pitch with the Ace of Diamonds on side. Pitching two diamonds from the south hand is irrelevant, but it's still, a good feeling for Declare and a terrible feeling for the defense.
Exactly.
And of course, Corbell here, quote unquote, knows South has a second heart because he didn't, bid a heart instead of two diamonds.
Right.
And I was like, made my case for why I like two diamonds, and Corbell might even agree with it, but he's just, playing the percentages, and the percentages are if he's had a four card heart suit, he would bid it like most people.
Yeah, so one more round of clubs now that declares pitched a couple of diamonds from the south end. He doesn't have to. I guess he could. He could elect to try and pull trumps right now, but there would be a little bit of danger if the spades were 4-1. He's a bit worried that like if he plays a club, East is going to win and then play a heart through, but he can actually just pitch a diamond, like a loser on loser play on that trick.
I mean, it may well feel to Declare like spades are 4-1, right? Because, he knows hearts are 4-4, which means East did something a little weird. And maybe that means East is more likely to be 1-4-5-3 to bypass the hearts than 2-4-4-3.
Anonymous, thank you so much for the $27 donation. Appreciate the support. And I'm glad that you have been enjoying the commentary. Sorry that you haven't been able to chat with us, but happy to entertain you while you're doing something else. What did Declare do? I'm sorry, I was preoccupied. Declare.
And he shook a couple of diamonds and led a diamond.
Did he play hard himself pitching a diamond? Is that what happened? That might have been what happened. Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, I think he was pretty deceived about the distribution on this hand based on the bidding.
Mm-hmm.
Quite reasonably so. So we'll see. I think this is a diamond opener for North, right? They're playing 14 to 16 no trumps.
Correct. Yep. There's the precision diamond. Schiff said he roughed the last heart because Roger can't have 5 of them. That still I don't know. That still feels silly to me. I just like play the last club. I don't see what the problem is, but I imagine that everything basically leads to 9 tricks. So Lee doesn't act with his 13 count over the precision diamond. I mean, he has 4-3 in the majors and partners a passed hand. So a diamond passes around.
What action can he sensibly take, right? It's really just a takeout double, and that's pretty gross.
Yeah. Hampson
And so
alerts his pass of a diamond, which he says can be less weak than a typical pass, mostly because he knows his partner is limited. I'm a little bit surprised that Hampson didn't act with this hand because vulnerable, the precision diamond might not have a real suit. And Corbell does
yeah.
pass it out. So no competition from east-west. North-south actually quite happy to have just settled into a one-level contract here. And with all of the suits splitting well, looks like they're going to have no trouble making this. They have 3 clubs, 2 hearts, and 2 diamonds at the very least for plus 70.
Yeah, that pass by South does look strange. Like with a fourth diamond, okay, it makes just total sense. With only three, as you say, even non-vulnerable, okay, whatever, but vulnerable, if you do have a 3-3 or God forbid a 3-2 fit, at 100 points a trick, it gets pretty bad. But, against that, these guys have been playing the system for literally 25 years, I think. It's got to be at least 20. So, if they say their experience tells them this hand is a pass, I would defer to that judgment.
I agree. Yeah. Shift,
It
do you
does look
think it's
strange.
going to be plus 90
Yeah.
on this hand? Where's our 8th trick? Like, I think we
Uh,
get 1 spade ruff in the north. I think we get
well,
the king
maybe
of diamonds.
rough.
I think we get 3 clubs and 2 hearts.
I mean, roughing the fourth round of hearts, does that help us in some way?
West gets the jack of diamonds, and East can overruff the 4th round of spades. So
Yeah,
I'm
if it
not.
meant to get 2 spades, a heart, and 3 diamonds at 6. That's how it looked to me too. I'm just now second guessing myself.
Yeah, yeah. We'll see. It's going to be a fight. Okay, Lee leads a trump. So
Yeah, I like this lead. I think this is a pretty standard lead against this kind of bidding. I mean, you expect Dummy to have some diamonds and some shortness, which sort of he does.
I mean, that coupled with the fact that West might have bid if West had short diamonds. So it's very possible that the best defense is to just pull trumps here. Hey, Snoo.
And I think he also is pretty sure that his side has half the deck in high cards, possibly even slightly more, which they do. So you kind of want to reduce the hand to no trump as soon as possible.
Right. And what happens if they do pull trumps here? Does Declare actually make more tricks? Because then Declare can score all 4 clubs.
Yeah.
Like if Corbell just returns a diamond here, diamond ducked, a 3rd round of diamonds, Greco wins, Greco knocks out the heart ace, and then the defense can score 2 diamonds, 2 spades, the ace of hearts, but that's going to be it.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
Yeah, so you may have been right, indeed, on that lead.
Yeah, Danny actually makes a really good point about how to think about the opening diamond lead. That our side is objectively declaring 1 diamond because our objective is to take 7 tricks
Right.
on defense, and we have no roughing value in our hand. So we want to cut down on the possibility that the opponents have a roughing value. I mean, it would be worse if our partner was getting heart roughs, for example, right? Like maybe the best thing to do would be to underlead the ace 4th of hearts, but I think that's a big gamble that we're taking under leading a heart, whereas leading a trump, fine, maybe our partner loses out on roughs, but it's also possibly the case that we just have a big diamond fit when partner passes this out. So yeah, I think that's a good way of thinking about the opening diamond lead.
Yeah, I like that conceptualization of it as well.
All right, second diamond comes. Last moment for Lee to possibly switch to a different suit, but it doesn't even really matter. Even if he goes ace king of spades and a spade ruff, forcing Declare, he doesn't have the 4th round of spades for later. So Declare could just pull trumps, knock out the heart ace, and once again proceed to collect 9 or 8 tricks. What I'm learning is that my mods are accurate in their predictions. Plus 90 was called out a while ago.
Meanwhile, we have three pushes, and the only deviation so far is the last hand that was 140 at both tables. They did play three at the other table, but other than that, it has been more or less duplicated, although six different results and six different opening leads, despite zero imps scored, and same strain, same number of tricks, same plus score on each board. And not even like choice of spot cards. It was just spade four versus heart two, spade three versus heart king, heart queen versus diamond ace. Three wildly different choices of leads.
Well, as we get later in the event, I mean, we're going to see a lot more pushes. I don't think there's a ton of system variation between most of these teams. I mean, like precision versus 2/1 is one thing, but there's not going to be a bunch of like random, unusual transfers that happen like we see from a bunch of the European teams. Most of the American squads play a fairly natural 2/1 style system, or very natural precision style system. A couple of relayers here and there.
Yeah, like right, no little club pairs, Polish club pairs.
Right.
And there were some like like there have been American pairs that played little clubs, but not many. Like Roy Welland when he played for the U.S. Had a couple of different partnerships where they played those methods, kind of growing out of when he played with Bjorn Felinius, who was Swedish, but really never caught on in the U.S.
Greco cashing a diamond, just hoping to get some club discards from his opponents, and I think Lee is going to oblige here. I mean, maybe not. Maybe Lee pitches the seven of spades. Danny says there are two that play transfer Walsh.
Yeah,
There's the club
Fleischer,
discard.
Martel, the other is. Danny, if you know who the other is, remind me because I'm sure I'm just blanking. It's not Levin Weinstein for sure.
What's transfer Walsh? Well, if you watched my
Ah,
members only bidding video from this month, then you would know. It's just transfers over a club.
yeah, yeah. I think in the round robin, Uday and Crystal Henner play that way, but they're long since out of the event.
I mean, it's only been 2 days. But
No. It's only been 2 days since they stopped having to play bridge at the table. It is more than that since they've been long since been out of the event.
all right. Got it.
I can't. I love Crystal Uday.
Okay, apparently it's Zach and Papa Rosenberg are the other transfer Walsh pair.
Yeah, I don't remember whether they did it when they were standard pair, but Rosenberg Jr. and Plotnik switched to precision a year or two ago, so their one club is now strong. As far as I know, they stuck with it. I think Kevin Rosenberg wanted to do it, and Brian learned all the notes, and I think he'd be pretty angry if he learned them for nothing.
Danny says that he and Phil also played transfer Walsh. I mean, maybe it's an archaic convention. That's why you guys got knocked out. So few of the American partnerships are playing it. It must not be very good. I mean, I think it's really good, but precision auction here. Hampson opening a strong club with the 16. Corbell's double is both majors. Pass by Greco 0-5. They would double with like 6 or 7 and make positive responses otherwise. Snoo, you've never heard it called transfer Walsh until 3 minutes ago. So I didn't realize this, but when I was doing my research for the video, it has been around since like the 1960s. Transfer
Really?
Walsh has existed since the 1960s. Yeah. but it wasn't really popularized until like 2018 when the ACBL lifted a ban on it.
Oh, interesting. That makes sense. I've always just heard it called like two plus club plus with transfers. I don't know if that and transfer wash are technically different in any way, but most of the time when I've heard people talk about it, that's the way they described it. Maybe also just because that's easier than like, oh, we play transfer wash. What's transfer wash? It's a two plus club with transfers. You can just eliminate the first part of that interaction.
Right, right, right.
That's really interesting. So was it played elsewhere in the world um, while the ACBL debated for 50 years whether it should be legal?
I didn't do like a deep dive into it, but I found some like system notes from like the 1970s. I mean, the mainstream article came about in 1970, and I think it was Terrence Reese maybe that published a mainstream article, possibly in the Bridge World, about it. And so that was like the first like big thing, or first big time that it came to like the main stage worldwide.
It was more likely to be Bridge Magazine. That was the British one.
Okay.
Because like I have all those issues of the Bridge World, and I don't remember reading that.
Okay. Okay. Well, I could be a little bit wrong, but yeah, I mean, this information you can look up, but yes, I mean, that was what I learned, which is like wild to me that it was been around for like
like,
50 years.
As you know, I like being a bridge historian,
Yeah.
so I'm definitely gonna look into
Yeah.
this.
Yeah. Yeah. Go for it.
Meanwhile, while we've been yakking about this, they opened a club and got to play in clubs, but
I mean, not yet. They've,
oh, I thought the auction had passed out and three clubs doubled. Um, but
I
one way or another, north south aren't getting any lower in the auction at this point. Three spades is pretty disgusting.
No, yeah, I mean, this is like, I would say a little bit of a strong club problem that, like, when you have a complete minimum, and Greco decides he has a suit over there with that Queen Jack 10 6 of spades, he's just trying to compete for the part score, something we don't do it. But I mean, like this, I think Greco believes that there's still a decent chance his side could have game. His partner could have a lot more than this for his strong club. And Hampson doesn't have a spade fit, so he tries three clubs, and this has not worked out for his side as of yet. Is Greco going to rescue him? And if so, to what? Yeah, Will says, I wonder if two spades was misunderstood. Greco explains that this is undiscussed, but
Kind
that
of watched all those years. They've never talked about how they handle these.
yeah, I mean, sometimes this is okay in a established expert partnership. Like, I mean, Aaron and I had a hand like this in last month's panel that we discussed, where it's like, okay, we haven't talked about this sequence specifically, but partners should work out that, like, I have this way to show natural clubs, I have this way to show natural diamonds.
Yeah.
So that this is what this bid should mean, because it's like whatever the most natural other thing is.
Yeah, there was one of those a couple months ago where like I lobbied for some weird four club bid. I was like, partner, will figure it out, and like half the panel made the same bid.
Yeah,
More or
yeah,
less.
exactly.
Here also, and look, again, as with the previous hand, I'm not gonna second guess Hampson's knowledge of his own notes, but I think a lot of precision players would say, well, even if our club is nominally 16 plus, this is not a great one club hand, especially vulnerable against not with the stiff spade in third seat where partner already passed. So, I think there are precision players who might, even though you're never supposed to overrule the system, do it anyway and open a diamond.
Yeah, which would make a lot of sense.
And again, like your range is just whatever it is, but given that you're in like in first seat, if this is in range, you would never make this deviation. But yeah, maybe in third seat, consider it. Maybe he did consider it.
Yeah, Greco pulls to three spades, and Lee, I think, smartly doubles. His partner already showed both majors. So three spades doubled is where we're at. So how bad is this going to be? Declare has a heart, a couple of spades, a couple of diamonds to lose off the top. The nine of spades is hookable, but Declare might not need it. Although, I guess East West can get a club ruff. So it's kind of looking like.
I yeah. I
Well,
mean,
I
it feels
mean,
like 500 to me, but we'll see.
yeah, hard opening lead, so Declare can run this around to the 10, which means he can pitch a diamond. The defense might need to be very accurate to actually beat this thing from here. Like, I think they need to get the club ruff. Because otherwise, Declare is going to lose a heart, a diamond, and two spades by hooking the eight of spades.
Yeah, which I think he probably will based on the bidding, even though it's terrifying.
Yeah,
West
so,
showed both.
yeah, a bit of danger for the defenders here, but I don't think Corbell is going to have a hard time visualizing exactly what needs to happen. He's going to win the. Well, wait just a second. Wait a second. What if Declare pitches a club on the ace queen of hearts? The defense can't attack diamonds. Because if the defense breaks the diamond suit, Declare actually holds the diamond losers to one. I think this lead might allow Declare to make it if he plays it carefully. And if Corbell wins and switches to the club queen, this might get Greco to do the right thing. I don't like the eight of hearts play at trick one, but it doesn't matter.
I don't think. I think West is going to know the heart distribution around the table, and so does East.
Yeah. One under trick wonder, thanking God that they don't have to defend this hand. I mean, yeah, this. So here's the queen of clubs switch. I mean, we're. Is Greco going to pull this one out of thin air? Wins the club ace. I mean, given that West has showed both majors, this really looks like a singleton club switch. East has been the doubler, so East might have the diamond ace. Ooh.
So we're certainly going to play two hearts now. The question is, is he going to figure out what to pitch and does it matter?
So there's definitely a danger in pitching the club. If the king of diamonds is not an entry, we might just lose the king of clubs later and then lose three diamond tricks, for example. Whereas if we pitch pitch a diamond on the ace queen of hearts, like at least the king of clubs still takes a trick or gets roughed, and then we don't have to risk hooking the nine of spades, for example. So it's not like it's automatic, just like throw the club and everything's good. But I think Greco will know that the clubs are 5-1 after this queen of clubs switch. I mean, it looks like such a strange card to play if Corbell has a doubleton club.
Yeah, that also makes East double of three clubs pretty speculative with Jack fourth after a strong club opening. Like partner interfered, they let us off the hook, they stopped at a part score. Aren't we just taking the plus when we have that?
Exactly. Yeah. So good point as well that. Okay. So maybe ace queen of hearts to throw a club does have a lot going for it. Yeah, I mean, it's starting to sound like the ace of diamonds might be marked. Like, could East have a spade on her instead of the diamond ace? Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I think if West had ace king fourth of spades, king fifth of hearts, ace of diamonds, he's not bidding. He's just passing a club and hoping to defend once it's not his hand. I think normally when the opponents open a strong club and you had an opening bid yourself, you could interfere, but most of the time you're just going to wait and see and then either balance or not, depending on how it feels to you. But you're not in a hurry to bid.
Well, Greco's still thinking. I hope I'm not frozen.
No, no, no. This is
Okay.
a very reasonable spot to take his time.
It is. Yeah, we've spent a lot of time analyzing it. I mean, he might have already decided he's pitching a club on the ace queen of hearts, but he's just been thinking about whether or not he's playing a spade to the 8. Okay, queen of hearts pitches a club. Oh my. Spade.
We'll take a look at the solver later to see if it's necessary to have
7.
the club there.
8.
I'm sure
It
it
is. I mean, it is, right? Because otherwise East would get in with
Because
diamond
he's not on
ace.
the sun side. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. He plays a spade to the
Wow.
8. Okay, now is it actually over? Because and also could Corbell have gone up with the king of spades and played another heart promoting a spade trick because his partner has the 6? No, I guess I guess not.
No, because Declare can put in the 8 now.
Right. Yeah, fascinating. All right, there's the queen of spades knocking out that king of spades. So
King of Spades heart putting in the 8 is the same as just finessing the 8.
exactly. Yeah, good point. There's really not much more to the hand from here. I mean, Corbell can exit hearts, which maybe he exits a diamond. Let's say Corbell switches to the 2 of diamonds. And he does.
So the idea of East goes up with the ace and puts the jack of clubs on the table.
Well, that makes things easy. If East plays a club, Declare just
Plays
roughs.
small,
Yeah.
and plays the Queen of Spades.
Yeah, so he does switch to a low diamond, and
Oh, I see. Yeah, Declare has to guess this, I guess.
yeah, but it shouldn't be that hard, right? Like if the queen of diamonds is offside, we lose it regardless. Like even if we go up with the diamond king and play the club king, West just roughs. So yeah, he takes the diamond hook. This cannot feel good for Lee and Corbell. I mean, they didn't really do anything wrong. It was all the opening heart lead. Lee led a heart, and then the hand was over. Incredible stuff. Hey, Eric. Yeah, Greco was thinking about passing out 3 clubs doubled and instead collects 730. So Nickel taking an even larger lead. They're up by 34.
Yeah, what a turnaround from the first set yesterday when they couldn't score on him.
Danny says Rogers' double 3 clubs was greedy.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't think they had anywhere to run. His partner had both majors. Like,
yeah, that's exactly right.
I mean, that'll teach him. Next time he'll have 9 doubleton of spades, right? That'll teach him.
And I'm still haunted by that hand against Luria Versace when I doubled. I think it was 3 hearts, and I had to beat a couple in my hand, which meant that I had one of my side aces to spare, and Versace rocked both of them.
This is very traumatizing for me. Don't bring this up.
Yeah, he was 7-6.
Well, yeah, but like it was a hand where I could work out logically that Declare had to be 7-6, and I just didn't. It's not one of those things you think about, and maybe you could say I didn't make a mistake, but in theory, if you analyze the post-mortem, I could have in theory worked out Declare must have been 7-6. There's no other logical explanation for the auction, and therefore I had a double dummy way to beat the contract. So it was all on me. You didn't do anything wrong on the hand.
Yeah.
But
that's what I like to hear.
Yeah.
That's just they were off the first day. It's like, okay, fine. I still have this beat in my hand. And on the second one, I was like, oh, god damn it.
Yeah. And we would have beat them. We would have taken down the 2 seed if I had gotten that defense right.
Anyway, moving on here, we have a pretty normal looking 3 no trump after the fireworks last hand. East West with this diamond lead, picking up the stiff jack, 4 diamonds, 2 or 3 clubs, a couple of hearts, a couple of spades are going to take probably 11 tricks.
Yeah, quite a few. Every hook is just working. Spades don't split, clubs don't split, but
Yeah, maybe you can't take the club finesse depending on how the defense handles their hearts because it might be a little dangerous based on the timing, but they're certainly going to take minimum 10 and quite possibly 11.
yeah. I like how Greg has moved over to YouTube to show some team solidarity um, over there.
Is Parrish over there also?
No, I don't know if Parrish has ever been here to hang out, but Danny's over there.
Yeah, well, I know Phil comes by once in a while. I don't know what he's
Yeah.
up to today.
So spade to the king, declare, now working on hearts. Greg has the stream up in 2 separate windows on Twitch and YouTube. This is very helpful. I'm getting double ad revenue here.
That guy must be really good at computers.
Yeah. All right, heart around to the king. Defense can set up a long heart now, but Hampson persists with the diamond suit, hoping that his partner actually started with Jack 10 or Queen Jack Doubleton over there.
Yeah, this pair does not play Smith, so they didn't have any way for Greco to signal what was going on in the diamond suit. Really, you're riding the rails?
Amtrak from Chicago is gonna be quite the journey.
Yeah, you'll see on here for the next week or so is my guess. How long is that train ride Chicago to DC? Probably like close to 20 hours.
Is it really that bad?
I mean, maybe there's fast roads, but I thought those trains just made a million stops on all those routes.
I don't know. I mean, I've only taken it up and down the East Coast a couple of times.
Yeah, I just did a quick Google search. It says 18 hours. Wow. Yeah, the Capital Limited. Oh, temporarily suspended. Hmm.
Snoo says 20 hours seems like a long time. I mean, yeah, like if you cross from one side of the country to the other. I mean, Chicago's in the middle, but it's still far north. They aren't that far apart, are they? Snoo, please. You're Australian. You understand the concept of large distances, right? Like the US is an enormous country.
Yeah, it's I think one problem. There's a lot of reasons the U.S. doesn't have speed rail. Part of it is just it's big, but it makes sense in California. It makes sense DC in the Northeast, but on a lot of the existing rail lines, the freight carriers all have the rights of way. So for one thing, you have to build new tracks, and on the existing tracks, you can't even upgrade them because what does it matter how fast the train can go if it has to pull over and wait for a coal mile long train to pass it, 18 times a day?
Man, this is this is quite the hand. I mean, both tables end up making 11 tricks. You were right. Every finesse is on. North is getting show up squeezed here in clubs and spades.
Um, and so I think New York to Chicago is approximately 1,000 miles, I thought.
New York
Let's
to
find out.
Chicago is not that far. From where I am to Chicago, it's about 1,000 miles. Yes, and Greg is
Um,
like 90 miles south of me as well.
right. Yeah, so
Like the
Chicago to New
U.S.
York.
coast to coast is like 3,000 miles. If you're wondering about distances, so like from
I think it's
from
more like that's the shorthand we use. I think it's really more like 2,600. Yeah, 800 miles from New York City to Chicago.
right, right.
It's like NYC to San Francisco, which is straight across Route 80, is I'm guessing 26, 27, but let's find out. That is sending you to the San Francisco Dominican restaurant on Amsterdam Avenue. That is not what I want.
Hey, we have a new hand. Board 7. Hampson with, we'll call it a 10 count, opens a spade check, and no
Uh,
trump. Corbell does
29
not come in.
miles.
2,900.
29.
Yeah.
So yeah, I maybe it's possible. I thought the freight trains should still have the rights of way, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, right, like, if you ever ridden, the bullet train in France, or I've never ridden one in China, but I imagine it's amazing. You know, there's no reason why we can't have that. Also, I think the auto lobby um, is pretty powerful, but also a lot of the spaces where it makes sense for train tracks, the auto lobby made sure they're highways instead.
Yeah, I think Greg
Anyway,
has it right. 3,000 miles is something like 50 kilometers. I mean, I couldn't
I
tell
don't
the
know.
difference.
Car gets 40 rods to the hogshead.
50 kilometers. How does it work for everyone else in the world? So, like, as an American, I mean, I understand like the ratio of kilometer to like mile, it's like 5/8 or whatever. But like, do other people worldwide, because like a lot of Americans don't understand like the metric system, do other countries like not understand the imperial system? Like, if I say that it is currently 77 degrees Fahrenheit outside, would anyone have any idea what that means? I'm curious. We had quite the auction on this hand as well. Degrees are impossible.
Yeah, I mean, I realize that the Europeans are going to be up in arms over this, but my view on temperature is like centigrade makes sense for lab use because, 0 is freezing and 100 is boiling, but Fahrenheit makes more sense for human use because you want the additional gradations, and it kind of means that, you know, um, like kind of the 0 to 100 range is kind of the habitable range for humanity, which I think makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But mostly it's just nice, like 60 to 70 Fahrenheit is a smaller difference than, 15 to 25 centigrade. And it's nice that each degree is a narrower gradation.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Anyway, quite the
Cool.
auction has
Thank
been
you,
this
chat.
year.
This has been very insightful for me. Because like it also takes me a while to convert Celsius in my head because I'm familiar with Fahrenheit. But if someone tells me that they're in like 10 degrees Celsius weather, I'm just like, what is that? Um, but okay, cool. So it's not just Americans that have an inability to cope with multiple different measuring systems.
And even when I was in Europe for 4 months last year, my phone would automatically switch to centigrade, and I would have to do the conversion in my head.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Like even for a few months, I just couldn't get used to it.
Well, this has been a very exciting hand. Um, I mean, Hampson needs to take some declare play lessons from his partner because Greco just showed him how to wrap up three spades cracked on the previous board, and Hampson just like immediately went down two in three spades. Crazy. I mean, it's not like he necessarily did anything wrong. Corbell led a stiff diamond, and he hoped that it was not a singleton. All right, ace of spades still to come. Down two.
Yeah, so the other room has gotten caught up through that board. So yeah, wow. So yeah, 15 imps going the way of the nickel team since 2-0 down 4 in the other room. They avoided getting doubled. Yes, 11 Weinstein collected a big undoubled number in the other room to win 15 imps for nickel.
Yeah, and that leaves them up by 34. So
Yeah,
nice
it
start
turns
to the
out
day.
Bailey was his own team's secret weapon. No, I guess he didn't play any boards yesterday either.
Right, right. Corbell is a passed hand in first seat, causes Lee to stick in a 3-club preempt here on these cards over the 1 spade opener. Hampson 3 hearts, natural enforcing. Corbell is going to bid something, which, I mean, he knows that Roger sometimes likes to be a little bit greedy with these preempts, so maybe he's only going to bid 4 clubs, but yeah, he tries 5.
Yeah. Yeah, that, you know, I assume that that is the weakest East hand he could possibly. I mean, maybe he could not have the Queen of Hearts, but, you know, but that's basically as bad as it gets.
Yeah, so Greco could bid 5 no if he's feeling ambitious. I mean, Hampson has a lot of extras. He doesn't need to have a 16 count for this 3 heart bid, but we saw them invite on the previous hand with 12 opposite their opener. So Hampson's going to have like 13 plus for this 3 heart call. And so maybe Greco, feeling ambitious, wants to take a gamble at getting to a slam. I could definitely see that with the club void. He might also just bid 5 hearts with the heart fit over here. He could probably pass, which would be forcing. Danny says pass double inversion here. Maybe. I mean, maybe they play that. I don't actually know their forcing pass agreements.
Yeah, your hand is sort of good. Like, obviously, you have the club void, you have the really strong spades. 3 little hearts is a pretty horrible holding.
It's not great, but I mean, South showed a heart suit. Like, oftentimes, South is going to have something like, King, Queen, Jack, sixth or something like that over there.
Yeah. Or any 6.
Yeah, right.
I mean, South is certainly going to double, and I think North is going to pull, and that means whatever it means for them.
Yeah. And I mean, as Will points out, like, if we want to get to a slam, we have to get to a pointed suit, which I think is one of the reasons why, like, 5 no is somewhat attractive on the North hand. Like, I don't know if it's a good bid, but, like, you're always going to get to the right suit if you bid 5 no with that North hand. Like, South would end up bidding 6 clubs, I guess, and then we would bid 6 diamonds, I think. So you have a lot of losers, though, I guess is the problem. Is Roger about to get Roger lead? He might. Yeah, he's he's got to be a little bit happy though about the way the auction has gone. It sounds like the opponents are in slam territory, and he found a way to blast the auction up. Oh, here we go. So Hampson doubles, North pulls. So this is a slam try, and South bids 6 hearts.
So, for those, anyone who was a bridge options trader, I know Danny, that includes you. I don't know who else is out there. It's got a text from Michael Golden. Watching Wooldridge declare is like being long premium and waiting for something to move.
Wooldridge is sometimes a slow player.
Yeah, yes, he sure is.
Well, Corbell has cashed their side's outside trick, and now they just need to sit back and wait for a trump trick. Was this Ace of Diamonds lead necessary? No. I mean, it's pretty close. If Declare just starts running spades through East kind of has to rough with the Heart Queen.
Right. Oh, before drawing trumps, yeah. I
Danny
mean,
said,
look,
Craig, you're not seeing the YouTube chat, but Danny says Michael was never long premium, so how does he know?
that is a good point, actually. Um,
All right, six hearts going down two. We get a diamond ruff. Possible opportunity for Bailey in the other room if they can get to diamonds or even spades. They can ditch that heart loser on the ace of clubs. A couple of passes go to Hampson in third. Gets to open a heart. Or maybe a good 13 to 16 no trump. Preempting the spade suit. Now he opens a heart. There's a spade overcall.
2 hearts from North probably is plenty. Like maybe you would show a constructive raise if it's available. Even that might be a little aggressive.
Yeah, I think this is one of the pairs that does play constructive raises, and they tend to be very heavy constructive raises. I mean, we already saw Hampson pass his partner's opening bid with a 6 count earlier. Snoo, not too happy about the pass then pull from Greco last time. I mean, he has a club void. They're also playing precision. Like, 3 small hearts is not good, but he was right. They are making a slam. So he was technically correct that their side was in the slam territory, but they just picked the wrong suit.
Yeah, I think if Roger Lee, you're going to go for some numbers. You'd hope you're compensated by the hands like that one, where taking up the room really does screw the opponents.
Yeah,
He was right. He was going for 800, I think, in 5 clubs, and they have a slam available.
exactly. So we'll have to see what happens at the other table, because if they do manage to get to a slam with less preemption from East-West, then Roger did the right thing. If they don't get to a slam, then Roger kind of took a big gamble. But you don't really know this ahead of time. Yeah, and as Danny says, the ace of clubs could have been like any other card, including the heart queen, and slam would have been cold, or at least like very good.
Now, Matthew, that one was equal white, so 800 was a disaster if they only had a game or only were going to bid a game. I think it was equal white.
Yeah, it was. So East West find their
Look,
spade
one
fit.
reason why people free on more aggressively white red. Anyway, yeah. So how is this doing? They're gonna lose a couple of diamonds, a heart, a club, a couple of spades. Does that add up to more than 5? Yes, it does.
Yeah, the diamond lead really getting the defense off to the right start here.
Yeah, I mean North just has to use one of those entries to play a heart. Otherwise, maybe declare a lead a club toward the queen and eventually pitch a heart away. And that even that doesn't work because they just don't have the entries for it. Just take the heart finesse trick too.
Yeah, this makes a little bit more sense. Just take 2 heart hooks. So heart to the queen, south wins.
Oh, I see. Now you can hook the 10 to pitch a club if they. Oh, I see. Yeah, and you know that they can't attack clubs because South is the opening bidder is a favorite to have the king of clubs. All this makes a ton
Right.
of sense.
So we could just go up with the ace of spades here and then play a heart to the 10. Also going to lose, but that would be an effective way to ditch one of our round suit losers. And it looks like that's exactly what's happening. So ace of spades, heart to the 10. South will be in. Maybe it just plays back another trump to to not give anything away. I mean, at some point, South is going to have to play back a diamond, or someone's going to have to unblock that jack of diamonds. Corbell really given this a bit of thought after the ace of spades.
And maybe thinking about exiting a spade and hoping that South has the spade honors and everything is blocked in some way the defense can overcome.
Yeah, I'm really not sure what the alternative is to playing a heart to the 10 immediately. Like, if we exit a spade or a diamond, North is probably going to get in, and then North can play a club through, and then we don't have the opportunity to take a heart hook. But he does exit a spade. I mean, he's technically right. Hampson has the jack of hearts. So taking the heart finesse is not going to be productive.
Yeah, I mean, now the defense can do almost anything. Play the jack of diamonds, and North can play any card in his hand at that point.
Yeah, I think Greco is actually going to cash the king of spades to get a signal from Hampson. And Hampson can probably use his hearts as suit preference, or maybe just attitude and hearts. He is thinking pretty deeply about what's going on, though.
Yeah, I don't know, who uses more of the time bank, Greco versus Wooldridge, but I do know who wins more amps most of the time.
Is it this guy that's currently ahead by 37 in his match?
Yes. Nothing against Joel. Joel's an excellent player, but Eric Greco is one of the best players in the world. When he uses the time, it's, usually time well spent.
Interesting. He elects to switch to a heart. Looks like he has worked out that his partner has the jack of hearts. For one reason or another.
Yeah, and West might have let it, for one thing.
Or maybe Greco is just thinking that this can never cost. Like, if West has the jack of hearts, then so be it. He was always getting a discard. It's not like switching to a club. He could just always go up with the ace and then cash 2 hearts anyway. So it makes sense.
Low diamond, of course, totally safe. West is not 5-5 in spades and diamonds for this bidding. And if he was, it wouldn't matter. Low diamond is always 100% safe. Yeah, I mean, I think that is definitely part of it, that Greco is known as always being a bit of a slow starter at these tournaments, but, some people are just slow.
I think it can be 2 things. Matt's asking about why Greco plays so slowly sometimes, which is that it could be lack of experience is a thing, because if you get, 10,000 reps on playing hands at this level, that makes you a lot faster than if you only have 1,000 reps playing hands at this level. But also, as Craig's pointing out, like, some people just take more time than others to process certain pieces of information. Bailey picks up some imps finally, so they're on the scoreboard for this set, but they're still back by 26 in the match overall. 3 passes go around to Greco in the north. Hampson does not fancy his 7-card club suit to be an opening bid. Second seat vulnerable.
Yeah. Like it's so. Now he has an annoying problem, of course. He could try no trump, probably, know he's got to play it there some of the time. So I was going to say he could try 3 clubs, whatever that means, but if he's going to do that, maybe he should have opened 3 clubs in the first place. I mean, I agree with his opening pass, but he may be thinking to himself, like, oh, if I was going to be in this position, I would have been happier opening.
Yeah, so
I mean,
he
that is
alerts
amazing.
it as, I hope this is only clubs, and we've seen a bidding misunderstanding before leading to plus 730 and a big 15 imp win for them. So could it happen again? Maybe.
There's no way they don't know what this means.
You say that.
Well, I was thinking the only possibility is if this is a system change they made recently, and he can't remember, when they made it and when it came into effect. Otherwise, like, of course they know what a spade past 3 clubs means.
Muppet says, haven't these guys played together for 20 years? I mean, at least.
Yeah. Yeah, still players, you change your system and you say, well, we're still working it out. It'll take effect, in the spin gold, and you show up here and, you're racking your brain trying to remember which page starts now and which page starts in the summer.
Herd opening lead is going to give away a trick, although one that Declare could have set up himself with the 9 of hearts on side. But this will make things easy.
The explanation was, quote, should be clubs only, I think. I mean, maybe just being very Canadian, adding that, I think, even though he's no longer a Canadian, at least for bridge purposes.
Yeah, Declare's going to have an easy time making this with club splitting. And just losing 2 clubs, a heart, and either a spade or a diamond, depending on which trick the East-West partnership doesn't cash right now.
Yeah, something will go away on the 3rd heart after this opening lead.
Yeah, so let's see. Is there any reason to play the clubs from dummy? I mean, you can pick off a stiff 8 with West by leading towards the ace-10. And that's about it. Is there any way to rough enough spades in our hand that we don't have to worry about a bad club split?
Yeah, I do have a lot of dummy entries.
Yeah, so I mean, if it goes something like ace of hearts, spade to the ace, heart, or this, Declare wins the 10 of hearts here and plays a heart back. So Corbell has an option here. He could play the 3 of hearts to confirm a heart count to his partner, or he can play the 9 to basically conceal the count in the heart suit from Declare. Chooses the 9. So spade will come through.
Yeah.
Wins the ace of spades, and I imagine Corbell will then just exit the heart queen. He could play a diamond through as well. Shift, you like just playing the queen instead of the 9, like a very strong suit preference for spades. Could do that, yeah. All right, a diamond comes through. So I don't think we have entries anymore to ruff a bunch of spades, declare a cash as the heart king, to pitch a diamond, leads a club. Are we sticking in the 10? He says no. Doesn't want to mess around with a potential diamond ruff or getting trapped in dummy. So 9 tricks, club split, plus 110.
Yeah, pretty good result for North-South, I think.
Yeah, quite nice after passing the first time around that South was able to get back into clubs. This hand's going to be a bit of a mess for East-West. Corbell opens a heart, and Lee... I mean, you start with a spade because you have the like XYZ ability to get back into diamonds later.
I mean, this might just go as a heart, a spade, 2 clubs, I'll pass. West is hoping to get another chance to bid to show 5-4-3-1, and East probably is just going to say, okay, this is as good as it's going to get. He can't bet 2 diamonds, obviously.
Yeah, so this is not Gazilli. A big loss for the Gazilli system here. West would effectively have to like raise to 2 spades or something over 1 spade. I don't know what you would do playing Gazilli.
Yeah, it's been so long since I played it. I've only really dabbled in it, but I guess it's true. Your hand is just a little bit too light for the 2 club bid.
So ace of clubs lead. Greco finds out that he's kind of struck gold with this lead, so he's going to continue the suit.
And, we saw a bunch of these yesterday, just very, very standard lead on this kind of bidding where you're expecting heart shortness to hit in dummy. Usually a singleton, could be a void, very unlikely to be a doubleton.
Yeah, so 2 rounds of clubs. I guess Declare is going to ruff a heart and then run the jack of spades. Looks like the most sensible thing to do. I mean, you could try and set up a diamond trick by guessing the diamonds, but even if you do that successfully, it basically comes to the cost of you roughing a heart.
Is there any argument for leading the king of hearts rather than roughing a low one, just because, it might be hard to set it up later?
No, I mean, you have the diamond stopped and spade controls, like... Yeah, you're just going to be able to knock out the ace of hearts later. Should be.
If you had weaker diamonds, you'd be worried about that.
Right.
Just want to get the trick.
But do we get up to 8 tricks if we do this? Let me think about that for a second. Let's say we do get this jack third of hearts to fall, as Greco's hand provides. We ruff a heart. We run the jack of spades. I mean, obviously, it depends where the king of spades is, but let's say it's on side. We take another spade hook. Wait, we're playing a spade to the queen? Huh.
I may be hoping it loses.
Yeah, but okay.
I know I wonder maybe he does have some read that the spade would be offside since, I don't know. I'm going to say but since why? I have no idea. But, if he thinks the king of spades is offside, he certainly wants to do this and hope North wins it. Unblock
Right,
spade suit.
right. Hampson does give count, so Greco has all the info available to duck this trick. It's not that easy to duck. This is an interesting idea. So he's given up on the king of spades on side because he could have played the spades for no losers if that was the case. But he gives the defense an opportunity to go wrong, and I suppose he also picks off king doubleton of spades onside for 4 tricks.
Yeah.
If you lead the jack, then regardless of
Yeah.
whether or not South covers, you only get 3 spades.
Right.
So, interesting idea from Corbell, and a big pressure play. Definitely more likely to work the weaker your opponents are in this spot. But Greco does have some problems. I mean, in theory, if South had ace 10 8 of spades, then ducking this would blow a trick. That's one very specific holding. Greco also thinking about the whole hand, though, in context, right? Because it's not just that, oh, if I take this, then Declare gets 3 spades and I lose a trick that way. If he ducks, Declare might pull trumps and then exit ace and a spade, and he's in, and he's like effectively end played into leading red suits for Declare. So it might be the case that he just takes this even though he knows it gives up a spade trick to avoid later end play.
Yeah, and he also doesn't really have anything great to do if he wins it, but of course, Declare can just play us another spade, and he's got the same problem, only without spade exits anymore.
Exactly. He does duck. Hey,
Yeah, so
Sorcy.
he's, hey, so he says it's a spade trick there, but now Declare was only going to draw 2 trumps and just lead a diamond up.
I mean, he'll draw a couple of trumps, and then I wonder if he goes ace and a spade or leads a diamond, as you say. Um,
He doesn't want to be in dummy at that point, right? He'd rather lead a diamond first and preserve the spade entry to his hand, I think. Maybe I'm wrong, but it feels like if you play 3 rounds of spades pitching something, it's like, okay, great, now what?
okay, he leads a diamond, so Greco will duck.
Well, too late.
Oh, okay. Greco goes up with the ace. I mean, Greco has a count on the hand. He knows Declare has a singleton. I figured he would duck because that has to be his side's best chance of beating this.
Yeah.
That if Declare misguesses and South gets in with the stiff queen of diamonds, then his partner could, push spades or hearts through Declare. But
Yeah, and South maybe could have had slightly stronger hearts, too.
yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, Jack of Hearts runs around to the king, so Corbell is completely in control here. Uh,
Yeah, mid four.
Elects to exit Ace of Spades and a spade, so this
Oh, sorry.
appears
Yeah,
to
yeah made three.
be 3 if he ducks, but he wins. So he ends up only making 2.
Oh, yeah, right. I messed up. But
Kind of a cute
nonetheless.
stepping stone at the end. I mean, this would be a much more interesting hand at match points or border match, of course, like these extra over tricks. But yeah, cute end position. Corbell is going to be happy to go plus on the hand. So pass by West. Greco gets to open 2 clubs, precision style on the North cards. Lee can come in 2 hearts, and I don't know what Hampson's going to do.
And assuming that the Norse hand is an opening bid, which probably it is, but it's not great. 11
No,
queens, 4 queens.
but yeah, I mean they play 10 to 15, so
Yeah.
it's fine. You really want to get involved in this auction because you do have this long club suit, and you have the perfect bid to show it.
And South probably could bid 2 spades, natural non-forcing here. Whether you want to is a different question.
Yeah, it's tricky. You don't really have a place to fall back to. You don't have a club fit guaranteed. You have length in the opponent's suit.
The vulnerability is pretty bad if partner has a misfit. Here,
Exactly.
yeah, and you could have a game if partner has 3 or 4 spades and a singleton heart.
Yeah, yeah, it's definitely possible. So, I mean, let's try and give partner one of those hands, like Queen Third of Spades, Stiff Heart, like ace, king, jack, six the clubs, some diamond card. I guess we're looking okay. Like we have a lot of work to do, but game is definitely in play. And as you say, Hampson does bid two spades, non-forcing in this
Yeah.
position.
And you really want that fourth spade since you have four hearts, so three spades and a singleton heart probably is not that helpful to you. Yeah, I think we had a trump and you still got a lot of hearts to deal with. So we'll see what happens now. I mean, does this go pass, double, all pass?
Well, one thing we'll say is that Corbell did not make a greedy, in quotation, double here of two spades. I mean, he might expect
If
it to
it's a
go
penalty
down.
double, right?
Oh,
If it's a
if
penalty double.
sure. Yeah, yeah. Greco bids three clubs. Pass, pass. And I guess Corbell's done. Maybe a missed opportunity for East West. I don't know how badly this is going to do, but it does not look all that pretty for North South. Wilfred asks, in what set did Nickel make their comeback? It was the fourth set yesterday. So fourth segment yesterday, and then they've had a good set today as well. Ace of Diamonds, the unbid suit, makes a lot of sense, but it is helping to set up Declare's side diamond suit.
Yeah, they picked up block close to 50 in the final segment yesterday.
I think it may have only been 40, but it was a lot. It was enough to vault them into the lead in the match by 14.
It was 53 actually, 59 to 6.
Oh, really? Okay, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, huge set from them, the final segment yesterday. 100 Trick Wonder says, are you happy when you open a Precision 2 clubs, or are you sad? You should be pretty happy because
Yeah.
the bid is very well constrained. So it's a small range of hands. And it's also a hand type that the rest of the field doesn't have an easy time showing. Or at least not in one bid. They don't have an easy time showing in one bid. So it has preemptive value. You get your hand off your chest directly, and you're also kind of limited in terms of the shapes that you have.
Yeah. I mean, the one diamond bid is possibly the worst bid in the system. Two clubs is, kind of where you get it back. That, it's not just that you show a hand that the rest of the world has to start with one club, which is super wide ranging. It's also preemptive.
Yeah, the preemptive value is quite nice, and also they have kind of like nice systems over it, like two diamonds asking and stuff. So you can always
Yeah.
find your fits. Greg says he's always unhappy, but I think that's just in regards to life in general. I don't think that has anything to do with the Precision 2 club opener. I mean, is there a chance this makes? Probably not, right? I think the defense always gets at least two clubs, a spade, and two diamonds, but the heart might go away. There's no efficient way to get West in to push a heart through.
Yeah, although Declare does have to guess a little bit, right? Since the nine of clubs might turn into an entry depending how Declare plays the trumps.
True, true.
But he can't get to dummy to play a club to the 10, which would kind of work out, even though it loses for that reason that it cuts West off. Yep.
Okay, this is kind of practical that Lee doesn't know about the diamond position, so he's pulling trumps and getting his partner in to play a heart through before his ace of spades gets knocked out. So this makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah. Although he could have just cashed the ace of spades and that would beat it too, right?
Well, right, but he's trying to beat it more than one. He's not trying to.
Oh, I see. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so this makes some sense. He does resolve Declare's club guess for him. But this is just going to be down one from here. They get a heart trick, they get a spade trick, they get a diamond trick, but that is it. Good defense overall. So 3 boards to go in the set. We're a little bit ahead of the other table, it seems. Oh, and by the way, chat, I have an exciting sponsored segment coming up tomorrow during the break. So I just want to inform people ahead of time, but make sure you don't miss it. Stick around during the lunch break tomorrow.
You got to give any kind of a sneak preview at all?
Nope. That is it.
Excellent.
That is my sneak preview.
Can you make a very slight sneak preview?
Okay, that's probably a good idea. I should probably do that.
Well, remind people what time the lunch break is at the very least.
Yeah, the lunch. I mean, it's after the second set. I'm not sure exactly what time, but we're going to be looking at some super cool, both convention creation or convention notes making software, as well as some deal generating and simulation software tomorrow.
And the lunch break begins at 3:45 Eastern time. If the match goes right down to the last second, it's allowed to.
Got it. Yes. So, but we're doing that tomorrow. I will obviously give a bit of a heads up tomorrow as well on stream. Well, Schrappert says 2 tables have already finished play. I would believe that, although it is very fast, if that's the case. Sometimes if the match is getting out of hand, players will play faster just to kind of get to a point where like they feel comfortable conceding. Like the Jacobs-Waldowski match, maybe. I don't think that match is going to speed up at all, but...
Nope. Actually the slowest.
Yeah, that makes sense to me, even though it feels like Jacobs can concede at any minute. But
no, one of the tables, of course, is Joe Grew.
Gotcha. Yep. They're quite fast.
Yeah, playing against Silverstein and Rosenthal, and Silverstein is pretty quick. Rosenthal can be slow, but that table, I'm not surprised, was one of the quickest ones. Silverstein has won 2 NBC fast pairs, I think, at least. He's a pretty good, quick player. Brad and Joe are fast.
Yeah, we got 3 boards left to play in this room, so we're kind of like right on pace for that. I mean, even a little bit ahead. 10 minutes a board is plenty of time to get through these last couple. We've seen this auction a couple times.
Tablets with no partnership conversation and goes pretty quick.
Yeah, a heart, a spade, 2 hearts, 2 spades. And Lee, thinking about acting, he does have kind of a maximum in terms of high card points for his 1 spade overcall, but no shape to speak of. The doubleton heart is not ideal.
Yeah, I like West's simple raise with, even though he has 4 trumps, his hand is 4 triple 3, he's vulnerable. He has a king and a queen, either of which could be useless. The queen, in fact, is useless in in the opponent's suit, so... giving this a pretty significant downgrade, despite the 4th trump, I totally approve of. I think even white, I would personally bid 2 spades, but I think some people might choose to preempt.
Welsh Rabbit says Fleischer has made a big comeback in this segment. Yeah, we'll get to taking a look at the scores in just a moment once we finish the play at this table. But
yeah, they're pitching a shutout.
Yeah, that's really nice for them. Is Rosenthal in for the set?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So Fleischer's sitting out and Rosenthal's in for this segment. Matt asks, is pass insane from Corbell? I might be a passer over 2 hearts with this West hand. Like, I get that a lot of people like raising when they have a fit, but... On this exact hand, we kind of don't have to because East will just balance with a takeout double over 2 hearts.
I mean, if we had four, we were, have four hearts and three spades, I would totally agree with that. Because then East would have a singleton. Here, if East has a doubleton and doesn't have extras, he's probably checking it out. And that's, we'd rather show on our nine card spade fit.
Yeah, but we don't want this to happen.
No, it's
Which,
true. I don't
yeah,
know. It would.
it's
I would. Personally, I think pass is bad. Like I see the argument you're making for it. I just reject it.
yeah, totally fair. I mean, everything's offside, so it's like, that's a little bit unfair to us. Like, we have this king of clubs entry, and we could use it to either take a diamond finesse or a spade finesse, and neither one of them is successful on this hand,
Yeah, north south are making 110 anyway. It's not a big deal,
right?
and we're down two, so whatever. It's not great, but just
Is it
and if we
actually
make
two, or is it just one?
spade two hearts, if they can get two diamonds,
Yeah,
and a
but no
club, well,
clubs. The club
not
goes
gonna
away
get
on the queen
now.
of hearts.
Yeah, I guess in fact the opponents probably sooner or later we're gonna have to. Well, I guess on a diamond, and then eventually start playing clubs would work. But yeah, pretty natural just to lead your side suit.
Yep. 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 Yeah, the three club bid stopped the club lead. Got him. I mean, Hampson could have led a diamond. Leading from a five card suit when you have a trump trick is sometimes pretty effective because you might be able to give your partner a ruff. In this
Hmm.
case, it would just have set up two diamond tricks.
Uh, yeah, well, we still might have gotten the rough, right? I mean, it goes diamond to the ace, diamond back. Declare has a guess.
True, true. Yeah, that's possible as well.
Are
Greco
we about
thinking
to
about his
have
trick one play. I mean, he has a count on the hearts because the two of hearts is in dummy. So his partner has a three card heart suit.
yeah.
I mean, the 10 just looks very normal, but I guess the point is that if his partner has the club ace, you actually need to go up here because then declares when we switch to clubs and knock out the club king, we cash our clubs and a diamond discard doesn't help declare.
Yeah, I mean, if well, third and fifth leads possibly, but obviously you're playing second and fourth, where the low one would show an honor. You would never get it wrong. Here, like I don't know, you lead the four. I guess Jesse, you're not missing a spot, so it could be like 8 7 6 5 4. But then North would have, but South could just have three diamonds instead of five. That's the thing, from the four lead.
Right.
But this ace queen fourth wins the ace and like decides to return one. You know, through the unseen hand, partner could have the jack. The player could have this guess. Who knows? I think the player doesn't have much to go on there.
They could. I mean, the fact that they didn't lead a heart, I think, is a big indication. Um,
Yeah. So, meanwhile, if Greco does get this quote unquote wrong, it doesn't even matter, right?
Right. Like but he's kind of weighing what he's thinking about is so like the 10 of hearts is kind of the technical play here because
Mhm.
if East has the king, then we play the 10 and partner has led
Yeah,
from
yeah,
Jack 9 third and like then partner's Jack pins
yeah.
whatever on the next round and like we only lose the one heart trick, whereas going up with the ace gives declare a second heart. But if partner has the club ace, then we need to do this. We need to win the ace of what? Huh? uh, I mean, I talked through like why partner having the club ace, we need to win the ace of hearts and switch to clubs. This I don't understand.
Remember the king jack of diamonds are concealed, right? South could just have the king of diamonds, and then we get a rough.
Oh, okay. You're so right. You're so right. That's so it has nothing to do about like squandering a heart trick. It's all about getting a ruff before
Yeah,
declare
it's just
control
about having time.
trumps.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Very good. And look at that. We do get our ruff. Well judged. And now heart comes back, and the Queen of Hearts is set up for a club pitch, but this is going to be down 2. We do see the other table is caught up to us, and big difference because East-West were able to stop in 2 spades at the other table. Declare does try the spade hook. It is offside. 3 spades down 2. 7 imps to nickel. 2 more boards to go. Nickel
Yeah.
feeling very unwashed. Yeah. Someone get them a shower.
Yeah, so Nickel, of course, himself has to play 2 segments where Bailey has to play 0 since he's left the site. I mean, against that, of course, the front 4 for Bailey have to play every board, which is never great. But I think, probably that means that the point spread is not, quite as far in Nickel's favor as you would, or the money line, whatever, is not quite as far in Nickel's favor as the 29 imp lead would suggest. Like, I think Nickel's still a favorite, but Bailey has a little bit of a lineup advantage. I think. I think the sponsorness outweighs the forehandedness.
Oh, Matt says that Weinstein the Beast passed 2 hearts with the West hand. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. That's the bid. No, it's totally fine to bid 2 spades.
Yeah, I mean, I think if anyone in the audience is tempted to make a 3 spade preempt with a hand like that, the fact that 2 experts are advocating a pass, Rob and Steve Weinstein, 2 other experts are advocating a would like to a mere 2 spade bid. Me and Daniel Corbell, like 3 spades is not possible. Never do that.
Yeah, please don't. Please stop preempting on those hands.
Yeah.
Well, diamond, a heart, a spade. Greco has a big heart fit here.
Card raise, even if the 4 card suit happens to be trumps.
Yeah, Greco makes a mixed raise in hearts. I do like this bid. He's aceless. Doesn't have the best shape for it with 3 diamonds in the opponent's diamond suit as opposed to the stiff club.
I mean, I think the rebid problem is if you bid a club then 2 clubs, you're first showing 1 more club than you have, but also the way Roger opens, your hand is a lot stronger than it could be. Yeah, fine. A spade, though, is completely psycho. Other than that, it's totally fine. No, yeah, I guess you could, but I mean, I would not open a diamond on these cards, but I have a little bit of sympathy for Roger here. Not a lot, but a little bit. And
Oh, look at this
spade fit.
big win that we get from playing the American style. Europeans would be doubling with the West hand, showing 4 or 5 spades. And then what do? Like, you're just going to get preempted. But here, we find our 5-3 spade fit immediately. Big W for the U.S.
Yeah, showing your exact length is really good.
Yep.
I mean, I think we could double as East if that's what it means, but there must be some range of hands where we only have 3 spades and can't double because we don't have the playing strength to handle it if partner only has 4. That's the problem. Like on this East hand, it's fine, but there is a class of East hands where it's not fine.
Yeah, but I mean, there's also like Greco might just bid 4 hearts if the double has
Sure.
ambiguous spade length, and then we have a much harder decision as East.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't like that treatment, even though I know it's fairly popular. Even in the US, I've seen people playing it. I mean, like, the 1 spade transfer to 1 no trump is a nice bid too. I get it.
All right, a flat board there. We're moving on to the final board of the set. Hampson. This is the second time that Hampson has picked up ace empty 7th and an outside stiff king in this set. Last time he
Last time
had
it was
clubs.
empty. Well, he also had the 10-9. It wasn't quite as empty.
Sure, yeah. And so he opens a multi two diamonds on the south hand. Unfavorable. So Corbell with 17 probably gets to just bid 2-0 or something, or double. I mean, double normally is going to be like a 13 to 15 range, so his hand's a little bit too strong for that. No heart stopper, but maybe he doesn't need it. Or we could pass and plan on making a takeout double of hearts later. I mean, what do you do here if it goes two hearts past two spades to you as West? What's the deal? Do you know, Craig?
I'm so sorry. I was responding to an email. What auction?
This auction, if South had spades, like what do you do as West once you've passed two diamonds?
Uh, like, so it goes two diamonds, past two hearts, past two spades.
Yep.
I don't know. I do whatever the ACBL book tells me to do.
Okay. But I think the
Probably.
ACBL tells you to overcall 2-0 with this hand because
I
that
think
shows your
probably,
values.
yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I think that's right. I think you just treat it as if it went two spades on your right on the first round.
I mean, this time it's very easy for Corbell. He makes a balancing double of two hearts. Like, I don't have any multi experience, so I actually don't know the right thing to do with the West hand. I would kind of trust Corbell's read on this, but this looks a little bit strange to me from West's perspective.
Sorry, it looks strange to you. Why?
Well, if South has spades, like, what was our plan?
Probably to pass a bid to no trump.
So, like, the difference there would have been that.
Because he didn't want to bid two no trump over two diamonds because what if the guy had hearts the whole time and we're off the whole heart suit?
Right. So you're arguing that a direct 2-no shows stoppers in both majors, and passing then bidding 2-no shows stoppers in just the major that they have.
Yes, but let's see what the ACBL defense 2 actually says. ACBL multi defense. They are not allowed to look anymore, of course, but you are allowed to look before the segment and memorize it if you're able to. So let's see.
Yeah, please Europeans chime in because I actually do not know what what the difference is.
So yeah, direct to no is strong, and delayed to no is also strong. It doesn't say what the difference is, but the implied difference has to be that.
Interesting. Okay, got it. Loki says it's too good to pass as West here. I mean, it having had zero discussion of multi with any serious partner at all, I would have just overcalled 2-no over two diamonds on the West hand because but yeah, I mean, this would be a thing that I would need to study. So Lee bids two spades. Makes some sense. I mean, he doesn't have a great hand, and partner doesn't necessarily have a very good hand either, given his original pass of two diamonds. So, stiff king of diamonds lead. I mean, the spades are very unfavorable, but Declare has a lot of the rest of the tricks. Maybe not, actually. Maybe this is just going down. And it's going to be real sad if East-West were cold for 3-0 after all this. Because they have four clubs, three diamonds, a heart, and a spade. Yeah, 3-0 trump is just gin on the East-West cards. And here they are in two spades going down. That does not feel good on the last board of the set. One Under Trick Wonder says, would start with pass, double two hearts, and bid 2-0 over two spades. Got it. I mean, it could also just be the case like that Corbell and Lee don't have a lot of experience playing multi, so they're like me trying to figure out what the right thing to do is on these sorts of hands. Like, I know they play in some international competition, but just because in the US there's so few multiplayers, we don't have enough experience.
Yeah, Fleischer and Martell play multi because Marty needs to play two ranges of preamps to cater to his style. Obviously, this pair does, but yeah, not super popular in the US.
Okay, Koopa says that if it got to two spades, you would pretend they would open two spades, so two no trump over two spades would therefore be 16 to 18 with spades stopped and hearts not stopped. Gotcha.
Yeah, makes total sense. And that's actually kind of also nice from your partner's point of view. If the opponent is playing multi, you're somewhat compensated for that by we overcall two no directly, which shows type A, and delayed two no trump shows type B. It's nice for partner to know immediately which one it is.
Lee has elected to go down extra tricks. I do always like when this happens.
Uh, yeah, I wasn't watching. What did he do?
I guess he's not actually down extra. He can pitch a diamond on this heart, and then South doesn't get an extra diamond rough. But it does look silly to to never take the ace of diamonds. But he doesn't, so he's lost the first six tricks, and there's still a spade trick to come, so this is going to be down two. The other table gets to two spades, though, and goes down one. Granger passed in first seat. What?
That's South.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I would open two hearts. That's how synthetically did.
Danny says that he's played multi for 30 years, and he says that two knows right immediately on the west hand. Gets our values in, and North might have to guess the lead. Yeah, these are two positives, I would say, for the two no overcall. So I trust Danny on this one.
Yeah, I mean, I have played multi a few times, and I've played against multi very little.
So this was our scorecard for the set. Nickel wins 37 to 20, piles onto their lead, another 17 imps. Some of the big swings. I mean, we saw the early one, three spades doubled, but then the other table, North-South, get to two no trump on the hand. Wooldridge not pulling to three spades. Six hearts went down two at the table we watched. The other room ended up in four spades on an uncontested auction. So kind of surprising that North-South weren't able to really diagnose the right place to play. A spade, two hearts, three diamonds. Three diamonds is a strange bid by Wooldridge here.
Sorry, this board 8 you're looking at?
Yeah, board 8. I mean, he's right. Like, he ends up being right. And so sometimes if you are in the slam zone, you don't, like, a good thing to keep in mind is if you're thinking about slam, don't bid bad suits. Because it might just be the case that six no trump has enough tricks if you think the hand might be good enough for slam. But if you find a suit where you are off two trump tricks or one trump trick, for example, then you just can't avoid getting out of it. Like, once you confirm the trump fit, your partner bids key card, and they'd put you in six of that suit. So I don't think that's what Joel's thinking about here, because he just has an 11 count. His partner made a game-forcing two-heart bid. But he is technically correct. Three diamonds, he avoids bidding hearts. Granger bids three spades at that point. Because Granger has extras. This is a very difficult type of hand in 2/1. When you have a strong no trump opposite an unbalanced strong no trump, it's pretty difficult to find those sorts of slams. Like opener has a little bit extra, but not enough to just like enforce bidding key card themselves. South has a little bit extra, but no efficient way to show it unless you can jump to 3-no to show a strong no trump in this sequence, but he wasn't able to after the 3 diamond bid. So Granger actually came up with kind of a cute attempt. He bids 3 spades, and Joel then just raised.
Yeah, no Trump auctions generally are really, really bad for honor location. And honor location is really important when you have an unbalanced hand.
Yeah. Yeah, so very interesting. I mean, if North had raised to 3 hearts, South would have definitely started Q-bidding. But they actually would have stayed at 5 hearts because South would have found out their off 1 key card and the trump queen. And so South would have just signed off at 5 hearts eventually and gone plus in that contract, just pulling trumps. No diamond rough comes through. So nice win of 11 for Team Bailey, but it was mostly nickel this entire set. A couple of part score swings midway through. And then, as mentioned, Weinstein, the beast, on board 13. A heart, a spade, 2 hearts. Weinstein's like, nope, seen this problem before. If partner has extras, they can reopen with double. Then I can show my spade support. And that's exactly what he did. Levin had no interest in moving past 2 spades. And it looks like after the heart lead, had no trouble making it either. Welcome back, Elorian.
Hey.
So what's going on in the other matches? Yeah, let's take a look. Ooh, okay. Kovachev has fought back a little bit. They finally get a big win on the card. They pick up 27, so now they're only trailing by 41 to Shori. Still the highest scoring match out of any of the other ones. Fleischer and Rosenthal, very close. Rosenthal still hanging on to a 2-imp lead in that match, 143 to 141, but Fleischer had a big set. And Wildavsky-Jacobs, finally Wildavsky doesn't win a segment, but they're still on top by 110. So we're into the next set, maybe? Maybe not. Not quite yet.
I think it's got to be soon. I took a look, but I forgot already. USBF daily tournament schedule. And I really wish Lovebird actually showed it instead of just, when it's
they
imminent.
do when it's like
when it's imminent.
Yeah. So
12:15, which is 1:15 our time. Oh, it's actually another 20 minutes with the break.
Right, yeah, because they have to wait for the previous round to finish, and then there's usually a 15-minute break. So about 20 minutes to go.
In that case, I'm going to step out, do a little housework, and see you back here in 20.
Sounds good. See ya. EPL, be careful what you say. You might get the angry mob at your door. I think everyone just wants to see Shori completely stomp all of their opponents, not have any difficulty, and win the event. So I want to see good bridge, and I want to see some close matches. Let's put up a poll. Let's put up a poll about which match to watch. I think we'll step away from Nickel Bailey. I have the sense that people are going to want to watch Shori Kovachev, but Fleischer Rosenthal is very close. So these are going to be our 2 options. Let me just go ahead and get the polls set up, both on YouTube and Twitch. One under Trick Wonder, you're getting all of your alt accounts ready so that you can vote multiple times. There's a setting on Twitch that I can allow multiple votes for extra channel points. Hey, Ignatius. We can take a look at where all of the imps came from, in fact.
Take my prime.
Ignatius, thank you so much for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate the support. Welcome back to the lounge. Fleischer Rosenthal. So this was the scorecard. Wow. No double-digit swings, but it really was just part score, part score, part score, part score, part score. So one table, East-West able to stop in 2 spades on this hand, Grew opening a strong club and precision, and Silverstein with the strong no-trump doesn't have a call. So they were able to stop at a low level, whereas in the other room, after a strong no-trump from Genasar, South makes a penalty double, and North-South do a little bit of yeah. So this happened. And then East-West end up in 3 spades. Fair enough. I mean, how bad was 3 hearts going to be? Greg, you put a Prime sub reminder in the alert, but I'd clicked away from the Shori match with you. Oh, I'm sorry. I do appreciate all the shout outs. Actually, let me pull up YouTube. How's my subscriber count been ever since this? We're up a little bit over the past few days, subscriber-wise. I think it was directly related to Greg's shout-out. Everyone's been clicking into that match because they were so excited to see the, what was it, Bramley against Parrish matchup, and noticed the alerts. So that was one of the swings. Next board, 4 spades doubled down 1. What an auction. What an auction. So Silverstein bids 1 spade, and Rosenthal can't find a bid. And then once Silverstein balances with 3 clubs, Rosenthal is like, oh yeah, now's my time to bid game. Grew just doubled on the silliness of the auction. 4 spades down 1. The other table got to 2 spades. A diamond double. Genasar also made the 2 diamond bid that we saw at the table we were following. Very next board, 1 spade making versus 1 no trump making. A diamond, Grew makes the takeout double. I think this is pretty sensible. Now for them, style-wise, because Moss and Grew are playing 2/1 here and a very solid 2/1 system, Brad could still have a decent hand, so maybe that's one of the reasons why Grew felt compelled to bid. Whereas the other table, a diamond, Genasar did not take a call. North-South just got to a no trump. Easy enough. I like the takeout double on Grew's hand. I probably would be a doubler myself at the table. Another sort of part score swing here. Grew and Moss end up getting to 3 hearts. After the 2 heart overcall promises some sort of Heart spade hand. Heart fit invitational. And Moss says no thank you. I guess Gru was expecting his partner would have a little bit more than this for the 2-heart bid. Other room, a club, takeout double from Wolenkin. Always a question of what do you do with 5-4 in the majors. Some people really like bidding a 5-card major. Some people are flexible, make takeout doubles if the hand is suitable. 2 spades by Rosenberg, all pass. No 3 spades doubled happening on this one. But yeah, just a bunch of part scores throughout the set. Final board, 2 hearts by Silverstein, takeout double by Moss, 2-0, better minor Lebensal by Gru. Moss bids 3 clubs, and they end up making it. Whereas at the other table, Ginasar, not playing better minor Lebensal, just gets to 3 diamonds. So ends up declaring 3 diamonds, and that runs into a very poor trump split. Doc says, is Fleischer Rosenthal the 4-5 seeds? They are technically the 3-6, the way that the bracket has worked out right here. So Fleischer ended up coming through the round robin as the 3 seed, and Rosenthal came through as the 6 seed. But it was a very silly method of seeding that happened. So top 4 seeds got chosen, but basically because Wildowski behind my face, let me show them. Whoop, wrong one. There. Because Wildowski ended up getting second in the round robin, they were relegated to becoming the 4 seed, or they were forced into becoming the 4 seed. Ignatius says, is equal level conversion a thing in a Lebensal sequence over a week 2? No. No. You have to just pick one. But they got the easiest opponent. How did that happen? Who's the easiest opponent? I don't know who we think the easiest opponent is. I mean, Jacobs is. Maybe Kovachev. So Shori ended up having first pick of opponents, and they picked Kovachev. And then Wildowski had second pick of opponents, and they picked Jacobs. And then Nickel had third choice, and they picked Bailey. So Fleischer was left with Rosenthal. That's how it worked. Let's take a look at this set, though. Wait, how much time do we have? We have 8.5 minutes. So the seeds didn't determine the pick order. That is completely strange. That is not the only thing that is completely strange about the way that this tournament was run. But yes, that is correct. The seeds did not determine the pick order. It was your round robin finish that determined the pick order. Actually, again, just a lot of part score swings happening. 3 spades down 1 versus 4 spades down 4 at one table. This was a big swing. 1 spade by Bathurst. Yep. 1 spade, 2 diamonds by Hurd. Game force, oh no. Hurd game forced a misfitting 12. I mean, I've definitely seen pairs do this, even strong expert pairs, so this is probably okay. It doesn't strike me as the right way to play, but you always make trade-offs in your system somewhere. Like, if you're going to open at the 1 level with this sort of hand, then this hand doesn't qualify as a game force. That doesn't mean that you shouldn't play it as game forcing. Like, it's okay to just have some subset of hands where, like, your partner has a minimum and you game force for you to have absolutely no play for whatever contract you get to. Like, it's okay. I don't personally like that, but it's probably fine. And so I guess that's what Hurd and Bathurst are doing. They just say, okay, if this is the hand, we just like lose 7 imps. It's no big deal. Like, at least we weren't doubled. I mean, flip the east-west hands and they probably would have gotten doubled, and then it would be more than 7. But yeah, spade, 2 diamonds, 2 spades, 2 no, 3 spades, 4 spades, and Bathurst went down a lot of tricks. Other table, a spade, a no trump, semi-forcing. 2 spades, 2 no, 3 spades, all pass. So South also opened, but Kovachev, different than Hurd and Bathurst, does not want to just get overboard to games on these sorts of hands. Like, the win when you game force with 2 diamonds is now, like, if your partner has a real hand, you've started the auction better. You've started with a game force, you've showed your diamond suit, as opposed to this sequence where North has showed nothing. They've showed no trump, and they could have just about any shape over there on the North cards. Ignatius doesn't like the stiff king for South. I mean, for most pairs in the field, I think that this is a spade preempt on the South hand. If you're playing 2 ranges of multi, I think you actually might be relatively comfortable just preempting 2 spades, showing like 8 to 10 or 8 to 11 on the South cards. I feel like that's a perfect description of the hand. If you're just playing 1 range of multi, then, or 1 range of weak 2, then 2 spades, 3 spades might be a little bit more attractive. I don't think a lot of pairs in the field would be opening a spade unless you're playing an unusual system. What do people want to see? Oh, people want to watch Fleischer-Rosenthal. Sounds good. So let's do it. Do you ever pass the hand to South? I'm not a believer in hands that are in between a preempt and an opening bid. I think that style is very outdated. So we can actually take a look. Which hand was this? This one. Board 7. How many pairs open the South hand? So Hampson did. We saw that. They play a little bit of a lighter style. Granger opened a spade. Bathurst opened a spade. Maybe everyone's just opening a spade because they don't like the idea of preempting. Platnick opened a spade. Silverstein opened 3 spades. All right, there's one. There's one player. Granted, playing with a sponsor. Shermer opens 2 spades, 10 to 13 for them. So they have a bit of a different style thing. And Robbins opens 3 spades. So it's starting to look like basically everyone agrees that this is a 1 spade opener on the South hand. I mean, Hampson and Greco aside, because they play a bit of a lighter precision style. Most of the sounder openers, like Platnick and Rosenberg, opened a spade, and then North just bid 1 no, 2 no with the hand. Hurd and Bathurst seem to be the only ones who game forced on the North cards, which is just a systemic choice. All right, Fleischer-Rosenthal. So both Fleischer and Rosenthal will be in. They'll probably be sitting at different tables, is my guess. Although I think if Fleischer has seating rights, it would be in their best interest to sit Fleischer against Rosenthal. Ilorian, you don't dislike 1 or 3. You like 1 because it is the spade suit itself. Makes sense. Yeah, they're sitting at opposite tables. I guess let's head over here. We'll watch Brad and Joe. And I will rejoin the Discord with Craig in just a moment. Hello.
Hey,
Welcome back.
yeah, so it looks like the Fleischer-Rosenthal match is certainly the most exciting one as far as margin. I don't know if that was your intention for the next segment.
Yeah, that's where we're headed. We're going to check out Moss and Grew against Silverstein and Rosenthal.
Cool. They're in the closed room, looks like, for the next 15 boards. Yeah, I mean, I think obviously you'd make Fleischer probably a slight favorite here, but Fleischer and Martel do have two segments to play, where Silverstein and Rosenthal only have the one. Oh no, they only have one segment to play also, because Marty played the last segment, played three yesterday.
Yeah, he did. He did play the fourth set yesterday, so
I wonder if there was some team related reason, like if someone was feeling sick or something.
could be that. I mean, it could be that maybe he's just busy this afternoon or something and wants the time off.
What the hell could he possibly be busy with?
I don't know, man. Like he wants to go to lunch and then just not have to come back. Um, maybe he's going to Chicago for the evening. You never know.
Anything is possible, but these possibilities are not super possible. Yeah, I think um, obviously, like he doesn't like to play the first segment, but he does like to play. So, I don't think he considered it an imposition if one of his teammates need to take the evening off. So maybe if there's even like a little hint of something, it's like, okay, great, Chip and I are in.
Yeah, that's totally fair. And
You know,
5 seconds to go. Do we have cards? We do. So Grew and Moss in first seat here. They're going to be playing 2-over-1, fairly solid 2-over-1 style, but Moss with 4x1 in both majors does open a club, 3 10s as well.
and Andrew and Aaron, I think also kind of modern 2-over-1, but you know, nothing super exotic going on for them.
Yeah, so Grew should be relatively comfortable making a penalty double here with 10, given Moss's solid opening bid style in this position.
Yeah, and of course he's happy that it's Rosenthal declaring it out Silverstein.
Yeah, and it looks like that's not going to continue because Silverstein bids 2 spades to play. So Moss could double, or maybe he can't. Maybe double would be takeout by Moss, so he has to pass this and wait for his partner to reopen.
And it's not clear that he's reopening bid should be double, right? If he does, yeah, he just passes it out.
Yeah, okay. So missed opportunity, it looks like, for East West. They could have collected a pretty sizable penalty against this. 4 spade tricks, 3 heart tricks, and maybe a diamond even.
Yeah, I don't. That was kind of my initial impression, and I think with the clubs for two, it's going to be hard for Declare to avoid that diamond loser unless the defense leads it.
I mean, he probably
Yes, yeah,
can now. I guess there's maybe nothing the
yeah,
defense could have done.
East's entry short, obviously.
Right. Like, it's pretty difficult to pretend like Moss was supposed to get off to the 4 of spades lead to the ace for the Jack of hearts to come through, and then for the defense to pull 4 rounds of spades and go 3 rounds of hearts, and then for Moss to not play the last heart, but instead exit a diamond to cut communication so Declare can't set up the long club. Like, that would be a lot of that would be a lot of parlays.
Sure.
So
Anyway, look at 100. It's fine.
yeah. It's non-vulnerable. It sounded trivial. Yes, that's exactly how the defense would have gone. Grew does get to push a heart through and selects the 9 of hearts, looking at the 3 small and dummy. Plays back another heart, round to the 10. Moss gets to pull some trumps now. But yeah, I mean, it is gonna... Would we decide 150, maybe? The defense takes 3 hearts, 4 spades, and a diamond for 150.
If they get them all, yeah.
Yeah. Another club comes. So Silverstein's still on this pulling trumps plan. I mean, he could have gone about setting up the clubs, and could have gotten out for down 2. But what were East-West going to be able to make on this hand? Looks like they have the potential to make a no-trump game. They can just knock out the ace-king of clubs.
And take... Well, you do have to guess the spade.
Excuse me. Yeah, but that shouldn't be too difficult with the no-trump opener in North.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, probably, but, you know, obviously, if you do take a spade finesse to that queen doubleton, North has 5 tricks in his hand.
Right. Okay, so potential for a swing. Hey, John Worf, welcome. Pass by North. Grew this time playing precision. They get to open a 14 to 16 or good 13 to 16. No trump here in second seat. Pass by Silverstein. And what is Moss going to do with his 5-4-4? Probably just 2 clubs Stamen to start out.
Yeah, and if he denies a major, I'm sure he'll try 3 diamonds.
Yeah, 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 3 diamonds, or the equivalent, whatever their system allows them to do to show this type of hand with longer diamonds and at least 1 4-card major. Seems reasonable. Yeah, as Ignatius says, like, there's actually some problems in the 3-no contract on the previous board, but if you choose to hook south for the heart queen, then you will pick up 9 tricks. Okay, so Moss actually has a convenient way to show his hand immediately. He splinters in clubs, 4-4 in the majors, and either a 4 or 5 card diamond suit. Kind of cute. Gru has a double club stop, no fits anywhere, so he's just going to bid 3-no.
Yeah, which is obviously fine. Diamond split, so they're not going to have any trouble taking at least 9 tricks.
Okay, looks like Gru actually decides to ask. Maybe he's thinking about getting to 5 diamonds here. That would be an error. So 3 spades shows 5-4-4 from Moss. Gru does bid 3-no. Maybe he had to go through 3 hearts to get to 3-no. Maybe 3-no was something else for them. And Moss lets it go. So how is this going to do? Club opening lead is going to start to build north-south club tricks, but it looks like Declare can still manage to take 4 diamonds, 2 clubs, and 3 hearts, even if they misguess the hearts. Unfortunately for Declare, he can't afford to work on spades. Not enough time. So yeah, pitches a spade at trick 1, gets to win the club ace. Oh, Josh Mellon says 3 diamonds could have been short in clubs or diamonds. You're correct. Yeah, based on the description. So I guess 3 spades does not necessarily show 4-4-5-0.
Yeah, and of course, if it did turn out to be diamonds, then East was gonna be very happy that he had.
That makes more sense. Now I understand what happened in the auction. Okay, this makes more. Thank you. I get it now. Very good. So Gru decides he doesn't have the entries to actually take a bit of a better safety plan in the diamond suit. Could have, in theory, played a diamond to the ace, crossed to the heart ace, and then led a diamond to the 10, picking off a potential singleton honor with North, as well as Queen Jack fourth with South. The entries would have been a little bit complicated, but I think he actually had the ability to do it. Yeah, thank you, Ignatius. We finally figured it out. I don't always read the notes correctly, but yeah, the shorthand for bridge that normally if you want to like be very precise, you would put like number of cards in a suit equals number of
Mhm.
cards in a suit equals to show like that is exactly what the lengths are. But then when you do parentheses around two numbers like this, it could be in either order. So yeah, 4-4 tends to be 4-4 in the majors shorthand, and then 4-1 or 5-0 is that distribution one way or the other in clubs and diamonds. Gru does not pick off the hearts, probably would have in a match point context, but no reason to risk the contract here for that overtrick. So 3 no trump ends up making 3. Another big hand for Moss.
Yeah,
Silverstein
18,
not going to preempt in
19,
second seat.
quite a good 19 despite the lack of diamond spots.
Yeah, so a couple of passes. They're playing precision here, so Moss gets to open a strong club. I wonder if Rosenthal's a one spade overcaller here, or if he's just going to pass.
Yeah, I think Rosenthal is kind of one of the most down the middle players left. I'm not surprised that he's passing these colors. I mean, maybe most people would pass it. Four card overcalls not to everyone's taste, but Rosenthal is as normal as they get.
Yeah, so a club, a diamond, showing 0 to 7, a no trump, 17 to 19, or thereabouts, given that West is in third seat. A 2 club Stamen. Gru is probably going to what? Invite opposite this range? Or is he just planning on signing off in 2 diamonds?
What was the range? Is this 17, 19,
Yeah.
18, 20?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Yeah, like
Silverstein doubles.
if West responded with a major, would he make any more noise? That's a good question.
2 diamonds by Moss denies a 4-card major and shows a club stopper after the lead directing double from South. Don't worry, Greg. I don't think there's any chance someone's going to describe you as normal. Okay. Gru just checks it out. So they're playing 2 diamonds. Silverstein leads a club, so this is going to run around to the stiff jack.
Yeah, pretty good start for Declare. Take a diamond finesse and
Yeah, just 2 spades and a diamond are going to go away.
yeah, you can use the diamond entry take heart finesses, and I guess you can pitch 2 hearts on the clubs and then get over and only need to take a 1 heart finesse.
Right. Yeah, the extra club doesn't actually help Declarer in any way here. People not a fan of the one spade overcall on North's cards. I don't know if I would do it, but I do know for a fact that the worst auction precision players face is a strong club, one spade overcall, something, three spades. That is the worst possible thing that they can experience. And so I do want to strike them with fear when I play against them.
Yeah, I think when precision was new, people like tried all kinds of like really different wacky ways to disrupt one club, like ambiguous two suiters, like one spade showing either singleton spade 4x1 or long spade, like all kinds of crazy nonsense. So they asked one of the Golden Precision team, like, like what do you think the best defense to a strong club is? And the guy said, bid three spades.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like, that's how it works. So I kind of look for excuses to do that if my opponents play a strong club, and I don't know if this hand is worthwhile enough.
I'm
But
so sorry, Rob. I'm just gonna jump out of Discord or mute my mic for
go for it.
about 30 seconds. I'm getting a phone call.
Yep. Rosenthal's in, cashes the king of spades. Cashes the ace of spades. One spade with a singleton ace as a lead directing, Alorian says. Seems highly suspicious. Yeah, I also don't know the legality of some of these things. The lead directing doubler is again on lead. Yeah, it doesn't always happen this way, but it just kind of magically worked out that East bid a diamond and ended up declaring the diamond contract. So two diamonds making three. I mean, with two club stoppers and the king of hearts on side, it looks like Declare could have made 3-0 if they got there. I don't know if they would at the other table. It might depend on how West decided to treat their opening bid. Like, if they just opened 2-0 on the West cards, East will probably game force. Pass, Rosenthal's in third with a 11 count favorable. Maybe this is going to be a 4-card opening bid. You could open a club. I do like my third seat opening bids to be lead directional if possible. Why have East West had so many 19 plus hands? Because they play precision. It's kind of written into the law books that if you play precision, they always give you a strong club opener. Group makes a takeout double of a club. Alarian says, one of the reasons I like the Polish one club is that it cuts down on the opponents preempting us by making insane overcalls. Having bids that have like kind of two different types of ranges does help in that way. The Unexpected asks about the asterisk next to the teams. We think that the asterisk means seating rights in some fashion, but I don't know exactly what that fashion means. I think the USBF has cut it down on seating rights so that it's just you either get seating rights in odd or even segments. And so you get to choose whether you have seating rights in the odd or even sets. But I don't know what the asterisk means. So he shows kind of the strong-ish hand type here, like too good to overcall a no trump directly. Is going to take a club hook. And I think Silverstein's going to find a spade switch, and then when the stiff king pops up, it's going to be all over. Schiff says they think it's the better seed in the match, but some of the lower seeds have asterisks. It's not just the high seed that has the asterisk in the matches. Jiguru says, could it be a tiebreaker? It could be, yeah. I don't know what the conditions of contest says about tiebreaks. Wait, what happened? Declare led the jack of clubs and North didn't cover. Oh. Oh. Oh my. Is he going to guess this? Joseph. He leads a club. The moment of truth. North threw a club. Ah, but he plays the 10. Now spade to the ace. Jack of spades. 9 of spades. Gru delayed his guess for as long as possible, but does ultimately just take the club hook, ends up going down after Silverstein's spade switch. So 3-0, down 1. On to board 20. We were very fast in the previous set as well for this table. We heard that Gru and Moss finished, and Rosenthal and Silverstein, who were playing against each other the entire time, finished their segment with 30 minutes to spare. One no, 15-17. 2 clubs by East. Stamen. They find the heart fit. So I guess Gru is just going to bid 4 hearts. Has the 10 count with the stiff jack. Rosenthal in lead. I guess we're going to get a diamond lead from the north hand. A small indication that your partner prefers diamonds to clubs because they had the chance to double 2 clubs. And we already saw Silverstein double 2 clubs pretty aggressively with that queen 10 empty 6th earlier. So club lead less indicated here than a diamond, but Rosenthal leads a club anyway. Declare has trouble on this one. Maybe not as much as I originally thought, though. We could just win the club king, unblock the ace king of diamonds, and go ace king of hearts. And If the hearts are 3-2,
Hello
great.
again.
We rough a diamond. Hey, Craig, welcome back. Finishing my thought.
Oh, sorry.
We'll just lose a spade, a spade, a heart, and a club. But in this case, when the hearts split 4-1, we can then just start running diamonds. And when the diamonds are 3-3, we actually still end up making the contract. We don't lose a club anymore. Club goes away, but we lose 2 hearts and a spade. So I guess Moss is going to play the hand that way. King of clubs, maybe ace of hearts, ace, king of diamonds, heart to the king.
Well, meanwhile, I don't know what I missed, but Rosenthal seems to have. Oh no, I'm sorry. I was thinking of the nickel margin. This was a 2-in match coming in. I was like, wow, it was only a 5-in match, and didn't realize that was more than double the margin it was a couple of boards ago.
Yeah.
I mean, not a surprise that this is one of the tighter matches. I think these are both teams that we thought had a chance to win, so a little annoying for both of them and for the commentators to have them meeting up in the quarterfinal.
For sure. But at least it gives us a good match to follow for this set.
Yeah.
So Mott's still thinking over the best line of play. I mean, I posited one thing. Maybe he's actually going to plan to try and rough 2 spades in the east hand. It looks a little bit annoying to do that, though, because you might lose a club trick along the way. Like this club opening lead kind of hurts that plan. The opponents win the spade, knock out your other club, and then when hearts are 4-1, you have a problem.
Eric, so I have not tried it, but I've been told by Franco that the KK Precision book it's a relay system, but that it's well designed enough that people who cannot make memorizing a million pages of relay notes a full-time job, that it's actually relatively easy to learn. So that may be one you want to check out. And also playing on bridge base to learn the system where you can play with open notes is an option, which you know, certainly no one would, whatever. You just set up some match and say we're going to look at our notes and no one's going to care. Yeah, I think Alkin and Welland are like kind of a modern version of the old um, Northern Europe club systems that he used to play, but I'm not positive.
Thank you, Juguru, for looking into this. So maybe the asterisk is a
Thank
tiebreaker.
you. That is really helpful. Yeah. I see. So there's no playoff. It's if they're tied, then the round robin results are the tiebreaker. That makes sense.
Could be.
And they certainly dispense with carryover, which they used to do. That you got some of your round robin imps when you played that team in the knockout stage.
Am I frozen? Nope.
If you are, we both are.
Nope. It is a Moss problem right now, which is understandable. This is a difficult hand to decide what to do. I mean, if hearts are 3-2, you have claims in a bunch of different ways. And maybe the simplest is to just rough 2 spades. So that could be what Moss goes for. And it's not going to work this time around. He will go down if he tries to rough the spade suit. I don't know if there was better than the line of play I suggested, but like that would be one thing that stands out to me is that I can make 3-2 hearts and 4-2 diamonds, or stiff jack, or I can make on 4-1 hearts and 3-3 diamonds, or jack doubleton, and that feels like a pretty good line of play to me.
I mean, presumably, assuming that he has seen this line of play, which one would think he has,
Yeah.
what alternative might he be considering?
Well, it's like if diamonds are really, really bad, we can make by just roughing 2 spades. Like anytime hearts are 3-2, we can make by roughing 2 spades.
Oh, I see. Right.
And so I think we'll find out pretty quickly. If he exits a spade right now, then he's planning to, well, I think if he was planning to rough 2 spades, he would have won the ace of clubs. So I'm pretty sure he's following some variation of the line that I had originally posited, which is going to be like ace of hearts, ace, king of diamonds, heart to the king, queen of diamonds sort of
I
thing.
mean, North could have led from on a third of clubs, though, and you have diamond entries to rough spades if that's your plan. So running it to preserve the chance of running the 10 of clubs doesn't seem crazy.
Okay, yeah, that's true. That's true. Um,
If North had like Queen 8-7 or Queen 8-7 fourth of clubs, the 7 would be the system card.
right? Yeah. Yeah, but like I'm kind of looking at that as a little bit odd because then why is North just randomly leading from Queen third or Jack third into the strong no trump? That would be an unusual opening lead.
Gotta lead something.
Yeah, you do. I mean, North could have
It
Jack
is
third in
true.
both minors. All right, here
At
it
the time,
is.
right, exactly. Yeah. Well, except not now that South played the Jack, but at the time we rigged the decision from dummy, yes.
Sure, yeah. King of diamonds. So yeah, we're getting, I think, exactly the line of play that I had suggested, and now ace king of hearts.
Yeah, sure. Preserving the ace of clubs, if you want to work on diamonds, also makes sense.
Moss pausing for a second just to consider the 4-1 heart splits, I think. Like, which defender is more likely to have four hearts? Well, certainly North. North is likely to have short clubs, so longer hearts for that reason. There's the ace of hearts. And I guess we actually have time to like lead a heart to the 7. So if North doesn't split, we can afford to take the safety play of sticking in the 7 of hearts because even if it loses, the most they can get from there is going to be like a spade and a diamond ruff or something like that. John Werf asks, is there any merit for South to false card the club queen at trick one? Absolutely, yeah. Uh, you can always false card if you like see a way that it could be effective, and here like it might convince Declare to try and take a club finesse, for example. So certainly,
Yeah, and then sorry.
well, I was going to say certainly possible, but one thing that I think you should be careful of if you're playing with a sponsor is false carding.
Yes.
And so that could be one of the reasons that Silverstein tends to play relatively down the middle because he's playing with Rosenthal here. That sponsors might have, like they're trying to work out the problems, and like for two reasons, like it's valuable to not false card when you're playing with sponsor. One, like you're taking away their ability to solve the bridge problem, which is sometimes like the incentive of like hiring a pro team to play with, that like you get to solve cool and fun problems with your pro partners. And two, like your sponsor might not believe that you false card all that frequently because they're just not used to it, so they might do something wrong later in the play.
Well, there's also another consideration, which is the weaker your hand, like South has a 8 count. The weaker the hand is to South, the more likely it is that your partner has some entries, and the more likely your partners have entries, the less good it's going to be to false card them.
Mm-hmm.
Like if South thought he had all the strength, then the false card is a lot safer. You don't care what your partner thinks.
Right.
Yeah, so that Jack obviously is giving Moss a lot to think about.
Yeah, I mean it doesn't take that much effort to work out that a heart to the 7 is just 100% safe. He's probably working through the possibilities of that right now. I mean, is it possible that South has false carded from Queen Jack 10
Jack 10.
fourth?
Well, Jack 10 third is the one I was thinking about, where goes 7 jack and he wins it and returns one? Is it possible that leaves us a trick short?
No,
No,
if
no.
hearts are 3-2, we've just always made this contract. There's no trouble. So it's really just if the hearts are 4-1 that there's a problem. Ignatius says, wondering if diamonds don't split. But if diamonds don't split, again, we just don't really have a problem here. Like, if we end up losing a club, a spade, and a heart, we are okay on this hand. We just need to avoid losing a club, a spade, and 2 hearts is the danger. Heart to the 7? Are we? I mean, Rosenthal has had plenty of time to think about whether or not he's splitting his hearts. I think whatever Moss does is going to work. I can't imagine him coming up with a line of play that fails at this point, but heart to the 7 seems very standout to me. Or heart north splits, and then I guess what do we do from there? Let's see. What happens if north splits? If we duck, they could go spade, spade, forcing us. Yeah, okay. I understand what Moss is thinking about, but I haven't really come to a conclusion about making this if diamonds aren't 3-3. So if North splits the hearts, ducking doesn't really help us. I mean, they could just then go spade spade again. Kind of same idea. And if we win the king, we can't just pull trumps. Because again, we would need diamonds 3-3. I mean, it's looking like it's coming back to we just need diamonds 3-3 if North splits their hearts. Is there anything else we can do? Like South could have the ace king of spades, which would help us a lot. I'm staring at it.
Yeah. Obviously, Moss, you know, knows all this stuff too.
Yeah, he's been thinking about it for a lot longer than I have because I was just like shrug heart. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, we're definitely playing a heart, but he's trying to work out what happens if North splits, I think is the big question here. I mean, I guess is it possible if we believe the Jack of Hearts is always stiff? Like if we think the heart, okay, he leads a heart. Fine.
Oh my God, and North isn't insta playing here?
Okay, North splits. He might have just been like waiting, put his tablet down because Moss was in
Yeah,
the
it's
tank for
possible.
10 minutes. Okay. Yeah, now we got the guy to split. Now what? Great. He found the correct defense. I mean, if South has the ace king of spades, we can do something cute. We could go king of hearts, exit the jack of spades. South would win, and South would be end played in three suits. But like, I don't think that's better than just playing for diamonds 3-3.
Well, let's see. I wasn't watching. Is there a way to rewind it right now to see how they signaled?
No, but if you click the little cards thing in the top
Yeah,
left,
yeah, that's
it'll,
that's kind of what I meant.
yeah.
So South played Deuce four of diamonds, and North played 7-9.
Greg says these are
Ooh.
Chromebooks with a keyboard and a mouse. Gotcha. Not tablets.
Oh,
Oh, does this work? Wait, does this actually work? Okay, I mean, I assume Moss is correct that this works, but I didn't think it did.
doesn't look like it works to me, right?
No.
Can South win this and play spade spade,
Well, I mean, if we take a
or
club
just give
hook,
North, or just give North a rough?
right. Well, does it? Yeah. Yeah, Okay. I agree. I mean, I disagree. Or I said something dumb earlier. I said that there's no way Moss finds a line of play to go down, but he did. I'm very surprised by that. So he decided that diamonds were 4-2. Maybe the opponent's false carded. I don't know. And his best chance was to take the club hook. So he did play for North to have led from a random queen third of clubs. That to me is a very big position and feels incorrect. Rosenthal opens a club. Gru gets to overcall something. What's our preference here? Are we 3 diamond bidders? 1 diamond bidders? 1 diamond. Can be extremely light. Thank you, Joe. So club, a diamond, a spade. 3 diamonds by Moss, whatever that means. Mixed.
3 diamonds by Moss is mixed.
Ignatius says, can't he just give 2 diamond roughs and pitch away all the club losers? I'm not sure when. Like, if diamonds were 4-2, I mean, he roughed the diamond suit, so he only had 1 more trump in West's hand. West could always just pull the trump, if necessary. Greg says Gru and Moss overcalled 1 diamond with King Jack 4th and an outside queen. I see what they mean by can be light.
Extremely light. Yeah.
Yeah. So Gru bids 4 diamonds. I'm not sure what their style is for these 4 diamond bids, but I normally I don't have a specific agreement about what types of auctions this applies, but I like these 4 of a minor when the opponents are going to bid 4 of a major as I'm interested in saving sort of thing. And so here, if that's what Gru's doing, he bids 4 diamonds. His partner has made the final action over 4 spades, but it looks like that's not their agreement in this spot. Maybe he had the 10. Yeah, that makes it all the much better. King, Jack, 10 fourth, and an outside queen. So Gru does just kind of unilaterally save. I mean, he has a 10 card diamond fit. He has 0 defense against anything. And
Yeah, I mean,
partner,
he's right to.
yeah, partner doesn't have much.
It's a 500 save if they find the rough, and force hearts was certainly making, or four spades rather.
Right?
And it might be only 300. They might not find this heart rough.
Yeah,
It could be.
Silverstein deciding between the black suits what to lead. King Queen, a little bit of a stronger holding, but Queen Jack was a suit that was bidden raised.
Yeah, and of course, if they lead a spade, declare can draw trumps and just play on hearts. They'll go down two, a spade, two hearts, and a club.
It's not going to be so easy to find this heart rough. I mean, on the King of Clubs lead,
Not a club lead, yeah. North could overtake and shift to a heart.
yes, but it's not so clear for North to overtake. I mean, is there any scenario where South's King of Clubs lead is King Doubleton? Probably not. It would be difficult to construct a hand for East where they have Queen Third of Clubs and bid this way, but maybe. It does seem very likely that South has the heart ace because East has probably got pretty good diamonds, and therefore South would need the heart ace for a game force. But yeah,
Yeah,
North doesn't find it.
plus if he's had the ace of hearts, he might just want to defend rather than save.
Exactly. All right.
Yeah, so good result for Gruen Moss. Fleischer has taken over the lead by 7 imps and may win a few more here.
Yeah, definitely a
Most
nice result. I think it's pretty likely East West get to 5 diamonds at the other table, but it might be the
Nope.
case that Fleischer and Martel end up collecting 500.
Nope.
Oh, they get to 4 spades in the other room.
Fleischer 620.
Wow. Yeah, big result. 8 imps to Fleischer asterisk.
Yeah, Rosenberg and Grossack did not find the diamond fit. It went a club, a diamond overcall, a heart by South showing spades, and West bid 1 spade as a takeout double. So he wanted to get the hearts into play, but was never able to show that he had 4 card diamond support.
Oh, Zach.
Yeah, so now 15 imps to Fleischer. Not a secure lead by any means with 30 boards to play, or 38 boards to play, but the biggest lead that either team has had for quite some time.
Yeah, I mean, it was back and forth on day one, and Fleischer kind of caught up towards the end of the day, and now they have overtaken the lead. So we'll have to see how the front four do in the final 2 sets after the lunch break, but feels like this is still going to be the best match to follow. We'll have to take a look at the scores in the other matchups, though. Spade and no trump, 2 hearts. They're playing a solid 2/1 style here, East-West. False preference to 2 spades, and Gru takes another call, bids to 3 spades. Moss tries 3 no, figuring that 5-4-2-2 shape and solid minor suit cards. This might be their best game, but Gru with the diamond void pulls to 4 spades. I mean, they only have 3 losers off the top, but there's a lot of work to do in this contract. It may well end up coming home. I wonder if Silverstein is going to get off to a couple rounds of spades on opening lead. No, he leads a diamond. So it's not over for the defense, but this diamond does give Declare one discard for the hearts. Queen of Hearts exit from Gru. He realizes he only needs to ruff one heart. This is, I think, just good technique generally, that you want to exit kind of your high cards because it can cause problems for the defenders. If Gru had exited like the two of hearts, they would very comfortably know where they could win the trick. But Gru's trying to get South on lead. Like if South had the ace of hearts, he wants South to take this trick. So it goes around to the ace. And Rosenthal pushes a club throw, which, wow, that was a very fast and very wrong play. So it looks like Gru is going to make it now. Yeah, Silverstein wins, but Gru gets to ruff a heart with the jack of spades now. A heart goes on the diamond queen, and Declare can just pull trumps. Heart is gone. Knock out the spade ace. Rosenthal really needed to pause and take stock of what was going on in this hand after winning the Queen of Hearts with the ace. I mean, you know for a fact that East has heart length. One discard is going away on the Diamond Queen, but that Diamond Queen is always going to get a discard. You need to prevent these heart ruffs. That's exactly what Declare's doing, exiting the Queen of Hearts out of hand, trying to get a heart ruff.
You know, he may have looked and said, oh, well, they can ruff one with the jack, but I can over ruff the other one, not realizing that there was no other one.
Yeah, exactly. It was just a practice in counting tricks, I think. Counting Declare's shape out. Declare has a diamond void. Declare has six spades. Declare has four hearts, so he has three clubs. And then, so a heart goes on the diamond queen. As you say, we only need to ruff one heart with the jack of spades. Yeah, and as Schiff says, Silverstein would have been in complete control of the defense, and he would have had a full count on Declare's hand as well, in Declare's shape. I mean, not a complete count, like East could have been 6-5 or something. There are other shapes that Gru could have held other than 6-4-0-3, but Silverstein would have said, can I beat it if Gru is 6-4-0-3? Absolutely I can. I duck this trick, win the next heart, ace of spades, give partner heart ruff, or cash a heart at that point, and we collect four tricks on defense. So big opportunity here for Fleischer once again to pick up some imps on that board. One no, two no puppet, the more modern style of puppet. Yeah, as Ignatius says, maybe the Queen of Hearts play from Gru deceived North as to the location of the hearts. And you're right. That's why the Queen of Hearts is a really good play. Three clubs, no 5-card major from Silverstein. So Rosenthal can bid 3 spades to show his 4-card heart suit, and South will bid 3 now. And what have they got? They've got 4 clubs, 2 spades, a diamond. That sounds like 7 tricks. We're getting there. Pixie Nexie says, not sure I get the upside of 2 no puppet versus 3 clubs. They don't get to double 3 clubs for the lead. That's the major upside. You also save 1 step. So you can have an auction that's like 1 no, 2 no, 3 clubs, 3 diamonds to show a specific hand type from North that you otherwise couldn't.
Yeah, the main game, though, is, as you say, the lead directing double.
Yeah, Josh Mullen says, can Declare not fall back on 3-3 clubs in that line? How? Because remember, South ducks a spade. South is not going ace of spades in a spade. South is ducking the spade. So if you try and cash 3 rounds of clubs, North still has trumps to rough with. And if you try and pull another trump, then dummy's out of trumps. And thank you, Greg. I'm sure Greg knows this because he actually plays bridge, and I do not. That you can show 5-4 in the majors. Responder can show 5-3 in the majors. So you can make your puppet structure a little bit souped up. Oh my God. Wait, we smashed this. Look at us go.
Ooh. Exciting.
Double. Moss found the heart lead. And
I mean,
this
double
is.
should be for a heart lead, obviously.
Yeah, this is, I guess, going to go down. It's going to go down 1. I mean, Declare has 8 top tricks after that King of Hearts scores, but no real way to get a 9th. There we go. The 3 diamonds over 3 clubs. Responder can have 5-3 in the majors. That seems like a reasonable win.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually really good.
I mean, there is a trade-off, right? Because like before, you could have used 2 no trump to show either a transfer to diamonds or possibly a weak hand with both minors. Like whenever you're like saving space in one sequence, you're losing
Yeah.
space in another sequence. So it's
Well,
not
you
just
can-
all sunshine and rainbows that when you play 2 no puppet, like there are hands where you do lose out, but there are so many wins that it does become valuable to play it.
Right, like you use 2 spades as range asker clubs and 3 clubs as diamonds, but then you lose the intermediate step between the diamond transfer bid and the diamonds itself.
Exactly.
But this auction is so much more common than any of those that for that reason alone, I think it makes sense to make the change.
Mm-hmm.
Frequency is really important, and if this one comes up a couple of times a session and the diamond transfer comes up a couple of times a tournament, the choice is pretty clear.
For sure. All right. Queen of diamonds, king of diamonds.
Yeah, these will take. These will take the last two. Well, I was gonna. These might only take the last one trick.
Yeah, it's possible, but Moss decides not to steal tricks from his partner. Gru made a well-deserved lead directing double and wasn't necessary. Declare only had 8 tricks on his own by leading a heart towards the king at some point. But still nice when you get to make the bid that gets your side off to the right lead and beat 3-0 like that. Moss opens a spade, playing the precision style here. So West has substantial extras.
Yeah, you're joking a little bit, but they open every 8 count.
Yeah, exactly. Queen of Hearts extra.
Yeah. Yeah, so East will probably invite anyway, but maybe it's not even an invite.
I don't think so,
And
but
um,
let's see what this shows.
yeah,
5 hearts.
constructive invitational, but never game forcing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I guess if West had a big heart fit, it's really great for that. And if he doesn't, then East is probably giving up on the hand as soon as he possibly can.
So this will probably just go all pass.
Yeah, I mean, the problem with three level over one note from being natural slam tries is they just don't come up that much. Like, when they do, it's nice to have it, but, you know, using a lot of space for a rare class of hands, I think is generally not a great principle of system construction.
It's probably ineffective. Like it's going to be a losing imp decision. Oh, Silverstein balances with 2-0. Okay, is he going to get in trouble for this? I mean, for one thing, is Rosenthal just going to like pass?
Yeah, I mean, the four little hearts is really bad because very often partners balancing because he has a small singleton heart, and now, you know, the first five heart tricks and one no, I keep saying is not a big deal, but in two no it is.
Yeah, Gru doesn't have a way to do anything else, and Moss is not going to push his luck here.
These
So,
guys are just happy they're off the hook.
yeah, yeah, that's usually the case. Gru on lead. Are we going to get a trump lead, or is he going to lead his partner spade suit? He does lead a trump against the trump lead auction.
Yeah, and I think he's West are going to go plus, which they're pretty happy with, given that their ranges are not great for their methods. Like 21 highs, they were able to stop at the two level, which is good, but even that was a little bit sketchy, right? They're going to lose. Yeah, I guess they were going to make two hearts, but there was some work to do. The diamond spots help. Queen doubleton diamonds on side helps a lot.
Right. All right, so Declare leads the Queen of Diamonds, working on setting up the suit, and gets to pull trumps.
Yeah, so we can lead a heart up while he has his last chance to do it.
Yeah, and there he goes. So Gru can kind of count what's happening here. Sounds like North is out of clubs, otherwise he probably would have played a diamond to the king, diamond ruff. So if we go ace of hearts spade and partner spades are better, we might actually be able to force dummy and prevent them from setting up diamonds. Is that true?
Greg, did you ask him if 4 times 7 is larger or smaller than 26?
Also, like, how could this be an argument? There's
Yeah, just both hands are 4 triple 3. Except the triple is the 4.
that's the argument.
Yeah, you're both. I guess no, you're both 4 4 3 3.
I see. All right, heart to the king. I mean, I guess actually with Declare playing a heart to the king, the diamonds might not get set up, right? Now king of diamonds, a diamond. And now Gru can just start playing hearts through.
I see you give him a piece of paper and a pen. Is he still there to this day working out this problem? Eric, you might be the only one here who hangs out in Jimbro forums. What is the classic problem there?
Yeah, I didn't know there was a classic problem. If you go to the gym every other day, how many days a week do you go? 3.5? Is that the answer? Or is the
No,
answer
it's
3
0.
or 4?
No, it's zero, right? Because you never go on the day, you just go every other day. But the day comes and you're not going because you only go on the other days.
Mm-hmm. Ah, yes. The epic no, I've seen someone do this. I just can't remember. let me let me tell you. I think Pixie Nixie has it right. Tomorrow is always gym day.
Yeah. No, no, no. That's jam day. Jam tomorrow and jam yesterday, but never jam today.
Mm-hmm. So is something cool happening or not? Let's see. Moss overroughs this and exits the spade ace. And Declare roughs, pulls the last trump and exits a diamond.
For down two.
Yeah,
True.
because Gru gets, well, he's not really squeezed, but like he's out of spades.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's stepping stone in the heart suit, I guess.
Yeah, basically both defenders are stepping stoned here. The Queen of Spades and Nine of Hearts are both winners. So was there anything he could have done? I don't think so. Maybe he just always gets out for down two. This is a cool kind of play puzzle. But I assume we're well ahead of the other room. Lorian says Tuesdays are for tacos and you can't go to the gym on Taco Tuesday. I like where your head's at. Rosenthal first seat. Are we preempting? Yeah. Yes. That wasn't my serious question. I was wondering if two diamonds would have been opened. Three diamonds, take out double from Gru. Gandolia says in Norway, Taco Day is Friday. Ooh. I guess it makes sense if, like, tacos are probably a different word in Norwegian, as
Or
well as
Friday is a different.
Tuesday.
I guess Friday probably isn't a different word because that does come out of Nordic languages.
Oh, does it? Hmm.
Yeah, it's Freya's day, right? The Norse goddess.
Mm-hmm. Stiff Jack asks, should West bid 3 hearts or 4 hearts? That's what Moss is thinking about. You call tacos tacos, and Friday is fredag. But isn't the whole point that taco and Tuesday rhyme? Or, well, not rhyme, but there's alliteration. I guess you could make that argument for Taco Thursday, but no one does Taco Thursday. That's not popular. Four Hearts aggressive, but I think justified. That a 3 heart bid kind of looks like Jack fourth of hearts and out. So Moss has substantial extra playing strength. Del Taco does Taco Thursday. Do they also do Taco Tuesday, though? What's the deal with this? Are we just like down one? Is that how this works? Cool. Very cool. Maybe no. North has three trumps. Oh, I was about to cook something super hard. Stiff Jack says black suit squeeze. Pretty unlikely to work. It is in theory possible if we're able to duck a diamond, duck exactly one spade. South wins the ace of clubs at trick one, and the defense never plays another round of clubs. But that's a lot of parlays, and I do believe Silverstein will be able to avoid getting himself squeezed. Chat, do you want tacos? Is that why we're having this discussion right now?
I haven't had tacos in a while.
Do you not have taco places near you in New York?
Oh, you remember when you came up here? We went to at least one of them. No, just haven't really been in the mood. I mean, there's a place 2 blocks from me that's a tortilla factory that also has a taqueria counter, which is very good. And my neighborhood is actually probably the best taco neighborhood in New York City. Like New York City, most of the Latino populations are islands, Dominican or Puerto Rican, but my neighborhood has a pretty large Mexican population. And there's a couple of Mexican enclaves in Queens as well. But the kind of the history of New York Latino migration is much more from PR and Dominican Republic
Yeah, we actually have a lot of taco places near me.
and
Well,
Cubans. Actually, there are a lot of Cubans in New York.
Mexican places, I would say.
Yeah, well, DC always had foods, or DC metro area always had foods from virtually every nation because of all the diplomats.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Like, diplomats and NGOs having so many foreign expatriates settling in the DC area, like, and also, like, for Vietnamese food because so many people from the Vietnamese evacuations went there. But, just anywhere that there's expatriates, you're going to find expatriate food, and DC certainly has plenty of people from all over the world. The New York too, right? Because of the UN.
Now, what is Moss thinking about?
I mean, is it possible he's thinking about playing low to try to like trick Silverstein in some way into hopping up with the ace?
Yeah.
I mean, if he does put it in a spot, he has to shift to a diamond. Otherwise, we still get a diamond away, and it doesn't really cost us anything.
Okay, King of Clubs. So Silverstein wins the
Yeah,
ace.
cool, George Red. Um, yeah, I mean, like the food for New York City food forums on Reddit, like everyone always like the most common questions are where should I get pizza and where should I get a bagel?
So, all right, here's how we pull off the squeeze. You ready? We pull 3 rounds of trumps. We then lead a low spade. South wins, switches to a diamond. It goes low, jack, low. But then every card that North plays in their hand breaks up the squeeze. Okay, that doesn't
Yeah.
work. Hold on. I'm gonna get there.
Can we play a low diamond now? Or a low? Yeah, I mean, I see. Because North can keep his 10 Doubleton of spades.
No, like the only way that a squeeze matrix is going to operate here is if we get a trump squeeze against South. Because otherwise, like a simple squeeze against South, South discards after dummy. So the only way to squeeze is to duck one spade, duck one diamond, run all but one of our hearts, and then play a diamond to the ace. We need to keep both clubs and dummy intact, and we need to rectify the count by ducking both a spade and a diamond. So, like, how can we cause the defenders to err that many times? Like, if South ever plays back the 10 of clubs, everything gets destroyed. If South plays like 3 rounds of spades, everything gets destroyed. If the ace of diamonds gets knocked out, everything's destroyed. So I don't think there's a realistic way that this is going to happen, even with defensive errors. Once again, I'm going to wager my entire streaming career on there's no way Moss makes this contract. I was wrong last time, but I didn't put my streaming career on the line.
It's hard to imagine that the defense could screw up so badly as to let him make this.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
I mean, even if they crash the spades, it doesn't matter.
You'll take the bet, Greg? I mean, it's true. I didn't state the conditions of contest here. I didn't ask you to wager anything in response.
Yeah, and I mean, if the upside is he never has to hear your voice again, that's a pretty big one.
It's true. Yeah. If Moss makes this contract, then Greg gets my channel for a day.
That actually is a good wager.
Anything. This is like a common streamer wager. I mean, it's usually the case that it's like, if I win, then I get to post on your Twitter account for 24 hours.
I mean, that sounds like one of those April Fool's things when every cartoonist writes some other cartoonist strip for a day.
Yeah. Isn't my streaming career's viability up to the rest of you guys, chat?
You would happily shout into the void.
Yeah, I was doing that for a while. It took a while to build up this community. I'm glad you're here.
Wow, so this really just been all Fleischer. They won another 5 imps on the previous hand for, where we saw them go down in 3 clubs in the 7-card fid. The other room, East declared a no trump with 21 highs but couldn't make it. So a small plus to Fleischer in each room added up to 5 imps.
Yeah, this has been one of those matches that it's just been paper cuts all the way around. Not too many double-digit imp swings. All right, there's the low spade that Moss ducks. I mean, Moss also familiar with these like trump squeeze positions. He's probably hoping for North to hold like honor doubleton of spades, and yeah, Silverstein just instantly switches to a diamond, breaking everything.
Yeah,
up.
well, that's the other thing. Maybe they don't switch to a diamond, and we could just play another spade in a 3-3.
Yeah, so this, I think Moss is actually pretty happy about the way things have gone here, because now if North actually had a 7-card diamond suit and a doubleton heart, we could pull 2 rounds of hearts, unblock the spade ace, and then exit a diamond, and North might have to win it, and then North would be end played into giving us a rough slough. So I think that's what Moss was hoping for at this point, but now he sees that's not going to work either. Stiff Jack asking about which Rosenberg we're rooting for. Neither. Actually, mini Rosenberg, little Rosenberg can win.
Yeah, I'd be happy with either of them. I got friends on both teams. I don't really care. Probably a little closer with the people on the Rosenthal team, but basically all the same.
Right, but then Zach Grossack would have to win.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
All right, Silverstein up with the diamond queen, can just get out the spade queen, killing any hopes of any squeezes with no communication.
I'm gonna step away for a second because I am desperate for an allergy pill. It's that time of year.
Sounds good. Yeah, and also Kevin does come hang out from time to time, usually during some of the bigger events. I don't know if he's been by here just to like watch when he's been sitting out or if he wants the time off. Probably wants the time off. So push at 4 hearts down 1. Grew with 12. You're curious, what has Zach done to me? Oh, absolutely nothing. This is just kind of like our relationship.
I would say Papa Rosenberg is pretty crotchety on the Bridge Winners threads when he posts, but my experience with him over, my lifetime in Bridge has been he's always been super, super generous with his time if you ask him about a hand or a point of analysis or whatever.
Yeah, I agree with that. People just turn into horrible monsters when they're on the internet.
Yeah, I mean, I'm certainly not immune to that, but for reasons to root for Senior, he has no reason to be nice to people who ask him about hands, in person, but he always gives it his full attention, which is not something you would say about everyone.
Slam alert has been called a diamond. Michael Rosenberg is not a monster on Bridge Winners. Have you read the things that he writes?
I didn't say it was a monster. I said he was crotchety.
Oh, I did.
Oh. Well, I thought you said that people can be monsters on the internet.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. It was implied in relation
Yeah.
to who we were talking of.
Yeah, he I don't know. He comes off, I think, as more dickish than he really is from his writing style, and maybe that just says something about his writing style and not even his mood when he's on Bridge Winners.
Yeah, I agree. Well, if
Yeah, I
North
mean,
South are
12
going to get to a slam, they better get in the auction. A diamond pass a heart to start things out. Rosenthal comes in with 4 spades, which is probably just going to pass out. Rosenthal is a very wide-ranging preemptor in these spots.
Yeah, this is pretty normal. You didn't have to buy 2 aces in South.
Yeah, yeah. And the King of Hearts in the non-opener, right? Like, East could easily have the Heart King for their opening bid, so...
Yeah, even with West bidding the suit, of course, no indication that he has to have a king.
Queen of Clubs lead. I mean, we're probably just going up with the ace here and then pulling trumps and then asking about the heart finesse. Oh yeah, I love it when Kevin comes in and corrects my analysis in YouTube chat. Like, seriously, I would prefer to have someone actually tell me when I'm saying something wrong. But it's also nice to just have a discussion. All right, spade to the ace, king of spades. I suppose exit a club in case they make an error of some kind. Whoa, nice glitch.
Yeah, I mean, they're just going to play a diamond, but it's true. It's free to give them the chance.
I mean, we could run a bunch of spades. Like, maybe at match points, we run a bunch of spades before doing something and see if they make an error. But at imps here, I would be content to just ask where the King of Hearts is. Pixie Nixie says Bailey is back in the lead. What? Incredible. I mean, I guess Nickel sits out the first set, so Nickel was in for this segment.
Yeah, I think Nickel and Katz have been. I don't think they always played 2 and 3, but they've been playing 2 and 3 for quite a while.
Yeah, they do get to run the front four for the entire match so far. And maybe Wooldridge and Granger have picked up the slack It's a team that can definitely make some swings happen.
Mhm.
Like I think,
Yeah, they're high variance for sure.
yeah, I mean specifically like Leon Corbell, I think would have an opportunity to have like a win 80 card on a set. Yeah, we worked this out earlier, George Brad, or at least suspicion, but it's good to have confirmation. Well, it's not good, but we have confirmation now that Bailey is unfortunately sick and had to go home. It doesn't get to play the rest of the event. So the four-handed team is continuing on without him.
Yeah, and we think that's why there was that 3M penalty yesterday for lateness that it took a little time to get one of their substitutes into the shower to come down and play. Yeah, so we were wondering about this. So normally you can't add a sponsor if you win. The credentials committee requires adding an expert pair. This is such a weird case though, where the guy was on the team dropped off involuntarily. If they win, could they add him back? Would they be a little more lenient there? I think probably the USBF is hoping Bailey loses so they don't have to address the issue.
Yeah, you're right about that. Um,
Well, what you don't want is like, okay, then the next year, some sponsor says, "Oh, I'm very sick. I got to go home." Playing with Levin and Weinstein and Gruen Moss or something.
right.
Like I don't think anyone would actually do that, but better to never have to address the issue. I think from the USBF's point of view.
Yeah, and I think my guess is that no, they would not be allowed to add them back in. Um, but yeah, it's going to be a difficult conversation if that does come to fruition. There's still a lot of bridge to be played though, and even with Bailey four-handed right now, Leon Corbell, Granger, and Wooldridge, they're probably not favorites against some of these other teams.
Yeah, kind of annoying for the professional players, right? I mean, I know they get a stipend, which would cover the cost of going to the event, but they're counting on a win bonus, presumably for winning this. They're counting on getting paid for the Bermuda Bowl or whichever it is, the Olympiad. If they, I don't even know what they're trialing for here. If they win, so like, it's a big financial hit to them if the USBF doesn't allow it, through no fault of their own. I think my sympathy is not with the players there. I think the USBF also just has to be considering the integrity of American bridge on the world stage, but it still sucks for them.
Yeah. Lorian says that Poland was able to add a pair. Is it the WBF rules or is it each country? Each country determines their own trial process for who they pick for the Bermuda Bowl or all of these World Championship events.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you pass the WF credential requirement, which basically means not being a cheater, they're pretty deferential to the national organizations.
Mm-hmm. Wait, this hand looks so familiar, but it's not.
Well, the
It's
previous one too, West had a hand that almost exactly matched each hand on a couple boards ago.
right. Yeah, it's this 5 count 4x1.
Oh, sorry. Oh yeah. Oh, I see. I thought you meant the hand Brad held a couple hands ago. Anyway.
Yeah, so club takeout double.
Oh, I see the no Trump. Yeah, well, that one it was a 17-19 no Trump and not a
Right.
13 no Trump, but yes.
Right. Yeah, I was just it looks so familiar, but it's not the same hand. So club double a heart. Moss comes in with a spade. Pretty happy to do so. No reason for Gru to raise, but might be willing to compete to two spades later. I wonder what Silverstein's going to do balancing. He could balance with, yeah, I was going to say three clubs is pretty practical. Just get the invite off your chest immediately, show that you have a club fit.
Thank you, BD. So the conditions actually did address this. So basically, this is like a roundabout way of saying that if Bobby Levin gets sick, he can play, and if Bill Bailey gets sick, he can't.
Yeah. I mean, that is kind of a silly part of the thing that just because we do require six-handed teams for actually competing in the event. We enforce adding people in, but that means there has to be a credentials committee of who we can add, because we're not just allowed to add in anyone. And and so then yes. Hey, Laxdal, thanks so much for the membership subscription on YouTube. Appreciate it. Welcome to the lounge.
I'm going to assume someone did not troll you with a 15-cent donation, and that was a donation in euro.
It's because it gets converted, right? So if someone
Right.
donated like 25 or 30 in
Yeah,
some
yeah,
other
yeah, yeah. That's
currency,
exactly
yeah,
what I meant.
that
Someone
that
did not
is
think that your commentary is worth a mere 15 cents, I hope.
it was 27.15. We got this earlier today. So
Ah, cool.
whatever that converts to and whatever their currency is, I do appreciate all the donations. I mean, if someone wants to donate 15 cents, you can, but PayPal's probably going to eat the entire transaction.
Yeah, I think it was actually probably 20 pounds then.
Cute play here by Moss. He realizes that he wants to set up diamonds for his side, but knows that if he switches to the 10 of diamonds, it's just going to go 10, jack, queen, king, and then Declare can hook the 8 on the way back. So he switches to a low diamond through the jack.
Yeah. Yeah, and of course the 8 is in a concealed hand, so he wasn't sure of the location, but if he's tatted, that was fine too.
Right. Lorian says, where's the donation for Twitch, or is donation on YouTube? Exclamation point USBC in the chat. Or there's a little piggy bank below the stream that I think also is going to connect to this. So the defense going to get another trick here, because there's no way to get rid of this this dime. Oh, never mind. Moss's jack of spades can be pinned. And I imagine Rosenthal will pick that off, because you know that the takeout doubler over here has the spade ace, but misguesses
Well,
the
you
spades.
also know because he led the king.
Yeah, that too. Misguesses the spades, so ends up conceding an extra trick, but does go plus 130. Yeah, Fleischer really running away with the segment, though. I mean, we came in, they were almost tied, and I don't remember exactly where we started off, but Fleischer's now up by 31.
It was a 2-imp match going into the segment, and I think it was a 2 imps to Fleischer, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, 36 to 3 this set. I mean, it's just been an enormous result for them so far. Strong no trump from Rosenthal, passes out. Second to last board of the set. We got 30 minutes left on the play clock.
Nice.
Club opening lead. Fourth best from this queen jack. So Declare is pretty likely to misguess the clubs at trick 1 at least.
Yeah, it seems natural to play small and hope that it was like honor 9 fourth and not honor fourth. Kind of a weird restricted choice thing, I guess.
Yeah, it's basically just like percentage, right? Like you play for either jack 9 or queen 9 as opposed to exactly queen jack. And Declare
Right.
can still pick up the clubs on the way back. He'll, 9 of clubs captured by the ace. We run the 8 of clubs, even if it happens to lose to another honor, cross to the ace of hearts and take another club finesse. So still 3
You take
club
the same
tricks.
Take the same number of tricks, but it is nice to take 3 losing 0 instead of 3 losing 1.
Yeah, it opens the door for like squeeze possibilities and tempo considerations. But in this case, Declare really is just going to take however many clubs they get and then take however many hearts they get, which in this case is going to be 3 and 4. So sounds like 8 tricks to me.
Yeah, the spades obviously are friendly if the defense leads them, but of course they're just going to cast diamonds. Yeah, so here doesn't even need the finesse since he's split, so you just go up and use your spots to knock out this queen here, and now you got the fourth round winner.
Yeah, King of Diamonds cashes. Joe Grew 6767. Thank you so much for the $1.85 donation to round up to to an even 492. Appreciate you. Why are these not popping up on screen? Hold on. I'm doing something stupid. This is why these aren't popping up on screen. I will figure this out.
So two hearts and a claim, I think, for 120. I guess he's gonna be classy and play the jack on the first round of the suit to save a few seconds.
Yeah, that's true. Sometimes if you just know that Declare is cashing out, you can dump honors early.
I mean, he knows where the king of hearts is if he's counting North's points.
Ilarian asks what's better for me, give subs or donations. Yeah, I'm not even a partner on Twitch, so my income, donations are basically like 90 to some percent because PayPal takes a cut. On Twitch, subs, I'm only getting 50%. I'm 50-50 revenue share with Twitch. And on YouTube, I'm 70-30 for memberships because I'm a partner on YouTube.
Oh, I see, but PayPal, it's just the PayPal fee.
Right.
You don't have to do revenue sharing with the platform.
Yeah.
Makes sense. So, last chance here. Bit of a light opening by South here. Slightly surprised that this hand is in their opening range, although I guess with 4-4 in the majors, he wants to get in there.
Just ask for Venmo. It's true. Venmo, I get 100%. Or maybe Venmo started charging fees as well.
Saxophone Mark 20s, you get 100%. Yeah, so boy, this is. I mean, I guess you have to do it, but boy, do I hate this one no Trump. I mean, Rosenthal probably hates it too. Just gotta respond. One of them aged horrible too, but boy, this is ugly.
I think it's totally fine.
Really?
Well,
I mean, I think it's totally normal, but I don't think it's totally fine. Like, if it goes to diamond pass, no Trump, all pass with this hand, you're really not thrilled with this.
No, I'm very happy about that sequence because we might have stolen the opponent's game. I'm very unhappy about this sequence.
Oh, I think our hand is a little too good to count on having stolen a game when partner opened.
Maybe, yeah. And so Moss kind of had this in his back pocket. It's very interesting that system-wise, because Gru has denied as many as like 8 high card points, having not opened mostly, Moss decides he doesn't have a game, so he didn't need to overcall a no trump over a diamond.
And sometimes it goes diamond pass double. Our hand is pretty good. North might not have had a response.
Yeah, that's possible too.
Well, how are we doing here on defense? We're going to take 4 diamonds, ace, king, ace, right off the top. What are we getting in addition to that? Like, can we make Declare break the hearts in a way that's good for us? Or I guess we can leave a spade piece and set up a second spade trick.
I mean, I think a big question is Declare doesn't know what's going on in the club suit or spade suit. So yeah, he doesn't take the club hook. He just leads a spade to the king. So Gru pitched an encouraging club, but Moss realizes that a club switch is not going to be that attractive. Spade to the king holds. And now Rosenthal playing a heart. Heart to the jack and king. Gru is in. Pushes the jack of spades through. So Moss is getting end played here. Pixie Nixie says nice duck on spade to the king. Maybe. I mean, it did get declared to break the heart suit, but we are kind of getting thrown in now. So declare can pitch a heart here and then a spade from the south hand. Dezu says down 3. Yeah, I mean, it looks like West can cash the 10 of spades, ace and a heart to throw the south hand in, and the king of clubs will score. So 3 more defensive tricks is pretty likely from this spot.
Yeah, I do wonder whether this is a hand the South would normally pass and he really got punished for it.
I mean, it's 4-4 in the majors.
Yeah, just saying, I think the North-South pair here is not the type to open every 11, but he opened this 11.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not saying that like he would have deserved to. It would just be, a little annoying for him to, look at his hand and say, well, I don't normally do this, but I'm 4-4 in the major, so I guess I have to and go for 500 on a nothing deal.
Yeah, well, that wraps up the play at this table. The other table's 3 boards back, but
Nice.
That felt like a pretty strong result for Fleischer on the very last hand, so we'll see if it gets duplicated. What I will say about like donations and supporting the stream, like I'm happy to accept whatever support you all feel comfortable with. I mean, if the objective is to just send me money to promote me doing more coverage of these events, then donations are the best way that the smallest amount goes through to a third party. But I know that subs are kind of a cool way to support the stream. On my YouTube channel, the members only stuff, I've started making 1 video a month that is exclusively for members. And those are ad free, by the way. So you don't have to worry about advertisements popping up in the middle of your videos. So you can support the channel that way. Direct donations, YouTube stickers and super chats, a bunch of other things when I'm streaming on YouTube. Everything's appreciated.
Just having more subscribers, make you more visible when people are looking for bridge content?
I don't think so. I think what matters is how many views I get on my videos and how often people click on my videos.
That seems not ideal as like just because that's so easily gameable, right? You can just have an army of bots do it and maybe they can detect that, but certainly those metrics can be gamed pretty easily. Maybe not pretty easily, but they can be gamed.
I thought I put the alerts in. EPL, thank you so much for the $25 donation. I appreciate the support.
Cool.
But where is my alert? Why did it not pop up? Is it going to happen in like 30 seconds? And I'm.
Oh, that's true. You got a bunch of subscribers yesterday and today, and the subscriber thanks pop up, I think, never came up on my screen.
I've been having trouble with this for like a couple of months now, and I don't know what I changed because it was working fine like a year ago. One pass by Martel on this hand. We kind of saw this board already. The other table, they elected to lead the 2 of clubs from East's hand. We'll see what Rosenberg chooses. He does have ace-king fourth, so the diamond suit's stronger than the club suit. Or is he going to try something like a spade, for example? Rosenberg's like deep in the tank about this opening lead. I wonder what the thought process is on like determining between like ace king fourth or queen jack fourth here. Like this feels like one of these things that you would, maybe run simulations or something on your own at home, or just like get a sense of, and you would know what the right thing is to do, or you would have like some heuristic that you just decided this is the right way to lead from this hand. So I'm a little bit surprised about the long tank. Oh, it's because I don't have the fucking checkbox next to donations. Is this the problem? No, I get double donation. Why do I have 2? If I do this, hold on. Did I fix it? I only have 1 now. Okay. Maybe I might have fixed it, kind of.
Well, that is one reason not to lead your high diamonds.
Oh, oops. We led ace from ace king, so it's not the power lead. And our partner dumped the queen jack third trying to unblock. The 10 of diamonds scores. So now it's to Martel to take extra tricks here. Yeah, and as Will says, in the sim, we don't get the benefit of dumping the ace, king, queen, jack of diamonds on the first 2 tricks and blowing a trick.
It's really pretty embarrassing for East West here.
Yeah.
And strange. I mean, fine, like, it goes ace and West plays the queen, whatever. But when it goes king, I mean, could East have ace, king, 10 fourth and would have led the ace rather than the king? Like, I'm not sure whose fault it is, but it was obviously someone's fault really spectacularly.
Hey, Anonymous, thanks so much for the $10 donation.
Probably that was Michael Rosenberg's fault. He should just be under leading a trick too, but who knows?
I think so.
Like, I think Grossack, maybe was like a bad read, but I think he was entitled to think that his partner led the ace, holding the 10, but with a hand that didn't want an unblock, and then saw the queen and did want an unblock after all, which is kind of consistent with these.
Fucking Zach, man.
Oh, it's the jack on the first time and not the queen. It assumed it was queen then jack.
No, Zach pitched the fucking king, queen of spades. I mean,
Sure, now because he's got to make it look like the queen jack of diamonds weren't mistakes. Well, it's a push though.
Yes, yeah. Martel had the option to play the clubs for 3 tricks, but he misguessed. So
yeah, I mean, right.
Did Zach do that because he was pissed off? Probably. This was our scorecard. 36-4 for Fleischer in this set. Rosenthal just picking up a couple of over trick imps on some of these hands. But yeah, no double-digit swings. Oh, wait.
Yeah,
Are
play
we
Martel clubs
we're
is normal, but
we still have a board. Oh my god, I'm sorry. We still have a board. Yeah, very last hand. This is the one. So pass by East, South opens a club, and West makes a takeout double. Is Martel going to bid two clubs here? Well, they might not. Maybe Martel has one no to show clubs, but I would be a lot less pleased about making that bid than two clubs direct. And Rosenberg checks out a club doubled with his 5-3-3-2. Oh no, sorry. I missaw the auction. He bids a no trump. So this is going to go 1 no 3 no. And if they make this, they'll salvage quite a few imps. But if 3 no goes down east-west, then they're not going to be too pleased. It looks like they're going to make it, though. 4 diamonds, 2 hearts, 2 spades to start things off. They did make 3 no on defense in the other room. They, in fact, made 4 no on defense in the other room.
yeah. So
Fleischer. Oh, no, they only made 3 no.
yep, 9 tricks. So making this will still lose a couple of imps, but it'll obviously mitigate the damage.
Yeah, 7 of diamonds opening lead. So, I mean, it does sound like Queen 10 fourth. So Rosenberg will probably stick in the jack. This is going to lose. But then what is Martel going to switch to?
And he'll probably play a club, right? Just because South could have 2 clubs doesn't mean he does have 2 clubs.
Koopa, thanks so much for the $100 donation, but I don't know why your message didn't get read. I'm sorry. I also don't know why it was like so large on the screen and cut off. I need to work on this, but at least I don't have multiple donation things happening right now. Koopa says, thanks for the great bridge coverage and analysis. Well, I appreciate you hanging out here. I'm sorry, you were analyzing the hand. My donation tracker's weird. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think North is just going to shift to the Queen of Clubs and blow up the hand. Right? South didn't deny clubs. You know, he may or may not have them, but you know what other? You know, he does try a spade. I don't know.
Yeah, 9 of spades makes a lot of sense. So the defense working on getting their spade set up, the long spade, the 13th one. All right, spade goes to the queen. Another spade around to the 10. Holding. Yeah, Will, I think, comes to the conclusion that's accurate on this hand, which is that if East doesn't have a 4-card major, then South is 4-4 in the majors. So South is marked with 4-4-3-2 shape. And that might have been what Martel was thinking about here.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, I guess I wasn't really thinking about what Martel knew about the hand from East choice to bypass the majors.
So Declare gets to cash a couple more diamonds, and North-South have to find some discards. They can both afford 1 heart. But then what happens on the next round of diamonds? So Declare can pitch the 4 clubs here safely. Okay, Martel sheds a spade. Fleischer probably pitches a heart. No? Fleischer pitches a club. Okay. Now another diamond. Declare can throw a heart, and Fleischer will let go a heart at that point.
And it's revealing what are pitching the Ten of Hearts to
Oh,
potentially unblock the suit.
fascinating. So Rosenberg throws down to king and a club. So what's his plan? He cashes the ace of spades.
I mean, do you think that that club pitch maybe was influenced by Fleischer pitching a club in the previous trick?
Maybe, yeah. And
And
so
he might have
Fleischer
had
could have
a
started
plan going
with
in.
4-3-3-3 shape, in which case the correct defense here would be to go.
Hard, 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 and playing south, is that?
Yeah, but then South would have one less heart, so North would get in. So that doesn't work. Huh. Okay, so yeah, Rosenberg's working out the shapes, and if South starting with 4-3-3-3 doesn't work for this, then maybe he is planning to just lead a club to the king, which is going to work.
Right. Right, because when they cash the spade, we pitch a club, and now South has to break hearts.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably going to work, right? Like, South could have started with a 13 count. And
And
so,
South will shift to the Queen of Hearts.
right, right. This is the classic position. Will says ace of hearts and a heart to the 10 would work if South started with honor third of hearts. No, you're right, Will. That would work. South would be on ace and a club. And so North couldn't split their honors because then the honors would crash and the 10 of hearts would score. So South would have gotten thrown in, cash a spade. We pitch.
Oh, now that South has pitched one heart, yes.
Wait. No, Will, you're right. You're right. That doesn't work. Because South cashes a spade and then, yeah, the East hand gets squeezed. Okay, good
Oh,
call.
right. Yeah, well, it doesn't even matter if he's going to get squeezed. North South taking two tricks, they would take that heart, one spade, and one club.
Yeah. It's not a 14 trick deck, is the problem.
Yeah.
So okay, ace king and a heart doesn't work. What's the alternative? Yeah, I think we just lead a club to the king. I'm not really seeing what lie of the cards we can make otherwise. I wonder if North South were legitimately squeezed here. To make the contract. Yeah, and as Will says, the ace of clubs onside is barely possible. So club to the king would work in that case. Club to the king works here because Fleischer's down to 3 hearts. Or at least it probably works. Fleischer has the opportunity to throw a wrench into our plans by switching to the heart queen. All right, club to the 10.
Wow.
I mean, it looks like East had a count on South's shape. So this was generally safe.
Yeah, so I guess if that's true, then South had to have the ace of clubs because he just couldn't have enough high cards.
Yeah.
Even if he had the jack of hearts, somehow it wouldn't be enough without the ace of clubs.
So they salvage the board. They only end up losing 3 for bidding and making 3 no trump on this one. But big result for Fleischer in the other room. So Fleischer's up by 33, and therefore the scorecard for this segment was 39-4.
Wow, Bailey.
Yeah, Bailey 60-15 segment. They're back on top by 14.
Yeah, Jacobs finally won a set. They're actually down by under 100 for the first time in a while. Good for them. They might play one more segment. Maybe they pick up 50, and now it's 47 in match going to the last one.
Yeah, I mean, it's less than 197 right now for Wildowski Jacobs.
I mean, I think probably they'll withdraw, but it's not an automatic withdraw.
right. Um,
Wow. So Fleischer, 33 imps with 30 boards to go is a pretty good position.
yeah, they're going to be happy about that. And Shori does kind of pick back up where they left off from yesterday. They win another 25 today in this set. So they're back on top by 66. Not really concession territory, I don't imagine. And probably for the Kovachev team, they're mostly playing for experience. So this is going to be an excellent opportunity for them to play a couple more sets against very strong competition. But it does look like Shori is getting the job done. So
Yeah, we had made them. And again, just like the way the bracket is lining up, we had Fleischer Rosenthal, one of the really, two of the best teams in the event playing in this round. And probably it'll be Shori against one of them the next round. So again, like, three of the, you know, probably four remaining top teams are getting eliminated before the final, which isn't great. Guaranteed to be eliminated before the final.
yeah, this like 2-3 part of the bracket is is looking pretty easy, but we'll see what happens for Wildowski because they've had a very solid performance both in the round robin and in their opening match. So they might be the team to beat. I mean, theoretically, with Shori and Wildowski winning or coming first and second in the round robin, they could meet in the final. And maybe those are the two strongest teams in the event, but we'll see.
Yeah, and I don't know if you knew this because it might be before your time, but should it come up this way, if Wildowski beats Jacobs, which seems likely, and then wins their next round, which is less likely, but obviously they're in very good form this week. Fleischer and Wildowski had a very serious partnership for many years.
Hmm.
They I don't know for how long, but they played as a serious partnership for at least a decade before Wildowski started playing with Doug Daub, and Fleischer played with Michael Camel and then Chip Martell.
Gotcha. Carlene
I mean,
asks,
as far as I know, they're friendly. I don't think there's any you know, grudge match to be had here, but you know,
yeah, so Carlene asked, should North have split their club honors when Declare let it club up towards the King 10? It wouldn't matter because what would happen, unfortunately, I can't show this off right now. But if North played the Jack of Clubs, even if Rosenberg played the King on this trick, South would win, cash the King of Spades. Rosenberg would discard both of his club losers, and then South would be forced to lead hearts, and Declare has all of the Ace King 10-9. So breaking the heart suit would give Declare 3 heart tricks, assuming he guessed the hearts at the end position, if Fleischer gave him a guess. So it wouldn't really matter if Martel splits his club honors, and I think for that reason, Martel just decided to play low, which makes some sense.
yeah, and of course Martell, he's not concerned about setting up that club as you say, but he is concerned with making it look like the Ace of Clubs is on side, and the best way to do that is to play low.
Yeah. Crazy Pickus asked, what scoring programs do we use in local clubs over here? I think we just use Bridgemates for scoring, usually. I'm not a club director or club player. I don't think I've played a club game in like 20 years or something like that.
The New York clubs have Bridgemates, yeah,
Yeah.
and have for many years.
Okay,
right.
we are on lunch break, so
Indeed.
I'm going to get some food, but are you coming back after the break, Craig?
I am planning to. So next segment is an hour and 15 minutes from now, I believe.
Sounds about right.
Cool. I will see you then. Bye,
See ya.
everyone.
All right, I'm going to get my lunch, and then I will be back. We'll check out some of the other results in the other matches for this segment, like how Bailey made the comeback. I guess I can pull up the the scorecard for us to look at briefly. But I'm going to get rid of my cam for a sec. Go make myself a sandwich. Probably a big sandwich like yesterday. That was very tasty. So I'm going to do that again. And I will be back. And we'll hang out during the break. chat. I've been living here for like 6 months. And I mean, normally I don't like use my fridge a bunch, but I just found out that there is filtered water in the fridge. There's like a little thing. So normally for the fridges where I've had like water filters, they've all been like on the outside. And and it's like, you know, front facing, and like, you know, you hold up your glass and there's like little tubes and stuff for ice and whatever. This one is like in the back of the fridge and it like blends in. Like I've opened and closed the fridge so many times and I've never seen it until just now. I've always just been using the tap water from the sink, which is like fine, but yeah, I've never had a fridge like this. If it's not on the sidewall, you understand. Well, it is, but it's, hold on. I can take a picture of this thing. Here. No, I'm just gonna look stupid if I take a picture. It's fine. We're not. I just wanted to let you know that now I have access to filtered water. So this has been great. All right. On that note, I have my sandwich, and I'm probably gonna get some ice cream in a minute once I eat my sandwich. But what happened here? Any other physical problems you can help me solve? Honestly, I ordered a bookshelf like a while ago, and it showed up in like mid-December. I haven't put it together yet. It's just been like sitting in my kitchen, like the box for the bookshelf. It's just been sitting there for like 4 months. I'll get around to it eventually. The misplaced microphone was a good one. I don't understand what Corbell's doing. You need to go back and clip that? Yeah, go for it. Post it in Discord. Like, we escaped, right? We escaped, and now suddenly we bid 2 spades. The opponents bid 2 diamonds. And so, like, we're pretty excited. We're no longer doubled. But like, oops. Crazy Pickus says, am I using the bookshelf box for storing books on? No, in fact, like, I just have a bunch of books that are sitting on the floor. Using the box as a footstool? No, I mean, it's just like over there. It's hanging out. The box is having a good time. So high heart lead. And now what? Do we get the 4 of spades switch? 4 of spades to the ace, jack of hearts coming through, pull trumps, cash 1 more round of hearts, and then exit a diamond? Oh my god! And now the diamond exit? No, he plays a club. Oh, but that's okay. Yeah, I guess the damage has already been done. The defense still gets one more trick from here. Minus 500. 9 imps to nickel. But that was it. Those were like nickel's only imps during the set. They got 6 at the very end. For 3 no versus 1 no. Hmm. 14 to 16. I mean, I get it. Like, yes, this is a 16 count that's too good to be 16, so you want to upgrade, but you really hate sticking hands into the thing 2-no sequence. Thirst for blood equals quenched. Yeah. So this is basically a range issue. South opened a diamond at the other table. A no trump overcall. Range ask. West showed a maximum. 3-no. But those were nickel's only 2 wins during the set. Here, North-South got to 3-no. Jeez. That's an auction. Club, a heart, a spade. 2 diamond game force from South? What? Wild? Uh-huh. I mean, hey, a low diamond also wouldn't have worked. It is the unbid suit. But this is funny. Is this an error, the Queen of Diamonds? I think he actually meant to lead the Diamond Queen. I mean, the hand's not over. Declare has to guess the hearts. And he does. Roger Lee, the man himself, picks off the King of Hearts. Just flabbergasted by leading Queen from Queen third. I mean, I've made that lead before. In a 4th unbid suit. Imagine being Roger Lee and seeing that every player at the table lost their mind. I think that happens to him frequently enough that he's just used to it. Like, this is just another day in the office for Roger. That was this board. We have a bunch more double-digit swings coming. 3 diamonds. Double. Redouble showing values. Whoa. 3 hearts. Pass, 4 diamonds. Exciting. Corbella got his bidding pants on. This could have been the hand with 7 or 4 7-card fits. Yeah, East somehow believed that South had values. And I mean, so did Cats, because Cats didn't bid 4 hearts. The other room made 4 hearts. So is this normal? King of Spades lead. Oh. Does this allow Declare to make 4 hearts? The 10 of Spades dump at trick 1. Well, it certainly does if he continues another spade. But yeah, I was wondering if there might have been some sort of now strip squeeze. Whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. But the power of concealing the strong hand. It was very easy to defend when West was declaring 4 hearts. So we thought this hand was okay, right? Getting to 5 diamonds, and it looks like North-South got the defense right. King of clubs to the 9. Really? Look at that. Under leads the heart to get the heart rough. Good defense from Corbell. But the other table, what happened? A club, a diamond, a spade, 3 clubs mixed. What is pass? I mean, okay, what is pass and then 4 spades, 5 spades? Maybe better question. Like, we could just bid 3 spades directly over 3 clubs. Or we could, like, pass and then, I don't know, pass out 4 diamonds doubled or something. Like, I'm not sure what our objective was. We could pass and bid 4 spades, fine. But something went horribly wrong with North here. And I don't know what it was. I'm not sure. Are North-South in a force? If so, maybe Weinstein should double. I'm not sure about that. But whatever happened here looks wrong. Maybe bidding would show a diamond card? Like directly over 3 clubs, you mean? I mean, maybe he thinks bidding shows extras because they're at the 3 level. What a weird thought. I don't know. Anyway, this was not the correct decision. The correct decision was to double 5 diamonds. Oops. I mean, it's not too far off. I guess if there's no club rough, then they would have done okay. And 3 spades versus 4 spades. Ah, yes, this hand. But shouldn't 4 spades go down? I mean, we looked at this. It's not that easy to beat 4 spades. Club opening lead. Nickel plays a trump. Oh, he's only in 3. He plays a spade to the jack. Plays a spade back. And now he's just hoping the defense can't cash a bunch of tricks. Wait, but he could just go down. I don't know. Maybe there was nothing he could have done better. But the defense could have, like, South could have switched to a heart to the ace, heart to the jack, king of hearts, heart rough. That would be really funny. to bring back plus 100 defending 3 spades, and your teammates are like, yep, 620. Weinstein led a heart. Yeah. Defense is tough when East bids gazilli like this. You don't know that East has spades and hearts. A lot easier to defend this auction. Well, that was this match. Bailey picks up 45. Shori. A couple big swings in here. One table got to 3 hearts and the other table got to 6 hearts. You love to see it. 3 diamonds, double, redouble, penalty by South. 3 hearts, all pass. Gavin also a believer in the opponent's redouble. And 3 hearts made. The other table, ends up bidding a little bit more on the East-West cards. That's a lot of bidding. The classic 5 no pick a slam. I guess Morgan was hoping his partner had more like a 5-card heart suit and like an 8 count over there. Like ace 5th of hearts, ace 4th of clubs. I mean, we're not there yet, but we can pull 3 rounds of trumps and pitch a diamond on the long hearts. Feels like a bit of an overcommit. Three spades down 1 versus 4 spades making. Oh my God, we did it. We did it. Club lead to the 9, jack, and ace. 10 of spades ducked around. Queen of spades winning. Heart. Well, that was easy. 3 spades down 1. And the other table, same auction basically. Wilkins just leads ace of spades and a spade. And Declare has no trouble. King of diamonds for the roughing hook, pull trumps, the clubs run. Easy game. Whoa! So actually, this hand, Cran and Vince also err. They get up to 5 spades. How did this happen? A club, a diamond, a heart showing spades. 3 clubs mix, 3 spades. Good bid by Cranyak. 4 hearts by East. What? What is 4 hearts? lead directing, I guess. 4 spades. 5 diamonds, pass, pass. Tough problem. North-south get it wrong. But then what happened? So king of diamonds. What? So when is a heart switch right? A heart switch is right if never, right? A heart switch is never right here. Because if a partner has the heart king and the club ace, we could just get a club ruff. We could go like club to the ace, club ruff. Like, of course West gave suit preference for hearts or whatever the jack of diamonds says. West doesn't have the ace of clubs. Like, of course they're giving suit preference for hearts. It's not like the 10 of clubs is going to fool declare later because we made this ghastly 4 heart bid. Like, I don't know what's happening in like this area of the table on this hand, but this does not seem like things went very well for our side. It's not suit demand for a reason. Well, that was an oopsie. The other table did miss out on getting their heart ruff against 5 diamonds. A diamond precision, it looks like. 2 diamonds natural. Takeout double by south. What? What do you mean takeout double by south? What is happening? No wonder there are so many imps that have been scored in this match. Just every board's a swing. 3 diamonds. 3 diamonds, honestly, a little bit conservative on the West hand. One partner overcalls 2 diamonds natural. Maybe it's okay. Your shape is pretty bad. 4-4-3-2. I could get behind a 4 diamond preempt, though. 3 spades pass, 4 spades, 5 diamonds. Ooh, I don't like this necessarily. Yeah, I think this means that we have just made the wrong decision by bidding 3 diamonds. I'm also not really sure why East passed over 3 spades. Oh, 3 diamonds is a Q-bid, showing a good raise of partner's overcall. You're right. Q-bid the opponent's suit. Pass over 3 spades looks strange. With all offense, no defense. Favorable. 4 diamonds takes away a diamond Q-bid from the opponents in case South has a really good hand. Anyway, how's the defense? Ah, yes, we've led a trump. Sure. That'll do it. No heart ruff anymore. What was the other big swing? This. Oh, 3-0 down 1 and 4 spades down 4. This was a crazy set of boards. A diamond, double, a spade, 2 clubs. Interesting. So the table we watched, East doubled and then bid a no trump to show their values. This is another way of showing your values. 2 clubs, 2 no, 3 no. Heart lead to the queen. Interesting. Diamond. Wait. North promised 2+ diamonds. Wait, what? Hold on. What happened here? Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't understand. I mean, if this is a 2 diamond opener, open 2 diamonds, right? If it's a 2 heart opener, open 2 hearts. Why are we just like lying about our system? That seems like a really weird lie to make. I don't get it. Will says, I've heard stiff king bids a diamond. Interesting. Wouldn't you want to like announce that or alert it though? Or is this like well known enough that the opponents are expected to understand this from a precision context? You've only heard it in explanations? I see. Oh, and you've never seen them do it. So it's the opposite problem. You've had the opponents explain that they might have a singleton honor, and then they never have. But here, we're not even explaining that we might have a singleton honor, and we do. Interesting. If this wasn't announced, I would record this on North. That's me personally. Because this seems like something that they could just do because like it is part of their system, and if they're not going to alert it, then they kind of get away with it. I mean, I know that North-South are playing some sort of homegrown precision something or other system. And so it might be the case that this is just the least lie that North can make on their hand, system-wise. But then, like, they should absolutely announce it or alert it. So I would definitely be in favor of filling out a recorder form on this thing. Anyway, what happened? Heart lead to the queen. Declare led a diamond to the jack. A diamond to the ace, okay. Decides to play North for the missing diamond queen anyway. Runs the jack of clubs. But it's pretty easy to defend seeing that stiff king of spades and dummy. Spade to the ace. Spade back to the queen. Spade. And North cashes out. Down 1. I did say recorder form. You heard correctly, Koopa. What happened in the other room, though? Ah, yes. East-West got to 4 spades. Of course they did. Very good. What? 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 I'm with Morgan on this one. I would play systems on in this position. So I would treat this as a transfer sequence. Now, with that said, I don't know if I would accept the transfer, given that partner is a passed hand. I might just bid 3 no as East over 3 hearts. figuring that 3 spades cannot possibly be the right contract. And Will says East did not take this as a slam try. I guess not. I mean, but like, how could they? West is a fast hand, right? Like, West can't have a good hand with 6-card spade suit. But I would assume we were playing systems on in this position. I don't know. I mean, like, maybe Hudson has a point. I don't think I would be comfortable enough trying to win the postmortem in this case, but he might have a fair point that, like, if he had a 5-card spade suit, wouldn't he just bid 2 spades over 2 hearts? Raj, hello. What on earth was 3 hearts? I think Hudson wanted it to be artificial game force. I think that's what he wanted. But it did not work out for him. So yeah, I'm not sure what really should be happening. Will says West wouldn't bid 2 spades with 0 points, but I also don't think West would transfer over 2-0 with a 0 count with 5 spades. I think West would just pass 2-0 with a 0 count with 5 spades here. This is a very different auction than, like, your partner opens 2-0 and you have 5 spades and 0 high card points. Your partner could have, like, a pretty unbalanced hand, like this, right? Like, this is a hand your partner can have for this sequence. So I don't think West really should be transferring to spades with just 5. I would expect that West 3 hearts would be a transfer to spades that's, like, game forcing. Anyway, it feels like maybe East and West both could have done better here, but I really would not be comfortable as West bidding 3 hearts, expecting partner to understand undiscussed. You're not complaining. I know. I hear you. It's like messing up kickback or exclusion. Yeah. Greg says, don't know about 3 hearts, but transfer doesn't make sense given the initial pass. So you're in Hudson's camp here. You think that Hudson should be bidding 3 hearts here? Like, I don't know, man. I would assume undiscussed we just play systems on. So if there are 0 hands in my range that can bid 3 hearts as a transfer, fine. I just will never make that bid. That's okay. I will just always bid 3 clubs, Stamen, or I will bid 3 spades myself, showing spades, or I will bid 3 no. Those are my options. Yeah, and Silver Flame says if you bid 3 hearts, then it's clear to bid 3 no over 3 spades. I mean, I think he was just all in on the idea that, like, he can't have a 5-card spade suit here because he would have done something else elsewhere in the auction. And I don't know. Greg, you want to be able to bail in 3 of a minor when you have a bad hand. I mean, if that's the case, then you're not playing system on. So 3 clubs is not Stamen. 3 diamonds, I guess, is not a transfer to hearts, whatever that would mean. And then 3 hearts probably shows this hand, right? Like, I guess. This seems fine. Any other big swings that we missed in this match? I don't think so. I don't believe we looked at this 5-imp swing. 2-0 by Raj, 19 with a 5-card suit. Good 19 to 21. And Gavin decides to Stamen into 3-0. We saw a bunch of different no trump ranges get to different spots here. The other table seemed to, different sequence, and Morgan elects to just sign off in 3 diamonds. Raj says, definitely not my finest sets. I mean, it seems like you've done pretty well. You guys have maintained the lead, which is all you really care about at this point. Now it's to your teammates to bring it home, and I think they have a good chance. Yeah, Greg, I mean, you might be right that that is the best use of 3 hearts in the sequence. I could get behind that. I still would never, ever bid this or assume that partner was on the same page undiscussed. That seems like a recipe for disaster. I think full committing like that by bidding 3 hearts and then raising 3 spades to 4 is just a little bit of an inexperience. Any other matches that we want to take a look at, or should we just click through some into bridge hands while I finish eating? Jacobs finally won a set. Passed out. Passed out. Rob would never make a weird bid undiscussed in a bidding contest. Quiet you. No one other than channel members have seen that yet. They'll find out at the end of the month. You know, Mark made a very interesting comment on that hand, so I'm sure we're going to get to it when March or May rolls around. This is a super cool hand. This hand right here is I think a fascinating defensive problem. I mean, Wooldridge ended up making a Gazilli bid, so that made the defense very hard. But over the normal 2/1 auction types, a spade, a no trump, 2 hearts, 2 spades, 3 spades, whether or not East-West get to 4 spades, I think this is a fascinating defensive problem. And I think South should have enough information to get it right. Imagine watching Brady stream while your team is in the event, Greg says. Yeah. Can the defense force an overruff in hearts? No, the idea is the defense ducks 1 round of spades, and then they're able to pull West trump while still maintaining trump control. And so then they can play 4 rounds of hearts and get a heart ruff. So, okay, after a diamond lead, Declare can actually make it. But yeah, this is kind of a fun little defensive problem. So Lair led a diamond against 3 spades to the queen and ace, ruffed, king of spades, and then Lair goes up with the ace. So this is definitely sloppy by Lair, going up with the ace of spades here. But now Declare is in control. Another diamond, heart discard. Declare tries to get a heart ruff, it looks like, but eventually you can just pull trumps. And then the clubs run to make 10 tricks. But very cool hand. I mean, most pairs ended up having, you know, some sort of auction like this. A spade, a no trump, 2 hearts, 2 spades. And then normally East would bid 3 spades. I'm not a big fan of the 3 club bid. So South gets a lot of info about what the hand looks like and can kind of work out that a very simple defense, place partner with the ace of hearts, easy. Duck a spade, win the second spade, heart to the ace, heart to the jack, king of hearts, heart ruff. Down 1 and 3 spades, down 2 and 4 spades. Cute problem. Yo, everyone is reaching 3-0 on this hand. This is crazy to me. A club double redouble, showing some values. A spade past 3 clubs. 3 clubs. I mean, South's already showed values, so South doesn't need to bid 3 clubs. They could just bid 2. But maybe Santi was looking for 5 diamonds is possible. Or not 5 diamonds, 5 clubs is possible. I guess it makes sense to try for the result in the other room. Hold on, we'll get there. Yeah, the singleton spade has the potential for cross-ruffing in 5 clubs. The Sontag can kind of picture partner's hand to look something like this. So if his partner can lead a heart up towards the king-jack and guess it, maybe a diamond goes away and you can pull trumps and claim. I don't know if North needs to be 5-4 for this 1 spade bid after the redouble. Like, is North required to bid a no trump with all flat hand shapes here? Or is 1 spade okay? 3 clubs, 3 diamonds, 3 no. I mean, it's also interesting that maybe Kohler should move towards 5 clubs after this 3 club bid. Maybe Sontag's onto something. A shift, you like a club past 2 diamonds is a limit or better club raise. What about the Washington Standard stuff? Are you familiar with Washington Standard? I don't think you're an East Coaster, but like a club past 2 hearts, part of the 2 heart bid is a limit raise in clubs. Juguru, you prefer 2 clubs as game forcing, and there's a different way to show a limit raise. I think the Washington Standard stuff is good. I wouldn't say that it's like a excellent winning convention, but it's pretty simple and doesn't require a lot of system notes. 2 hearts is either limit raise in clubs or a invite and no trump, or a strong jump shift in hearts, and opener ass with 2 spades. And then responses are obvious. And then a minor past 2 spades is either a mixed raise or a strong jump shift in spades. You don't need to have these strong jump shift things, but I mean, like, it's fine. You can. That's legal in the ACBL? Yeah. I mean, as long as I don't know the reason why it's legal, but yes. Yes, it's legal. Period. End of sentence. Okay, what happened in the other room? Well, also what happened on defense here? We get a heart lead to the ace, a heart back, the jack of spades switch, hot, another heart, bro. This defense has been so sexy so far. What happened from here? Oh my god. Who's declaring this? Oh, of course it's Sontag. Sontag, what a fucking monster. Look at this guy go. He just rejects the diamond hook, throws them in. I mean, I guess the takeout double helped. So he had a ton of info about the honor location, but beautiful strip squeeze against East-West to make 3-0. And the other room... You gotta love the fourth suit artificial game forcing all pass. Greg, you like inverted Washington Standard, where it's either a game force in clubs or a weak jump shift in hearts, and you just don't know. Your partner looks at their hand and tries to guess which one it is. Probably not the most effective convention. We saw the 2 diamond switch from, I think it was Moss earlier in this position, and it caused Declare to misguess the diamonds. But this 10 of diamonds opening lead from Jacobs, Declare had no trouble picking up the diamond suit. What happened here? Vogel switched to a low heart, giving Declare the king of hearts. But it's not like they had a better choice. Two diamonds made. I guess those were the big swings in that match. But it feels like Wildowski has this one wrapped up. All right, we got what, like 20 minutes? 20 minutes until the next set starts. Okay. Let's head over to Intobridge. And hang out for a little bit while we wait for the next round and for me to finish my lunch. Oh, I wanted to get ice cream. Okay, hold on. I really need to finish eating and then we can get ice cream and then... Oh! Look at that. 6 to 15 high card points for 4 spades. 6 to 15. Nice range. All right, easy enough. Hey, we win the board. Look at us go. 4 spades down 1. Like, I don't even have to take as many tricks as I do. Hmm. Hmm. Huh. That's a weird play. That's also a weird play. I don't know. Where's the king of clubs? Does West have it? I'm starting to think East has it. I guess diamonds are always 5-1, right? East would have played a diamond through. No, East has a diamond. I bet the other table is like making 7 tricks or something, so it didn't matter. We lost? That's sad. Unfortunate. Okay, let me get my ice cream now. I'll be right back. Someone will let me know how I'm supposed to play this hand. Ice cream's so good. I think we're just gonna ignore this idea about pitching a diamond. Like 3 rounds of spades, pitch a diamond seems cute. But I think that causes way too many problems. So we'll let them get their diamond rough if they have one. What? Excuse me? Oh, I missed the 6 of diamond spot. I had it. Why is everyone getting to 3-0? Man. No one's counting their high card points. They're just playing 3-0 on every board. Will, you would open 3-0 here? How confident are you about that decision, given the way the auction has gone? Don't do it. All right. I have nothing to criticize in your bidding. Thanks, Luke. Ah! Oh my god. I made a mess. Hold on. Hold on. I need napkins. I'll be back. All right, mess cleaned up. You gotta be careful. Ice cream melts. No one really told me that. Ooh, partner opened 2 clubs. Look at them go. We have a nice hand. What? Dude, stop. Stop. What is this? This is a penalty double? What am I supposed to do with a negative double? What do they think Four Hearts shows? No way! We have a way to penalty double them in 3 spades. We also have a way to transfer our side into 4 spades. Four clubs Gerber. Oh my god. This system is epic. By the way, Gavin's system, for anyone wondering. Okay, hold on. I need to decide if I'm penalty doubling them with a doubleton spade or bidding 3 now. And I need to clean up my ice cream. I will be right back. I'm back. Don't forget to take pictures of the ice cream mess for the... Don't a bunch of the jokes start with some sort of OnlyFans spinoff? Like, you know, for cooking people, it can be OnlyPans. What would it be for, like, ice cream nuts? Would it be OnlyFlans? Only... No, I got nothing. I'm not good at words. Words are hard. What am I doing? Flan is not ice cream? I know, but like it has to be... The joke has to be like close together. I tried my best. Do you have a better suggestion? And it has to rhyme with fan. So I think I did pretty good on that one. Yeah? I think that was like an 8.5 out of 10. Only cones. There we go. Josh got it. We're just gonna double them. That's fine. Partner leads ace of spades. King of spades. This was not the right defense, guys. Not the right defense. Also, they guessed the clubs. How did they guess the clubs? What's going on in diamonds? Do we know? Partner has King Doubleton? Mm-hmm. Surprisingly, East can make one spade, but West cannot. That blows my mind. How is that possible? Double dummy. So the only lead to defeat to get 500 against this is the 10 of clubs. Is that what they're telling me? Okay, Queen of clubs. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, Queen, 10, 9 of clubs are the only ways to get 500. Wow. What a hand. All right, we'll take it. Let's get back in the Discord. Craig is here. Where are we headed? Are we going Nickel Bailey, Fleischer Rosenthal, or somewhere else? Hello.
Hey,
Welcome back.
thank you. So, it looks like Bailey is once again the closest match. I don't know if that was where you're heading for the next segment.
Oh, yeah, sure. And we should kibitz someone. So who are we going to kibitz?
Oh, yes, indeed. I would say probably either Levin or Weinstein, since those are going to be playing the most familiar methods, like watching Greco and Hampson.
They're not
kibitz
in.
mode. When the system is not totally ideal.
Yeah, Levin Weinstein are not playing. Try again.
Levin and Weinstein are not playing. So who's in for the Corbell team? It was and Granger and Waldridge. They're so slow. That's kind of annoying. So maybe Roger.
Okay, yeah. We kibitzed Dan earlier, so now we have Roger. All right, let's do it. Kibitzing Roger.
Trying to. Oh, I can never get to the stupid table. It is annoying that you can't switch tables without going back to the lobby unless there's an option I'm not aware of.
If you click the thing that says other room in the bottom right, that will take you to the other table.
Ah, cool. I didn't realize that. That's great. Okay, so a heart, 3 clubs, limit, 3 hearts. Sign off while they're playing very quickly.
Yeah, it doesn't look like this is going to be a difficult hand, but the first couple of tricks, we cashed the ace of diamonds, partner dumped the jack, and then we switched to a club, which went to the jack and declares ace. So partner's going to cash some clubs now and then switch to the 10 of diamonds, I guess. Hooking declares queen. Or apparently the 7 of diamonds. Looks like declare has... Whoa! So partner blew a diamond trick by dumping the jack at trick 1. They dumped a jack from jack 10 third.
Well, it's going around. There was the gross hand for the last set where he dumped both of them.
Yeah.
Third.
yeah, that was epic. Okay, I mean, a little bit sad, but like sometimes, right, like if you have jack 10 8, one carding method causes you to blow the trick immediately. If you have jack 10 deuce, the other carding method causes you to blow the trick immediately. So similar to what Martel did on the one hand, when he held effectively jack 10 third, he dumped the jack immediately and just hoped his partner had the fitting 9, which we did not hear. Oh my God! What happened on this hand? Pass, 4 spades, and partner bids 5 diamonds. They play Namiots.
So I think this is weaker than a 4 diamond opening, is that correct?
Yes. 5 spades. I mean, I'm bidding 6.
Well, the question is, are we bidding 6 diamonds or 5 no trump?
I would just bid 6 diamonds.
6 diamonds.
And I kind of like a confident six diamonds. I mean, the vulnerability isn't exactly right for them to phantom, but they might do it anyway. Like, if they're convinced that they
Well, yeah, I
just
mean,
have 11
five no
tricks.
wouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 5 no wouldn't be, a three suited bid. It would say, 6.5 diamonds because of the spade void.
Oh, right. I just don't like fully think that we have a six diamond bid. I mean, partner could be a little bit light for five
Yeah.
diamonds. Um, but yeah, I mean, so we bid six. They take the save in six spades. Partner saves us a little bit of headache by doubling directly.
Yeah, so hopefully that's a stiff ace.
And it is starting to sound like it's
not,
not.
If it's not, this is not going to be great for us.
Just kidding. Just kidding. It is a stiff ace. I don't get the five of clubs play.
Yeah.
I guess it's probably fine. Like, this is a suit preference situation, and both partner and us know it's suit preference. So we're basically saying suit preference for the higher suit, but we're also saying like we don't have the ace of hearts. We have the king. So we're playing our second highest club.
Yeah, but what difference does it make? Partner has, East has 1 or 0 diamonds. A heart is the only possible play anyway. Why not play the 6?
Exactly. Yeah, I think it would just be nice to make things as clear as possible.
Play heart no matter what, but we might as well make him feel better about it.
Right. Yeah, the only real question is, does partner think that he can underlead the heart ace? And I'm pretty sure that's what he's thinking about right now. So what's Declare's hand? They are like 8-3-1-1 maybe, or 8-4-0-1, something like. Oh, partner cashes the spade ace.
So if partner has 3 spades, he knows we're void, so he just wants a signal from us now.
Yep.
I guess. So partner obviously thinks he has a club rough. We know he probably doesn't.
Right.
And he could have his jack third of spades, but if partner's just hoping he gets a club rough on his deuce of spades, he's going to be disappointed.
Yeah. I would give diamond count here. That's probably what I would do. Then partner.
The jack of diamonds.
Oh, I mean, sure, jack or 9, depending on whether or not
9,
jack
sure.
is count for us. But yeah, that's probably my choice for signal. I think it's also okay to pitch an encouraging heart here. There's the jack of diamonds, so using the jack as a count signal.
Count on suit preference.
Yeah.
So 6 diamonds was probably going to make, right, unless East has a slow heart trick.
So let's see. East is, what did we say? 8-3-1-1, 8-4-0-1, 7-4-1-1, something like that.
I mean, he could have 9 spades.
Yeah, in which case now Declare has the rest, but
9-3-0-1. Yeah, I mean 9-3-0-1 was definitely possible.
Yep. Yeah, so 6 diamonds had no play, it looks like.
Now it turns out 6 diamonds. Well, all right, only 8 spades.
Yep.
All right, par, I think. And I guess
we get another heart.
the 5 spades was making. Yeah, I was gonna say 5 spades was making, then 6 diamonds. The save was par, but I guess 5 spades doubled down 1 was par.
Looks that way. Yeah. Yeah, so Declare was
Oh no, 5 diamonds wasn't even making.
No, we were not even close. Yeah, I mean, I like the idea of bidding 6 diamonds here because, like I said, sometimes they phantom, and I think that's a cool idea. When partner
Also, good
turns up with
defense
the
by
spade
partner.
ace, I mean, partner's hand can't be that good. Or left hand opponent's hand probably is better then. And yeah, they turn up with the hearts. One spade. We are 6-5 in the majors.
Yeah, it's kind of that style of what I call standard, but you open like it's precision. This definitely fits into that category, which is my preferred style of play.
Yeah, and you don't really have a great alternative to this. I mean, maybe in the old days you would pass this hand and hope to bid Michaels later, but like you're not really happy about that description. Your spades are longer and stronger.
Yeah, although that's kind of okay because a partner bids hearts, you can correct to spades and send that message.
Sure, sure.
But yeah, one spade, whatever. A partner gets really excited and no trump, it's bad, but your hand has enough playing strength that if he has even a little bit of a hit for either major, you'll get away with it.
Yeah, and now the nervousness happens. Okay, partner bids three spades mix. So are we good enough to bid four spades? And I mean, like, would we want to just bid four spades anyway? Um,
I think not bidding four spades, I think, is a pretty big bridge mistake.
certainly over the double, I think we like the four spade bid because sometimes it makes, but more often than not, we're just taking up space and preempting them from finding their fit. Greg asked about the donation bar. This happened last year too, where for
Yeah, I
whatever
remember that.
reason, like the cents just unround themselves, and now there's 50 decimal places. All right, they double four spades. We are content. Is left hand opponent going to run to like 4-0 or something? Yes, they are. Okay, we tried our best to keep him out of it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess like East West could have a slam. We don't know.
Oh, they
They
absolutely
probably
could.
don't. They could.
It actually
As
wasn't
Mbappe
because of
called.
another donation. It was this just sometimes happens with these donation bars, and I don't know how to fix it. Someone else needs to
Bitcoin, but
donate to fix it. If people are so traumatized by this, get your donations in. I think it'll correct it. I'm not sure. Only one way to find out.
yeah, so I guess
Club
we
lead?
lead a club here. Yeah.
Tries a high spade. I think he's right that we need to cash a spade to be able to beat this. If a spade isn't cashing, even if we get club ace, club rough, um, we're probably not taking any more tricks. All right, we tried a club. It was unsuccessful. Flat 9 count this time. So I wasn't paying attention. What do we lose? We lose two hearts, a club, a diamond, and that's it. So we par would have been five spades doubled.
This is strong. East West are pretty classical 2/1 type pair.
Yeah, I'm just going to pull up our defensive agreements and go through them quickly while we're defending a no trump here, because that might be important. We lead fourth best, Rusno from length. Oh, just kidding. Partner bids two clubs majors. Reverse Smith at
It's a
trick
little bit too
two.
harsh for now, but we'll certainly be really happy if he can take it. Oh, he's a pass hand. Never mind. I think like we could have a game if he takes another call, but of course he's a pass hand.
Yep, 2 hearts. Yep, 100 Trick Wonder. We're playing with Corbell now. I mean, we competed against him in the Daily Celeb Challenge on Into Bridge. Crushed him, by the way. We then kibitzed as Corbell because we were inside his mind. We knew how he thinks. And now we're playing as his partner. I think we have the all-encompassing Corbell repertoire.
Yeah, I gotta say, I don't know what his hand is, but I really hate that 2-no bid. Well, it's hilarious. Maybe it's hilarious.
Yeah.
If it's not for the play, I really hate it because obviously these colors, and if he thinks he wants to play 2-no Trump, he probably even more wants to defend 2 hearts.
Yeah, he's alerted it as minors, which
Well,
makes
he's alerted it. I
sense.
don't see an explanation. Oh, take it for minors. There it is.
They bid 3 clubs. We're content. No reason for us to go after 3 clubs here. I mean, even if we think that we have 2 or even 3 club tricks, partner's a passed hand, partner's just balancing, could have a very light hand with, like, you know, queen fifth, queen jack fifth or something in their suits. And
Well, not to mention, if West is equal length in the minors, he's always bidding clubs, but he's always pulling the double to diamonds.
yeah. Heart opening lead. Yeah, I'm not thrilled with the 2-no bid from Nickel. Norm, thanks so much for the $10 donation to rectify the decimal points on the donation bar. Appreciate the support. It'll probably unravel itself on its own, though, so be on the lookout.
So I guess Roger's thinking about going up here. I'm not sure to do what.
Yeah, sorry, I was not paying attention. We led a heart, which went to the queen and king, and now the 7 of diamonds. So do we think partner has the ace of hearts or no? First question. I guess
Yeah.
not.
I mean, the queen's a weird play from ace queen, but it's safe since West can't really have a singleton king, and I think West winning the king would be uncharacteristic for Ralph Katz. So I think partner probably does have the ace.
Okay. Yeah, that's a fair point. So if partner has the heart ace, they probably have nothing in diamonds. They probably have some spade cards. So it's probably like ace jack, king jack of spades, ace queen of hearts. That would make a lot of sense. That would give partner like a 10 count, or I guess so. It's probably king jack of spades, ace queen of hearts, and out is partner's hand. So what does that mean? I mean, it sounds like Declare has king doubleton of diamonds, I suppose.
Yeah, we give East king of hearts, king jack of diamonds, let's say, or that would be. Oh, yeah, they do have king jack third. Well, whatever. It's only 1 point, so that's 7. Ace of clubs is 11. So partner could have, very easily the ace or king jack of spades. Probably does, right? He came in vulnerable against not.
So isn't it automatic to just duck this? Like, we duck this and eventually, yeah, okay. I mean, maybe Roger was just thinking about the whole hand. Diamond goes around to the 10. Okay, interesting.
So does partner really have king jack 10 of diamonds and nothing in spades? Or like jack fifth of spades? That's possible.
But then Declare would pitch a heart on the ace king queen of spades.
Right.
I mean, maybe Katz has the ace king of hearts.
Yeah, it's possible. It just seems like, why is he winning the king and not the ace?
Yeah, that does seem weird. I mean, partner's probably just returning a heart. So what's Declare's hand? Nothing in diamonds. King of hearts, ace of clubs is 7. Ace king of spades, then no, that doesn't make sense. I think he has to have the ace king of hearts at this point. So ace king of hearts, ace of
And three,
clubs.
three, three, four, probably.
Yeah, nothing in diamonds, and therefore one of the spade honors.
And that would give partner 5-4 in the majors, which I would think he would normally be 5-5 here, but something strange is happening no matter what.
I mean, it looks like partners.
Yeah, so yeah, that would give partner 5-4-3-1, which may be a little abnormal at these colors, but it kind of seems consistent with the fact that he has a club to play here.
Right, right. Okay, club. We have to work out what to do. So, are our diamond tricks going away? It looks like the answer is no. So, like, let's say we win the king of clubs, unblock the diamond ace, play the 10 of spades through. Is there any chance partners 4x1 with a stiff club?
I guess, but that would really be psycho.
That's what I think. But that would kind of make sense for Katz's play of ducking the diamond. So if we go like king of clubs, 10 of spades then instead. I mean, like, do we need to unblock the diamond ace? I don't think so. I'm not sure how it helps us.
Well, I mean, is he really thinking about putting in the 9?
Yeah.
So what are we hoping for if we do that?
I think we're just hoping that Declare like makes the mistake of playing a second club. I guess it doesn't really help much. Declare could just play a club to the 8 in hand, and we win the jack, and we're basically in the same position.
Yeah, it's like is he really going to do that? That just seems like it would be a strange play for Declare at that point.
Yeah.
But who knows?
All right, club to the king. So we've probably thought about what we want to do next, right? Because we could have spent our time thinking about what to play to the next trick rather than whether or not to win the king. I'm kind of willing to bank on my read that partner is 5-4-3-1 and just cash the diamond ace. Okay, Roger does too. And then we're going to get the spade. Whoa, okay. Partner is 4x1. Oh my.
Well, or Katz really misread the hand and was trying to pick off a stiff honor in South. Is that possible? Like if Katz had Jack third,
I mean, I guess
was
all he
finessing against the
did,
jack.
yeah, he could have Jack third, and he was just trying to guess the 10 of diamonds. That's possible. Sure.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
actually that's more likely what happened.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. There's the ace of hearts that we kind of expected, although, as you mentioned, kind of an unusual play that Declare wins the king at trick 1. Heart ruff. From here, Declare is in control, so we've kind of made all of our decisions, but I'm pretty content with what we've done. No, partner was 4x1. Yeah, look at that. So we do get to overruff this. And then lead a spade to partner, maybe, to get another diamond through.
King of diamonds, yep. I mean, if partner has the Jack of spades, but nothing else looks any better.
Yeah, let's see. If we So if we ruff and return a trump, that might be equally effective. The 7 of clubs doesn't win the trick. Declare has the ace 10 of clubs remaining. So Declare could win the club queen and ruff the diamonds good, but then he would be locked in hand. Like, he can't set up the diamonds. So, returning a trump.
And ruff the diamond good is with the ace. It's his last one anyway, right?
Exactly, yeah. So the trump return is probably okay. I mean, but we could also try and cross to partner with the jack of spades. Roger, I think, a little bit bamboozled that our partner's 4x1, but we kind of talked it out earlier that, like, this is a possibility. So anyway, he is considering the best option to try and beat this 2. Hey, Rob. Thanks for tuning in. And yeah, there's the 6 of clubs back. I like this play. Oh, Declare had the jack of spades. So Ken cross ruff, 2 more tricks, but we do get the jack of clubs. So down 1.
And it feels like justifying our collective disdain for Nichols' 2-no trump bid, because look at this hand. 2 hearts was going to be pretty awful.
Yeah, I don't know if 2 hearts would have made, but 3 rounds of trumps would have certainly put a damper on our chances. And of course, Nickel catches cats with a pretty nice hand for the minors. Lots of aces and kings and 4-card support, and can't manage to make it. So we pick up a 12 count. We're rewarded with an opening bid. Maybe partner will open in front of us. And partner does open in front of us. Okay, exciting. So club passes spade to start things out.
Club, I guess, is not a 2+ club. There's no alert.
Nope. Actually, very few pairs in this event are playing a 2+ club, which is a little surprising.
Yeah.
So club of spade and no trump. I don't know our general opening bid style. I mean, we saw Roger open a 6-5-8 count earlier. But he does decide that this hand is worth a game force. Opposite partner's weak no trump range. Good 5-card suit.
Also possible our agreements about what we're allowed to open with both majors do not have to necessarily mirror what we're allowed to open with a balanced minor opening type hand.
Sure. Yeah. Diamond opening lead. We better hope that East has the 3 of diamonds over there. 3 of diamonds comes back. Nope. Okay.
So yes, even if diamonds were 4-4, we had to come up with a 9th trick, which probably was only going to be the jack of hearts. So this is a pretty horrible game. But 25 highest partner has a full opening bid.
Yeah, I mean, it's not so bad. We have 5 diamonds and 5 hearts. There's a decent chance they just lead a heart away from the queen into our king jack.
Mm-hmm.
But here we are.
Yep, down off the top.
Illyrian says, never understood the appeal of 5533, that you could lie about 2 suits. With 5542, you only lie about clubs. I mean, nothing's really a lie. That's probably not the terminology I would use to describe it, but generally, if you're playing 5533, a diamond is assumed to be 4. Because percentage-wise, if you run simulations on it, it will only be a 3-card suit like 3% of the time. So it's basically the same as playing 5-5-4-2, but without the guarantee. Pass on our right, we get to open another one spade contract, or one spade bid with 5-5 here. I think pretty happily.
Yeah. I mean, I think if you're going to open a club on 2+, it's actually kind of reasonable to play that hearts, spades, and club and diamonds are all 5-card suits unless you're 4x1.
Yeah, that makes sense. Semi-forcing no trump from our partner. We will bid 2 diamonds.
And you kind of do like 3-4-4-2 opens a club and not a diamond, right?
Right.
For a lot of these pairs.
Yeah, like if you're playing Transfer Walsh, of course. Cats passes and then comes in with 2 spades. Do we think his hand is better or worse than ours? Well, our hand has not gotten better after this. We could still have a diamond fit, but the Queen Doubleton of Hearts has definitely become downgraded. 3 hearts on our left.
If we bid clubs, we get a chance to bid 3 diamonds.
Yeah.
You know, if nickel bids clubs and partner doesn't double, we might or might not bid 3 diamonds, but we're probably better placed than if we bid 3 diamonds directly over 2 spades.
One under trick wonder. You're curious what suit Corbell has. You think it might be clubs. Might be clubs.
Yeah, this partner like 1-4 something 5, 1-4-3-5. It's possible.
Thoughts on passing the 12 count from Cats?
I mean, he obviously didn't want to have it go a club pass a spade and have to rebid clubs. He figured he would make it 2-suited bid, but I don't know. I don't like it. But,
Not my style.
I do understand that. Yeah, I mean, nor mine, but you are more likely to lose the hearts by opening a club than by passing and doing what he did.
Sure, yeah.
And, in his defense, he got to 3 hearts, which probably is where he wants to be.
Greg, what do you mean 1-4 something 5?
That was the shape I posited
Oh.
for our partner.
Oh, I did. I just that went completely over my head.
So, King of Diamonds now, I guess.
Okay, what's going on? I mean, we're trying to beat 3 hearts, right? Okay, low diamond, fair enough. Diamond to partner's ace, diamond back or spade or something. So declare's gonna rough pull the last trump, and then we have to hope that partner somehow has 2 club tricks. This seems very unlikely. Partner would need to have king, queen, 4th or something of clubs over there. Yeah, it's just not possible.
God, isn't he?
Okay, we get a club. Declare makes 4.
So I guess he should have opened after all. Well, I guess he wasn't getting a king. Probably West would show a 3-card limit raise, and maybe we would bid.
Yeah, yeah, I think so. I feel pretty good about that result.
You would have to open a DC style 1 heart, not a club.
You could, but I mean,
you are losing the hearts if you open a club. It goes a club spade, two clubs, and that's probably it.
Maybe it does depend on their rebid style, because Aaron Jones was kind of talking about how he prefers that you reverse with those hands, and so you
Yeah,
reverse and then
there's
bid
no
three
way nickel and
hearts.
there is absolutely no way nickel and cats are playing that way.
Yeah, that might be the case. Greg, are you trying to construct the hand pattern where you have 4 7 card fits? Too small, too small, too small, too small. Greg is having way too much fun with this. 1 3 something too.
I mean, by the way, Greg, this is how you get people thinking that a partnership can have 4 7 card fits.
We've passed in first seat. 2 hearts, pass, pass. Yuck. I mean, okay. God, we need to think. Like, what's happening on this hand? Partner is like
Well,
four
right,
triple
well,
three, right? Partner's always 4 triple
right,
three.
righty has a good hand of spades,
Yeah, 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 yeah.
so I couldn't imagine bidding here.
Really?
Like, it could be right too, but we're red white. We know that probably West has, partner could have a good hand, but West definitely has a good hand.
Yeah, but don't we have a 10 card diamond fit like 100% of the time?
100% of the time.
That's an overbid, but like a lot. Okay, hold on. So
And partner has 4 spades.
Yep.
So if partner is 4 spades, 3 hearts, couldn't partner be 4 3 2 4?
They could. Yeah. Can partner have 5 spades in a bad hand? Right, spades would be 5 5 2 1 around. I
So the
guess.
problem is cats and nickel are very conservative preemptors. So if cats had a good hand and any kind of hard help, he would have been 2 no trump. So I think, that does, increase partner's potential high cards, but I don't know. Yeah, well, there's the spades in a pretty good hand, 14 count. So we're right about that. Partner does not have 3 diamonds.
Partner doesn't have 3 heart. Well, partner could have 3. Yeah, he would have let ace king third. But partner doesn't have 3 hearts either. So what's partner's hand?
4 2 2 5. Well, no, he led the 8, which would be third best.
So 10 of hearts holds. Another heart up with the ace.
Partner's 5 2 2 4.
So we exit the king of spades, I guess? No, we want to score the king of spades. That
No,
makes sense.
so that gives lefty 2 6 1 4. Sure, that all seems possible.
Consistent with partner spot card leads in clubs. Partner high load in clubs, that is. Yeah, so diamond, we will give count. The 10 to the king and ace.
I know, but like I'm with you. It would never occur to me to bid. Maybe there's sound preemptors that actually makes it a little better because it does mean that partner's more likely to have almost but not quite a 2 no bid because West would be bidding somewhat aggressively compared to the average pair in the field.
Yeah, this is no good. Declare just goes up with the spade ace, cashes the diamond queen to pitch a spade. I guess partner's getting 2 clubs or something like that. Is that what's happening? Probably. I suppose he's thinking about sticking in the spade queen. Oh, okay. Or so declare has Jack Doubleton. Fair enough. And declare gets the rest. Oh, declare had 4 spades. Whoa. Okay.
You can consider that possibility. Yeah, partner had a Yarborough, as it turns out.
Did not see that one coming. Not at all. No, no. Okay. Huh.
Yeah, I did not realize that hand would be in his range.
As everyone predicted, solid preempt. It really was. I mean, King Queen Jack sixth and 6-4-2-1 is already pretty good. A diamond, a heart overcall. We are favorable. I've seen Roger be pretty aggressive in some of these spots. I mean, we're 4-4-3-2. It's a little bit of shape.
I mean, this is a hand where you would love to psych, I think.
Take care, Norm.
Yep, see you for the semifinal, sounds like.
Yeah, a spade, 3 hearts. Is that what we're doing? It's a little bit more
One
attractive
no.
with the 4-card spade suit.
Yep. Since there's a jump cubit available, this is purely preemptive. Nice to be able to do both things.
So pass double is pretty likely.
Yeah, it's not clear whether East or West has the best hand of the table, but it definitely isn't South.
It's not us.
So what do you do? I mean, yeah, if you're East and don't have a heart stopper and don't have three spades, this is a pretty awful position.
I think that players underpass or don't pass
Yeah,
enough in these spots. So yes. And
I
I think
agree.
that this is going to be a partnership that doesn't pass enough, which makes this preempt that we've made a
Yeah.
lot more effective.
Yeah, I agree on both counts.
Yeah. So West bids 4 hearts, or left hand opponent bids 4 hearts, which this could be the hand with 3 spades and just some extra values.
Mhm. Yeah. Although, then, I mean, it's threading the needle a bit to have three spades and, short hearts and extra values and not a double three hearts.
Right. Yeah, actually, that's true. Well, I mean, you could also just bid 3 spades over 3 hearts because cats promise 5.
Oh, because partner's got five.
Um,
That's true too.
so yeah, maybe it's not that. Maybe then this hand is frequently like a 2-2, 5-4 shape of some kind.
With a good handle, though, some of those, as they get good enough, now you do pass because you have the doubleton to lead.
Yeah. Yeah, Will says that 3352 might want to offer a choice of spades and diamonds. I mean, cubids tend to be like uncertainty of strain. And so that's
Yeah.
basically what 4 hearts is. And it's going to be to West to figure out what strains East is offering. Okay, 4-0. We don't know if key card or takeout for the minors. No alert yet, but we'll just pass. We'll let them do their thing.
I wonder if Catch thinks that West could be 2155,
Yeah.
2164, or something like that.
Yep. 5 clubs, 5 diamonds. I guess we're about to see if this goes all pass or if this goes
Uh-oh.
response to queen ask.
Yeah, we're about to get an alert of 4-0 Trump, so don't have the explanation yet before no was alerted.
Yeah, no explanation typed in yet, but Katz will get on that. He says undiscussed, but not Blackwood. So he intended to make a invite to 6 diamonds. I know that Aaron and I have talked about this a bunch when we're doing the bidding panel stuff, that these situations where you can just bid 5 of a minor or you can bid 4-no trump when you have an undiscussed fit. 4-no tends to be the way to show a good 5 of a minor bid. King of Hearts lead. So we get to give suit preference on this trick, and Lee is just thinking about, well, the whole hand, which I guess we should do as well. So nickel is very likely to be 2155, I guess, right?
Yeah, and it sounds like Cats knew that. Well, I guess West always or East always has five diamonds.
Yeah, at
Whatever else
least.
is going on.
Yeah, Will says he could bid five clubs with that, but so what do we think? I mean, do we think that West is 2164 and bid four hearts and then bid five clubs over four now? That seems strange.
Yeah, and maybe East thought that he wanted to cater to playing in a 6-2 spade fit.
Right.
Although then I
Right,
don't know
right.
why West would be bidding three spades and six of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I mean, I would place my bets on 2155 at this point, but I guess nickel could be. He can't have three spades. Partner would have led a singleton or
What,
switch to a
why do you
singleton.
think? Why do you think not 2164?
Well, like East sequence doesn't make sense. Why would East bid five clubs over four no with six diamonds and four clubs?
Fair. I'm gonna guess the reason two might be if East maybe thought he just wanted a key card, although he would have averted it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think 2155 is more consistent with the auction. I will agree with that.
So where are the honors then, if that's what's happening? I mean, partner's tank on the king of clubs seems to mark him with the club ace. Um, but partner has the ace king of hearts. So declarer's hand is going to look something like ace and one in spades, stiff, queen jack fifth. I mean, I would have said that nickel has to have the ace of clubs as well, because four hearts is a big bid. Yeah, so maybe as one under trick wonder says, nickel actually has ace queen doubleton of spades, is what's going on.
Yeah, well, also I think I don't think East thought that he was showing anything. I think he was purely catering to strain.
Okay, yeah. Are we frozen? Oh, hold on. Nope, we're not
I mean, I'm
frozen.
waiting for Corbett to play too. I mean,
Yeah.
so Ace Queen, Doubleton, Singleton, Queen Fifth, Queen Fifth. That would be a pretty light opening bid.
Right,
Queen
and
Jack
then
Fifth, Queen
like
Fifth.
on top of that, we've bid four hearts. All right, king of clubs, club.
I guess true. We could have just bid four clubs over the double as our weakest action. Well, no. So wait.
What?
What? Then what was part of thinking about? Because he obviously does not have the Ace of Clubs.
What?
Maybe partner was thinking about dumping the Queen of Clubs, but this is so weird. I mean, it's possible that South was not tanking; that he was asking questions.
Yeah.
It was 2155. We got that part right.
Huh. Why did declare play club to the 10?
That
I
is
don't
a
know.
very good question.
Like, they're just cold for 6. So our teammates are probably going to get to 6 there. Okay, I mean that feels like a good. It feels like we've had a lot of good results, and nothing due to our prowess. The opponents have just kind of goofed a couple of times.
I mean, it's 28 highs and no 9 card fit. So getting to 6, I think, would be pretty good for that pair. I mean, they might, but you know, I would say it's against the odds.
Yeah, it's
We'll see what the
possible.
frequency chart looks like.
Partner opens a no trump, all pass. We get the Jack of Spades lead natural. So we've got 4 hearts, a spade, a club we can set up. We can lead towards the 9 of spades to get a second spade trick. Partner has 15. So this is probably going to be a pretty normal auction.
I mean, the ace of spades is probably in the east hand, right? I mean, now the nickel's thinking more likely, but I suspect east-west are a Rusino pair.
Really? Oh, okay. Yeah, good question. I can look that up.
Yeah, we'll take a look as well. Could be wrong, but nickel.
Rusno honor leads from 4 or more. You're right.
So, I mean, it could have been ace, jack, 10 third, but that would be a weird lead and a weirder tank.
Yeah, so this is going to be Jack 10 third of spades, ace doubleton on side. So we're in excellent shape, in fact. I mean, it could be Jack 10 doubleton of spades. Like, it's definitely possible to make that lead against a no trump all pass. Okay, nickel goes up with the ace.
But that's all fine. Cash 4 hearts, ending in dummy, and just lead a second spade if we need to.
Sure. Yeah. But we would have to make a discard from the north hand, and we would also we would prefer if it went Jack of Spades around to the king to just be able to duck a spade out of hand and force them to guess. All right,
and we can pitch a club there. That's fine.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is pretty good for what? Oh, guys, because now we have a spade entry to the 4th heart, so we can play heart to the whatever club to the king. Is that what he's planning to do here?
Yeah, I would just lead a club to the queen. I think that Katz is pretty likely to have the club ace, but it looks like he doesn't, so we've guessed correctly. Very good. Time to cash out. I guess the point is if Katz has the club ace, it's harder for him to find a diamond switch. So club to the king. It makes it a little bit more challenging. Fair enough. All right, making 2. Nickel pitches a diamond. Now a club goes. I mean, we'll try leading a diamond up, but seems pretty likely that the defense is going to take the rest of the tricks from here. Either way, a pretty good result. I haven't exactly... Whoa!
Oh?
That was a discard.
We're going to take 10 tricks now? Wow.
What? What was Katz doing? That must have been a misclick. I think that had to be a misclick, right?
Uh, I, I guess. Didn't ask for an undo though. Ooh.
No. Easy 3 no. Yeah, well, how come we didn't bid it?
Nah, 3-0's an underbid. What are you talking about?
Pass on our right. We get to open a diamond with 12. A spade from partner.
I mean, misclick or not, I am feeling better and better about my pre-tournament prediction that Nickel and Cass would be a liability for this team.
It has felt like a pretty good set for our side.
So this is also pretty good for us. We have this pretty sketchy opening bid that's now a full opener since we found the spade fit.
Yeah, diamond, a spade, 2 spades. Nope, never mind. Katz is just passing all of his opening bids with 2 suited hands. So, 1 no. 4 or more clubs and 5
Oh,
hearts.
not guaranteeing 5-5. Interesting. Of course, only applies because he's a passed hand. This would be strong otherwise. 3 cards by Nickel. We'll see how many spades Corbell bids, and it's 4.
I mean, this type of bidding from East West just has me rolling my eyes. Like, yeah, I have never played a style of bridge where you bid like this, and it's just so confusing to me to see it happen. That you just like pass throughout. Oh, now that the opponents have had the opportunity to exchange information and show their suits and values, now we come into the auction. It's time.
I mean, you're saying that because of the previous one. Like, if he just has some 5-5 or 6-5, 6-4-8 count, what else can he do?
Yes, but yeah, I mean, we'll see what Katz's hand looks like. If he has another opening bid over there, I'm just going to lose it.
Yeah. Yeah, and I agree. I think it's losing bridge to pass hands where you otherwise could be stretching to open, but some hands you just can't open, but also can't pass in the second round. Anyway, we're doing pretty good here with a bit of a spade problem. A partner has all the diamonds we could ever ask for.
So what's going on in the diamond suit? Katz didn't lead a diamond, so he either has 2 or 0. Nickel is thinking.
So he says 5 hearts.
5? Are they 4th best? I thought I looked and saw that they were 3rd and 5th. Is that true? They're 4th?
Yeah, so West has 5 hearts.
West has 5. Yeah. That's right.
Oh, so did I say East? I meant, yeah, Katz has 5 hearts.
Yep.
So let's say he has the 2 diamonds. So that would be, yeah. So I mean, spades could be 4-1, but I think there actually is a pretty good chance they split despite the 2 suited bidding. Like, if Katz has a void, they definitely split, and if he doesn't, 4-2-5-2 seems, or 4-5, sorry, 2-5-2-4 seems pretty possible. 1-5-2-5 also possible. But nonetheless, we would just lose 2 spades in the opening lead. You can rough 2 hearts in the south hand and get on with it.
But how? Right? Like if we rough a heart, diamond to the king, rough a heart, ace of spades, spade. If Katz has king and a spade, he can give his partner a diamond rough.
Oh, we got his king and a spade. Yeah, so it's placing the spade king with East.
Um,
Yeah, that's not right. So that would give Katz, let's say, king jack of hearts, king of clubs. It probably doesn't have the king of spades then, unless he's made, yet another super heavy initial pass.
but this is the problem now.
I think West definitely has the king of clubs because East nickel would not shift away from it, right? He can't see the singleton ace.
Right?
which I think does make Ace a pretty heavy favorite to have the King of Spades. And with these guys, who knows? But against anyone else in the world, that would be, virtual certainty.
I mean, I'm not so sure. But so what do we do? So if Cats has king and a spade, then we need to play ace of spades, low spade now. Okay, Cats has
Oh,
stiff
God,
king.
Singleton King.
Yeah, but now diamond to the king, heart ruff, spade to the queen. They get two trump tricks.
I guess I'm surprised you did this instead of spade to the queen, heart rough, diamond to the king. And not that it really matters.
Yeah, it does not seem likely to matter, but you're correct. Maybe that is more technically accurate.
Oh, made four and I sit on.
Cats had a
I
stiff.
see. So,
Cats was just six
so
five
now,
again.
right. So now we see why he didn't lead the singleton because he thought he had a trump trick. All right, that actually is a pass in first seat.
Sure. Yeah. 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 Hey, we pick up 20.
20 trumps. I do not know whether these guys invert 2-0 and something else, but I guess they don't.
No, they may be 19 to 20ers, though. No, good 19 to 21. Just kidding. Partner.
Uh, double.
Yeah, 2 no, pass, pass, double, all pass. The junior way.
Yeah, until the juniors figured out, then, when you pick up a nine, count your pass.
Uh oh. uh, I guess
Well,
we're
if
kind of
clubs
in
split, we
par.
have eight tricks.
Yeah, we have five clubs, two spades, and a diamond, and we did not miss a game
And
unless Nickel underleads the ace king of hearts next time.
no, well, I nickel. Oh, well, yeah, we have the queen 10 9 8, so the king would be their power lead, but the ace could still be from ace king, fourth or fifth. Well, if it's fifth, the hearts are blocked.
I mean, unless Nickel just has ace king jack fifth.
Yeah, but he might have led the king with that.
Maybe.
I mean, without the 10 9 8, maybe not. And ace king third is also possible, which would give cats five of them to the jack, which also seems plausible. Maybe even more likely ace king fourth. Nickel might have chosen to lead low.
Yeah, so given that Nickel probably doesn't have an immediate outside entry, ace king fifth, he probably would lead low. I mean, all of this is like completely irrelevant. I'm just working on the puzzle in front of me. Because we're just going to get in and cash the ace king of clubs. And if the clubs split, great, we have eight tricks. If the clubs don't split, I guess we like duck a spade and hope for the best. Get out for down one. Um, but yeah, so ace king fifth, Nickel probably leads low because he doesn't have an outside ace. Like he might think the king of diamonds is an
Yeah.
entry, maybe, but like I still think he's likely to lead low from ace king fifth. Ace king
I mean, I think so
fourth.
too, as far as that being one. Ace King fourth, I think, is the one where you don't really know what he would do. Ace King third, always high. Ace King fifth, I agree, always low. Ace King fourth,
I think you probably lead high from ace king fourth here, especially if it's ace king jack fourth.
it was King Jack fourth, definitely. I mean, I think so too, but it's not totally automatic, I don't think. And Ace King fifth, of course, if your partner has Queen and one, you feel like a real idiot leading high.
Yeah. So the two of hearts is missing, which makes me suspect that either nickel has ace king jack fifth or ace king jack fourth with the two. So ace king jack deuce specifically. So either cats with
Uh,
like, well, cats would have played a high
but these
heart.
guys are upside down, right? Yeah, like unless it's Jack three deuce, why is he playing the three and not his highest spot?
Right. Yeah, so I guess my money would then be on ace king jack deuce with nickel. That seems most likely to me. Diamond switch.
Yeah, which is also well, no, but Ace King Jack. Oh, Ace King Jack deuce, and when West is playing the three from four small. Yeah, I mean that's consistent with this shift where he wants to put West in for heart play.
Yep. Yep, yep, yep.
Nickel Cat's standard carding. Thank you.
Oh, always? Okay. Yeah, I didn't remember their convention card. I probably should just have that up. Ace of clubs dumps the 10. King of clubs.
Good news.
So nickel has the jack if we believe their standard carding here. All right, I'm out of good ideas. Ooh, we get spade pitch. Wait for it. So we get another spade pitch. I was going to throw a spade from the south end, but our spades might just be running. It's pretty unlikely, but
Yeah, and it would be pretty embarrassing to throw away a bunch of tricks in a no trump defense. Two hands in a row, but you never know.
yeah, Roger believes it though. He believes that. Okay, now we save the spades. That was so many spade discards from cats. He's out. He's not
Yeah, and
out.
I suspect when Roger pitched one, I think the idea was to try to induce another one, right?
Well, that would have been my idea. Yeah,
Well,
and we
Roger
got
did pitch
him.
one. I'm sure that was why.
I mean,
Yeah.
we totally got him, boys. Making three. Well done. It was ace king jack fourth of hearts.
Yeah. Imagine, Cats comes back. It's like, wow, how did they take nine tricks? They ran the spades.
All right, four boards to play in the set. Yeah, the heart three was interesting as second lowest. I mean, and because they're playing on the Chromebooks, they have like it's actually difficult to select cards that are in the middle. Like it's very easy to just select your lowest or highest card because they're at like the extremes of the suit. But but he had to work to make that confusing signal.
So I don't know how they're set up for this. On Bridge Base, I always use the confirm bids and plays for exactly that reason. Where basically you have to, click it twice to get it to take.
I think you have the ability to do that, but some people choose not to. I think it's like a time consideration,
Oh
probably.
yeah, no, I know it's not universal, but also good because we are in kibitzing mode, so we're north, looking at from north's point of view. So the dealer is east to our left.
Yeah, so it's just
So
mimicking the actual board on the table, this number in the top right.
exactly. Yeah. If you were north at the table, the number would be upside down from your point of view.
Yep. Pass a diamond. We come in with two clubs, only a five card suit, but we were very short in the majors, and we really do want this club lead. Takes up a little bit of room. I like it. Negative double from East. Our partner rewinds, which is going to get expensive very quickly.
Yeah, not alerted. I wonder whether. I mean, I was thinking that maybe it was lead directing redouble for clubs, but he has not alerted it as such. He's a passed hand, but obviously he doesn't know that we're ridiculous for a two club. I mean, I like the two club bid, and I thought Roger was going to do it, but of course Corbell still has to, play it straight.
Yeah, I mean, I see five tricks when partner has queen double ton of clubs over there. And I think that might be all we take. Ah, good, good. Salvaged. I knew these guys were not
Yeah,
up to the task of passing
this
us
is going
out.
to be the hand where we run from two clubs redouble to three clubs double to save some points.
Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, we go for 1100 instead of 1600.
That's 11 imps.
Three spades all pass? Ho ho, baby, we got him. Ace of clubs lead. Let's go.
King of clubs lead, almost certainly, right, in our own suit.
Yeah, maybe that's true. One Under Trick Wonder says Roger Lee specifically is just a bad matchup for Nickel and Cats. I think so. That's why Bailey has been doing so well against them. The Roger Lee effect.
Yeah, Roger, he does lead the ace. Roger's really good.
Ace of clubs. Huh. So what does Cats have? Also, what does partner have? There is an alert on redouble. Oh, redouble's just cards. Yeah.
Partner is 4-3-4-2, let's say.
Well, so that's
No,
what I would have
4-3.
originally thought.
Wait, partner's 4-3-3, and that would give Cats. Wait, then what is Cats' shape? None of this makes any sense.
See, that's what I'm wondering. I think Corbell has like queen fourth of clubs over there.
I was thinking, so could East be, or could West rather be 4-2-4-3? And that would give partner 4-4-3-2. That seems possible. Sorry, we give partner 4-3-3.
Yeah, but like,
No,
why
no, we give
didn't Cats just
partner
open a no trump?
four. Oh, wait, that's not enough cards.
We agree
Why didn't
spades
Cats
are
open?
4x1 around the table, right? Cats hasn't finally
Yeah,
magically decided that now 6-5 is an opening bid, right? We still think Cats would pass as 6-5s in third seat. Okay, so he's he's 4.
4-3-4-2, and then what does that give partner?
But
It
like
gives partner 4-3. Like his partner 4-3-2-4, which is kind of weird. Why wasn't he just raising clubs directly?
I think Katz is 4-2-5-2 and he didn't open a no trump because he's 5-4-2-2 and that's not a balanced shape, right? Like that's
Right, but then partner has a lot of clubs that he didn't raise.
yeah, but he's Corbell. He's doing Corbell stuff.
Well, no, but also a lot of clubs and the singleton diamond and is doubling instead of raising. Come on.
Yeah, and partner didn't switch to a diamond after heart to the ace, so
I mean,
okay.
partner's
I
got to have it.
mean, club, right?
I
Partner
mean,
asked
another
us to play club.
possibility. West could be 4-4 in the majors and just have better spades and decided to put the hand in spades.
God. But then he's 4-4-3-2.
Yeah, and partner would be 4-2. What does that leave?
4-2-3-4.
4-2-3-4.
Yeah, it's possible.
I don't know. Something strange is going on. It's always hard to tell what strange thing.
Um, I mean, I'm pretty sure partner's out of clubs at this point, so I guess Cats did start with queen fourth of clubs. It seems like partner wants us to play another
Well,
club. I'm
then is Cat's 4-by-1 then, and partner has 5 hearts?
That would make more sense. Yeah, that
Four,
would
five.
make more
Yeah,
sense.
actually, that makes a ton of sense. Yeah.
Um, Mark Riviera says Katz is going to have a 17 count that he upgraded out of the no trump range. I mean, it's possible, but then why wouldn't he just bid a game? Okay.
Right. This isn't like a one level response. When East is showing two level values, a hand like that is a game force for West.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of playing back the
All
Club
right, you're
King.
right about it.
Like, were we really worried that Declare was going to pitch a diamond loser or something? That seems wrong to me. So now we've just set up Declare's Club Queen. I mean, I don't think it is likely to matter, but. So Queen of Hearts pitch a club. Yeah, so yeah, you were right. You called it 4x1. We finally got around to it. Tilda asks if 4x1, why not 3 hearts? No. Katz has a stiff heart. Katz is 4-1-4-4 in shape.
Yeah, and our
We
partner is
finally
four,
figured
five,
out the
two, two.
mystery. Declare is down 1.
Yeah, good job by West not bidding a game because I certainly could not have resisted that temptation.
Yeah,
We have a
Nickel had a
17
very
count.
weak hand, but
And West had a full 17 count.
yep.
All right, good job, Nickel and Katz. You got him.
Man. All right, a club pass a heart on the next board. Two hearts from partner. Very good. We will pass and hope that it passes out. But we do know that
Yeah,
Nickel is going to balance in and they're going to get to game.
yeah, he's gonna bid two no trump on his concealed 5 card club suit.
Oh boy. All right. Maybe partner has the full 14 this time or 13
Yeah,
plus.
whatever he has, this feels pretty great for us.
10 of diamonds
Two,
lead.
3, 4, 5. So if we pick up Queen of Diamonds, Queen of Hearts, we'll do very well. Just lose 3 spades and a heart. If we pick up either of them, we'll still go plus. I mean, this at least we have the 8 of diamonds, so we can freeze the suit by covering.
Well, we could,
Gets in, but
depending on where we think the diamond queen is, we could either play the jack, which might hold, or if we think West has the diamond queen, we can go up with the king to freeze the suit. Playing the
or just
jack.
play small.
Well, playing
And we
small
can just
isn't effective.
oh, is he going up with the king freeze the suit if East has the 10-9, of course. Yep.
Right. So this is kind of a big decision at trick 1. If we think that Nickel has the diamond queen, we should just play the jack here.
Yeah, and I don't think we have any indication from the 10 of where the queen might be. I don't think this is a pair that does anything like that.
What was this play?
I mean, he must think that the queen is in East hand, but wants to get to his hand immediately to play trumps.
Sure. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. We could do that. Yep, that makes sense.
So he takes the percentage play in hearts. Doesn't work.
Yeah, club around to the ace. We could continue pulling trumps. I wonder if we're going to try a spade to the 10 right now. because we want to knock out Nickel's spade entries before they figure out to play another diamond throw. Like if we were able to play a spade to the 10 and Nickel wins and then tries to cash a club, for example, we might be able to prevent the diamond coming through later. But this is fine. I mean, like, just pull trumps is totally okay as well. So King of Hearts. The problem is just, like, Cats is going to play a club. We're going to ruff. We're going to pull the last trump. Then we're going to play a spade. And then they're going to realize, oh, we're not getting any club tricks. I guess a diamond through the King Jack. We have to take the hook. One Under Trick Wonder says they didn't come into this auction because we opened their suit. That's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah, and I said Nickel is going to come back in with his concealed 5-card club suit.
Maybe they should have. Yep, so club, we ruff, pull a trump. Spade. I mean, maybe we should have played a spade before pulling the last
I will
trump.
not give any spoilers for the rest of the event, except that there is a score in the Wildowski-Jacobs match. They did not withdraw after 6 segments.
Oh, interesting.
I believe they will withdraw after 7 segments, but they actually did come back to play the set.
Gotcha. I don't mind spoilers. I don't know how the chat feels, but like all of the information is accessible, and I don't think that this is similar to like the Bermuda Bowl or whatever, where we're like, oh, we'll get to the other matches, but we're gonna focus on this one for now. Mm-hmm. Lee, now back in hand, I think just has to take the diamond hook. We can't afford to play another spade. We're gonna get locked in dummy if we do that. So diamond to the jack is what we're gonna go with. Do we have a count? Let's see. Cats has turned up with 3 hearts. Clubs appear to be 5-4. I wasn't paying attention to the spades, but Nickel pitched one, so it sounds like Cats started with a doubleton. So yeah, it seems like Cats started with 3 diamonds. Is that how my math worked? Cats started with 2, 3, 3, 5. Maybe.
Yeah. So at least the diamond being with East would be going to the odds.
All right. Diamond to the jack.
Yeah, moment of truth.
Yay! Hey. All right, we did it.
It was right all along a trick 1 playing East for the Queen of Diamonds.
That's true. Oh, I guess I was wrong about the spade count as well. Cats had 3 of them. But Nickel had the 5-card club suit. Very good.
Yep. Just like I said.
Denise, I do believe that you're about 3 hours behind on YouTube. So when you get to this point in the video, then you'll know that maybe there's a go live button you need to click. But Denise says, we eat seafood on Fridays in New Orleans. I think you also eat seafood on Saturdays, Sundays, Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. I guess there's like po' boys and stuff that's not necessarily seafood, but a lot of po' boys are seafood. There's like shrimp po' boys and tuna po' boys and stuff. It's just a fancy
Oyster
name
po'
for
boys.
sandwich.
Yeah, it's a very specific kind of sandwich, but yes. Um,
Will says maybe means do not eat other meat on Fridays. Eat seafood.
yeah, I mean that's kind of an old school Catholic thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And New Orleans certainly is a historically Catholic city.
Got it. Yeah, that makes sense. I was just thinking about the food culture.
Yeah, I mean, as you know, I spent a couple months there last year, and I ate awfully well. I think sausage and roast beef po' boys are also pretty popular.
Okay, One Under Trick Wonder poses the question: are we leading our singleton club because partner asked for a club lead?
Yes.
And it looks like the answer is yes.
I mean, partly West, yes, because West has our five card suit and a diamond. Will just make partner angry. But we have a Yarborough, right? Partner doubled for clubs, and we're pretty sure he has entries. So, we're very happy to help him with his long range plan of setting up the clubs.
Yeah, I think the club is the right lead. Um,
100%.
but
You know, part
your your idea
we
that a
have no,
diamond lead's just going to make partner angry is hilarious to me.
we have our hand gives us no reason to overrule his judgment. If we had like four little, three little, Queen Jack 10 fifth singleton, we could lead a diamond, prepared to know what was wrong. This hand, why are we deciding the partner's double was stupid?
Because Corbell's bids are all stupid. Is that the answer that you're looking for? No.
Yeah, I mean that's possible.
Did partner have King 10 fourth? I think partner had King 10 9 fourth. Maybe King 10 9 fifth. Heart 3 Queen 2. So we were playing some kind of Smith at Trick 2. And I keep closing our convention card, so I never remember what it is. We are playing Reverse Smith. Okay. So we have told our partner that we have another club.
But
And
well, partner, if he has five, knows we don't have another club, right?
right. But if he only has four, then partner might try and exit a low club here, which is not going to be successful.
He has four. We're looking for the partnership desk after the match anyway.
You think they have one of those at the USBCs?
I mean, we've had one player had to go home. Maybe they should.
All right, diamond switch to the 8, 10, and king. I have not been doing a good job counting Declare's high card points. So, ace of clubs. What happened in the heart suit? Partner had the
Uh,
king of hearts. Is that right?
it went low to the queen, low back. So it feels
Yeah.
like East has ace queen. No, how can East have ace queen? If you have ace queen third, that makes no sense. I think partner has both the ace and queen of hearts. Partner has ace queen third of hearts, right?
Ace king third. Yeah.
Ace king third, sure.
So ace of clubs, queen of hearts. That's 6. Ace
No,
of
no.
diamonds.
Partner has the ace king of hearts. Then
Right. Yeah. Partner has the ace king. Um,
so that's seven. King of clubs is 10. That gives East basically everything else.
sure. Yeah.
Right. We have three. Dummy has 10. So East has approximately the rest.
All right. Diamond to the jack and queen.
Partner maybe has the queen of spades and maybe doesn't.
Yeah, so it looks like a spade throw is our best plan right now. I mean, we could play back the 10 of hearts, but that just sets up the fourth round of hearts and dummy with the king of spades as an entry. So I figure may as well try and attack the spade suit. And in terms of shapes, it looks like Cat started with 3 hearts, 2 clubs, 4 diamonds because partner played low then high in the suit. Oh, we're just getting out a diamond. Fair enough. And so how many spades does that leave him? 4? Yeah. All right, heart to the 10 and jack and ace. And partner gets out a low club.
Yeah, the partner had a totally normal double.
And partner could have exited a club to set up a trick, but did not. Silly pard. We pass in first seat. Last board of the set. 6-4 in the red suits. Partner gets to do something crazy in third. 1 club. I'm expecting a double. No, 1 spade. Okay. Negative double. So probably something like 2 hearts constructive raise on our left is what I'm expecting. Or 3 clubs mixed. Okay. Well, kind of annoying. We might have a diamond fit, and it's going to be hard for us to get there.
Yeah, but they have spades. Even if we got there, they might have been out competing us. And
Yeah,
we'll see. And
spades.
are we rooting for Caps to bid 3 spades or 4 spades? I think we're rooting for a 4 spade bid, but I don't know.
We do get to lead a singleton. We have an ace.
Yeah, I mean, we obviously need partner to have an entry somewhere. They can't clubs holds. Now we've got to look around and figure out how to put them in.
Okay, 3 diamonds by Cats. We probably could have doubled 3 diamonds if we were interested in competing to the 4 level, but I think that this is probably prudent with the doubleton spade. The spades are very likely 5-4-2-2 around the table, and so we just have 2 spade losers off the top in any contract. All right, they're at the 3 level. Lead our singleton, yeah? It is partner suit.
Yeah, I think 3 diamonds is kind of like a 3.5 spade bid. Wow, 3 hearts by Nick. I'll really took that diamond bid seriously.
I mean, yeah, that's... He does technically have heart stuff, but no diamond help for partner.
Yeah, kind of the lower end of his mixed range with 2 jacks, no singleton.
Ace of spades, club? No. Okay. We're not doing super hot on defense.
No, and it sure feels like the player is probably a favorite to make 4.
That's... I hope not. I mean, partner did open the bidding and has turned up with no values yet. Diamond up with the ace.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on how many clubs partner has.
Yeah, and how many are cashing.
Yeah,
Okay, partner cashes the jack of clubs, so that's a good sign. We can dump the jack of diamonds now. We've already given diamond count on the first round of the suit. And I'm kind of interested in showing off as many high card points as possible in the case that Declare has a heart guess, because I want Declare to get the heart guess wrong. All right, but Leah just decides to continue playing some low diamonds. It makes sense. Queen of diamonds exit, so the diamond hook was working all along. Partner had ace queen doubleton. So what now? Diamond ruff.
I declare I might just play a hard now. Nope, diamond rough, you're right.
Don't cover. Oh, come on. Just in case. Okay. Fine, fair enough. All right, spade back. We can now pitch the jack of diamonds. Clue partner in. We do need to count out the hand just quickly, but it looks like what's going on. Declare started with 6 spades, right? So Declare was 6-3, 2-2. So Declare does have a heart guess.
No, didn't West have 3 diamonds?
Yeah. Declare is 6-2-3-2, right? Did I
Oh, I
miscount
thought I
something?
heard you say 6-3-2-2. I think you said 6-3-2-2.
I did, but yes, I mean I meant with the 3-card diamond suit. Yeah, 6-2-3-2 shape. Have to preserve the beer card, Mbodell says. Bab says, don't I ever have to pee? Did I pee yet today? Well, I did before stream, but I guess I didn't take my normal bathroom break during the lunch break. I was too preoccupied. We were looking at stuff. I feel like I've missed something on this hand.
You did actually, but I'm not going to tell you what it was.
Okay. Fair enough.
And I was a little bit lost in space and just believed you. Spades were not 6-3-2-2 around, or spades were not 6-4-2-1 around.
Oh, we had 2 of them. That's true. Welcome back, Elorian.
Hey.
I mean, my brain has basically been off because the only relevant consideration is could Declare have a stiff heart, and that has been answered no for a long time. So we're just like ducking a heart when Declare leads up, and we take however many tricks we get. Hey, Schmeeble. All right, heart to the king. Cat's worked it out. How rude. So 3 spades making 3.
Yeah, the other room, I guess the heart wrong. Now that the segment is over, we can spoil that.
Yeah, and we can also spoil that.
Yeah, how did we do here? Scorecard.
We're doing okay.
We are we?
I guess we aren't doing okay. We lost 18 imps
Yeah,
in the
maybe.
set, but the match is
Well, it
relatively
turns out
close.
I don't know if it was cold, but 2 hours was made on the one that we were complaining about Nichols no bid. So that was a huge swing, 670 for 12 imps. And wow, board 36, the one where we didn't like Katz's opening pass with 1516. Granger did open, he opened a heart. They got to 4 hearts, but went down two. We're in the other room, 3 hearts made four.
Yeah, Greco gets off to a diamond lead, forces declare immediately, and then heart to the ace, heart to the jack. And the defense was able to just force declare once again. And
Honestly, now with the club splitting badly, they couldn't recover.
yeah, so was this necessary? Let me just look at this for a second. Like, we can afford to lose a heart and a club. So if we just play a heart to the king here, and the queen doesn't fall, but hearts are 3-2, we can just play a club to the queen then, and we claim. I mean, this is a crazy play by Granger.
Yeah. I mean, it's a match point play.
Well, he's playing for 4-1 hearts. That's what he's playing for.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah.
But like, I hate going down when the trumps just split 3-2 and there doesn't seem to be any indication that hearts are 4-1. It's not like someone made a takeout double. It's not like the opponents bid a whole bunch on their hands. Yeah, I'm really, I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna let you puzzle this out. I'll be back in half an hour for the last segment.
Sounds good. Okay. Remember the board where I wanted to kill 2 hearts? That didn't go well, but like, should it have gone well? So 2 hearts doubled happened here. And let's see, what did we think was going to happen? Ace, king of hearts, and a heart. So ace of hearts. Wait. Hold on. Hold, please. Diamond switch. And our partner plays the queen. Well, now it's just over. Now we just have a claimer. What a mess. Whoops. I mean, it hurts when our teammates bring back a lose 80 card. Like, we definitely had a very good set in the room that we were following. And Bodell says Fleischer Martel also made 2 hearts doubled on 34. God, like, why can't people just take their tricks on defense? Is it really so hard to just go ace, king of hearts, and a heart? I mean, maybe it can still be made, but there's a lot of work to do. And I'm not sure I was advocating for defending 2 hearts doubled, but I was very nervous on the hand that we were watching, wherever we were, Roger's hand over here. that we were going to be in trouble if they let us play there. Craig was? Yeah. Well, I don't think that the idea was to defend 2 hearts doubled. It was to defend 2 hearts undoubled. Like, 2 no trump does not seem like a very good bid with 5-4-2-2 over there. Now that Craig is gone, we can blame him for everything. Yeah, pile on. Assign the blame. Which caster was wrong? We picked up 7 for 6 spades doubled on this one. Both tables getting to 6 spades on the exact same auction. So good judgment by us to push the board. But yeah, I mean, like, our teammates bid a game that is just like ice cold and then go down on this board. We figured that was going to be a big win. Was there another one? I thought there was another big win that we were expecting that just didn't happen. This one's pretty normal. 3 no trump goes down 1. I was pretty certain there was another big swing that I thought was going to be good. Board 38, I expected a win. Let's see. Oh yeah, this one, where 6 diamonds is cold. I mean, I don't think that's obvious to get there, but I think that it is common for people to get there. 2 tables bid it, but not our teammates. Yeah, what happened at the other table? A diamond heart double showing 4 or 5 spades. 2 hearts showing a weak raise from Greco. 2 no, some sort of competitive hand with 13. Pass. 3 no from Granger. Yeah, it's tough. He only has 15. I mean, the hands are just a perfect fit. Very easy to make it once you get there. But that felt like a good result. Let's see, what happened here? Our teammates saved in 5 hearts, which was unsuccessful. 100 Trick Wonder says, how can you see what the result was on the table you're viewing? It's, there isn't a result. You just get the contract. You can see the other room's result down here, but there's nothing currently on the interface that tells us what the result is on this hand. You would have to play through it. So we could like step through the board and then it'll give us a result at the end. That was hot at the end. Good defense by Joel. 1 no trump making 1. So does this contract actually just make? What do we think? Before I spoiled the fun by clicking the double dummy button that is hidden back here. Ace, king, and a heart. Declare wins in the north hand. Leads the 10 of spades. Low, low, jack. club, king, small, small, spade, queen, king, ace, 10 of spades is set up, club back ruffed, diamond to the ace, cash the 9 of spades, diamond to the jack, king of diamonds, making 2. I mean, is Declare going to take that line of play? That's not so clear. But it does look like maybe double dummy. 2 hearts doubled makes. What does double dummy say? It says yes. It is cold. Maybe Joel should have bid 2-0 rather than double like nickel. Good point. Good point. EPL says Declare maybe starts on diamonds. But Declare getting 3 diamonds is not enough tricks. Like if we get 3 heart tricks because they go ace, king, and a heart, 3 diamond tricks, and a club trick, we don't have enough. We also need to score a spade trick to make it. Or we need to get a 4th diamond trick somewhere. Why not just pass on these cards? I mean, I don't know, man. That's what I would do. Am I just dumb? Like, we don't compete for part scores at imps. Let the opponents work out how to make 2 hearts rather than go down in 3 clubs. Possibly down extras. What are the scores of the other matches? That's right. We have one more segment to go. Oh, Wildowski and Jacobs are still playing, as are Fleischer Rosenthal, very last board of the set. Oh man. Oh my God. What happened? Team. Boys. What are we doing? Uh-oh. All right, let's take a look. We got to start the review. Pass, 4 spades. We saw this at most tables. So everyone we've looked at so far overcalled 5 diamonds on the south cards. Vince elects to pass. Cranyak balances with double, as opposed to maybe 4 no trump. I think that's the right bid. One of the reasons why South might pass here is because they have a spade stack, and they're worried that if they double themselves, their partner's going to pull. So North balances with double, trying to protect his partner, and Vince once again decides to sit. This is very confusing to me on the south hand. Very, very confusing. Yeah, I'm really not sure. And Bodell says Cran and Vince like to go for blood with penalties. Sure. But this can't be right. I mean, I would definitely be a 5 diamond bidder over 4 spades like a lot of the field. But even if I wasn't, like even if I decided to pass here and partner balances with double, like Aren't they just often making it, and we are also often making 5 diamonds? Okay, so I feel like we got a deserved big swing against us here. But what happened at the other table? Kovachev opened 2 hearts, like the madman that he is. 2 hearts, 4 spades, 5 diamonds, and West cracks it. Sounds about right. I mean, West has a trump trick. West isn't confident that 5 spades is making. But yeah, West is just going to lead the club queen, right? Or spade queen. Ruff? Wait, excuse me? Ruff? How sure are we wanted to ruff that trick? It's fine. Club to the ace. Spade ruff. Okay, fair enough. All good. Yeah, you have to be careful now, though. Like, Declare needs to ruff this club and then ruff the ace of spades, which I guess is fine. But Declare might have made things a little bit harder on themselves. All right. Declare makes 5 diamonds doubled. So that was 17 imps. There's a 10 imp swing on this board, 36. Oh, look at this. Bathurst got to 4 hearts and made it. He opens a heart. A heart, 2 hearts, showing 5-5. He spits 2 spades, 3 card limit raise. Passer correct by South. A lot of pairs will play 3 clubs as a stronger passer correct, or maybe a weaker passer correct, depending on your agreements, than going through 2-no to ask. 4 clubs by Bathurst, just in case the opponents get frisky and try something. 4 hearts. King of diamonds. What? What? Oh, man. I mean, I wanted to see Bathurst take the right line of play after 2 rounds of diamonds, but I guess we don't get to see that. Spade switch to the ace. Tries the club queen. King ace. Well, that makes things very easy. Now heart to the ace. Takes a heart finesse, which is basically free at this point. Just a spade to the 10. Holding. Club to the jack, club ruff, makes 11 tricks. The other table misses the game. Wow. Super yuck here. If you open a heart and your partner bids 3 hearts, and when you have this distribution at match points, you basically pass in these spots. At imps, you bid. Because at match points, you basically are trying to protect your plus score and go plus on the hand. So if suits split badly or your partner doesn't fit your clubs, then at least you can try and take 9 tricks and 3 hearts. And if you make 10 tricks, great. Maybe you beat the field who ends up in 4 hearts going down. At teams, though, you assume that suits split well and that your partner is fitting your hand because you're taking a gamble and you don't have to be right as much as half the time. You only need to be right like 40% of the time. So that's just kind of how the probability works. Definitely a 4 heart bid is West. I mean, I don't know exactly what the sequence means or what 3 hearts was, but it probably has to be a 4 heart bid. 2 spades by Cranyak. Spades and diamonds, 5-5. So a little bit of a miss by West there, but does end up making the 11 tricks as well. So that was 10 imps to Shori, but then a bunch of swings. Heart, a spade, 3 spades. 4, 6, 10 to 13. 4 clubs, 4 spades. We get a diamond lead. EPL says, how would you invite with ace hand over 2 spades? Hopefully we've discussed it, because we have our opponent's convention card. This is an important thing that happens behind the scenes for all these teams that, like, I don't talk about on stream much, but you have all of the opponent's convention cards. So the night before you play every team, you need to be looking over their carding and agreements and discussing with your partner any of the unusual stuff, like coming up with some sort of agreement about what to do. So over a heart, 2 spades, showing spades and diamonds here, I would probably assume that 2-no would still be the limit raise with 4 trumps. 3 diamonds is probably the limit raise with 3 trumps or something, and 3 hearts would just be a constructive raise, like effectively a mixed raise, or possibly just a constructive raise with 3 pieces. That would be my guess, but hopefully they've discussed it. I imagine they probably have. But that's probably the right way to play it. So like 3 clubs would be natural in that case. Diamond lead. So diamond to the king and ace. Club switch. Up with the ace. Club goes on the diamond queen. Heart to the ace. Heart back. Look at this guy. This guy right here. He doesn't want to play a diamond and have declare a ruff with the jack of spades and have south not over ruff. So north wants to get his king of spades trick in first. And now he's going to play a diamond. What a player. Nicely done. Beats 4 spades that way. Well played. At the other table, we get the jack doubleton of clubs lead, which I think makes a lot more sense from the north hand. Club goes around to the queen, and declare just doesn't mess around. Cashes the ace of spades and is able to pull trumps and claim. The very next board, there was 3 no trump in one room. Hurd and Bathurst, a diamond, a heart. 4 5 spade double, 2 hearts showing a weak hand. Hurd bids 3 clubs and Bathurst bids 3 no. I think we saw that auction before. But at the other table, with Craniac bidding 3 hearts, Morgan elects to bid 4 clubs. I mean, we saw a number of different sequences here. We saw Cats, I think it was, pass the 3 heart bid, and then after a reopening double, bid 4 hearts with the East cards. But 4 clubs directly from Morgan fetches 4 hearts from West. West has kind of a perfectly fitting hand. All aces and kings outside of that queen of hearts. 4 spades from Jacob Morgan, and Hudson jumps to 6 diamonds. I mean, I'm not sure I'm a huge fan of this sequence, but it was effective. They got there. They made all 13 tricks in 3 no. That feels like a lot. Wait, how is that even possible? Hold on, we need to do some investigating. It is starting to seem harder and harder to get all 13 tricks. I bet I know what South does at trick 1. Yep, they play low. Okay. Now what? North immediately dumps a spade. I see. There were probably other things North could have done than immediately discard a spade. But there's all 13 tricks. Still a big pickup. Then this hand happened. North-South get to 5 diamonds, which is a bit of a struggle, but with the spades as they are. Declare does just lose a heart and a spade. Club opening lead, pull trumps. And then what? We try and strip the hearts and clubs. And East just switches to spades. So spade to the king, club ruff, heart ruff, club ruff, heart ruff. And now we just have a claim, spade to the 8. 5 diamonds making. The other table got to 4 spades. I mean, we got to see, I think, Corbell declare 4 spades, and he ended up making it. So what happened here? Diamond opening lead. Yeah, so they lead their singleton. Interesting. Okay. So a heart goes round to the ace. Diamond back ruffed. So Declare is just playing double dummy from here. Club comes back. Club, a pretty risky play away from the king there. Can we really not make this from here? Gross. I guess not. Huh. Well, that is very unfortunate. Yeah, and now they force the south hand and clubs. Nothing we can do. Down 2, even. Gross. But those were all the big swings. So what does that teach us? That teaches us lead our singleton against trump contracts. That's what we've learned. I mean, Declare can still make it after a diamond lead, but it is a lot more challenging than whatever the lead was that we got at the other room. Was it like heart to the ace? And then a club or something like that? And then Declare had like a pretty easy time making it from there. I think that's what happened. This is a difference. 1 spade, a diamond, a heart, a spade, all pass. Wow. Versus a diamond, a heart, a spade, 2 spades. I'm a big believer in bidding 2 spades here. But that's also because I don't open 2 clubs with strong 2 suitors. Some people do, and therefore it's a lot less attractive to raise with the east hand. Wow. And 4 spades went down too. So that was a nice pickup for Team Shori. But these are where all the scores stand. I think we'll end up sticking with the nickel match. We have 5 minutes to go because it is only 4 imps. And both teams have a 3 imp penalty, which is funny. Jacobs does withdraw, finally, down 104. So we do have our first semifinalist in Team Wildowski. Fleischer Rosenthal, Fleischer up by 61. They've had a good day today. They won the first set by 27, the second set by 35, and the third set by 28. So it looks like Fleischer is on their way to qualifying. Shori and Kovachev. Shori's up by 35. So even if Kovachev has another 31 imp set, they'll still end up losing the match by 4. But it is possible that there could be a turnaround in that match. Definitely possible. But we'll stick with the Nicol-Bailey table because that match is very close currently. I mean, unless the idea is we don't want to watch that match because we want Bailey to win. What do we think? I'll put up a quick poll. Wait. Chat, I got a message from DT. Does anyone remember DT? All right. I have unbanned DT. I'm going to use the restroom, actually. I'll be back in just a minute. Oh, should I put up a poll? Looks like people want to see the Nicol match anyway. So we'll probably stick there. I'm going to use the restroom, though. Be right back. I'm back. Don't jinx Bailey. We'll stay away from watching Roger and Dan. We'll go to the other table. We'll watch Granger and whoever Granger's partner is, Joel. I guess Craig was planning to come back. I will rejoin Discord. Where are we going? Should we watch both tables? I don't know. What do people say? People on their phones don't want to watch both tables. So we'll just stick with one. Both tables, please. No one is on their phone. +1 for both tables. Greg's on a phone and wants both tables. Danny wants both tables. Okay, we'll watch both tables. Both tables it is. Here we go. Let me rearrange everything. I think this is the best place for the chat. Could I put the chat over here? Is this better? Maybe this is better. What do you mean waiting for all tables to finish the next hand? What? We haven't even started yet. Guys! This is what happens because we got a forfeit in one of the matches. I think we've had this error before. Look at this! We have the red exclamation point. We have the red exclamation point already. Oh, this is great. Don't worry, the next board is going to start soon, it says. Yehugan says, just one table on my phone. I feel like you've been overruled. I apologize. Doc, be careful. No texting and driving. Maybe we'll get the action 5% faster. I hope so. Oh, no. Is it going to give me the pop-up in a second? No. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, no. This seems broken. Yeah. We have problems. No, guys, come on. Please. We were doing so well. Is this a better place for chat, by the way? Because before, when we watched two tables, I would have the chat up here, but it was like covering the scoreboard. This is probably a better place for it. Maybe. I don't know if there's anything that this is covering. This might cover Greco's cards. Yeah, maybe this covers Greco's cards. We'll see once we get cards. You like the middle? I like the middle too, but I guess if chat's going crazy, then the scoreboard gets covered up a little bit. That was probably fine. Chat can freak out a little bit. I'll move it here. Top left is best. Mark Rubiar says Lovebridge homepage implies it's not starting yet, but the round counters have started. Yeah. We're blaming Craig, Aragorn says. You can still see the score. It depends on how crazy chat's going. Like if I'm one of those streamers that just has like their chat flooded with messages, then I think it does cover up the score a little bit. But it's see-through. In theory, you could still see it. Yeah. Danny texted Mackenzie, tournament director on site. Bottom mill on top of my face. Like here. Is this better? Better or worse? I don't know. 1 or 2? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? Okay, 1 is better. All right. 3 or 4? 3 or 4? Matt got the joke. Am I an optometrist? You think it's an E? And Bodell still likes top left. Well, I'll keep it here, but I think we cover up Greco's cards with this. Could you see 2 again? Yeah. 2? 1 or 2? Danny, you think you're in an eye exam? That was the joke. They're about the same. No difference. That's how I feel all the time at eye exams. Actually, I haven't had an eye exam in like 7 years or something. Mark says if you go to the scorecard and select the boards tab, you can see the bidding and play that way. Okay. So like here. Oh, but we don't have any boards. Go to the scorecard. Select boards. Oh, here. Ah! That didn't work. Okay. Let's try again. Fucking Jacobs, man. I mean, they're not even playing in the event anymore, and they're ruining everyone's time. We need to do something about them. Mark says, from the match view, either click the hamburger top right. Okay, match view, hamburger top right. And we go boards. Oh. 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 No. No, man. Really? Is this how we have to watch the last set? This is how we have to watch the last set, huh? No, this is board 45. Hold on, this is board 45. Wait a second. Yeah, this was the final board of the last set. What does this button do? I guess since we're experimenting, if I click this, oh my God, this is unwatchable. Hold on, what's going on here? So wait. Can I fractal this? Hold on. Which match was this? This is Nickel Bailey. So if I do this, oh, okay, almost. Let me try this again. If I click on this, oh my God, I can do it. And then if I do like this thing, so we could in theory watch 4 tables. We could do this. I don't think I can once again split okay, I can no longer split it into 4. I think this would be a great feature if you could just fractalize the whole thing. That would be awesome. Great. Well, the phone people are angry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Hold on. We'll go back. Extra delay. Oh, man. We were doing so well until this happened. I don't know, chat. I don't know what to do. Let me check the USBF site, because the last time we did this, they had a link on their homepage saying, here, please click on this to watch a VU graph. Doesn't look like that's happening right now. Try Alt F4. That is unlikely to work out. But you know the new Alt F4 is Control W, right? See, people have learned about the Alt F4 troll, but people don't know Control W. We know what the fix is. Teams aren't allowed to withdraw, Mark says. That would be a solution. Bridge winners drama. We have any bridge winners drama about this? Nope. No bridge winners drama about it. One comment on the USBF Junior Open thread. USBF Junior Open thread. Wait, where is that? Nothing in Lightning? Where is the USBF Junior Open thread? Open USB discussion? But it just happened. I was just here, but this happened a minute ago. I was here a minute and a half ago. VU graph, shaking my head. This is happening because a team withdrew and Lovebridge is waiting for that match to play board 46. Yep, that is correct. That is exactly what's going on right now. I know that we had this problem in the past, but we would figure that once we've had the problem, we would have a solution to it. Because I think we had this problem last year at the trials or the year before or something, and we found a way around it. So maybe we would now have that way around the problem already implemented into our software on someone's end. It seems like not, though. It seems like that was just a one-time thing, and then they ignored it. Because I remember this happening before, and then it was fixed. Great. Cool. Let's keep it that way. Yeah, we can't see any of the boards. Well, this is sad. Doc says, did they ever get fixed the last time it happened? Yeah, we definitely did, because I remember this exact same error happening, and we continued having teams withdraw throughout the event, but we were still able to kibitz. I don't think they announced what they did to fix it, and I would have no clue what it could have been. I mean, maybe they need someone on Lovebridge's side to go into the code and remove the person. Because if we could just get rid of the Wildowski-Jacobs match, then it would effectively be like a three-team match, or three-team event. Well, six-team event, 3 tables, or 3, whatever. Yep. I don't know what to do. Sorry, y'all. I think we're stuck here. I'll hang out for a little bit, but I mean, if it really is just never going to happen, like we can't sit here and watch nothing for 2 hours. I could go a little bit early, get some dinner. I'm getting hungry again. Go play the Star Challenge on Interbridge. We've done a little bit of... Did we do Interbridge today? We did, yeah. Yeah, today was the day that everyone just bid 3-0 against me on every hand. I'll see if the Bridge Winners thread gets updated. Maybe there were... other comments about it. Don't know. I don't think this should be a difficult thing to fix, because, I mean, M. Bodell made a comment on the thread basically saying, like, oh, we could just have the team that has withdrawn pass out all of the last 15 boards or last 30 boards in their match. That would be a simple way to fix it. We could also just have, like, because they clearly have a way to create this withdraw thing, which must be a specialized thing in the code. So they just need to use that to, like, set some other trigger and make it so that, like, we no longer have to wait for these boards to finish. That would not be that difficult. Take care, Aragorn. See you later. It feels like this just, like, this hasn't been implemented on Lovebridge's side, and so maybe they need someone to do maintenance for them. And because Lovebridge is a Hungarian site, it's, past midnight for them right now, so maybe no one is, maybe no one's around, and we just won't get this fixed until tomorrow, which is a little bit annoying. Sad. We need to hack Lovebridge to fix their code for them. Sounds highly illegal, but I'm all for it. We did get a good discussion about where to put the chat on screen for 2 tables. Wait, hold on. I have a theory about how to troll chat. Can I do this? What if I do this and this? Did I break it? Oh, yeah. All right. I know how to swindle more money out of my viewers. Look at that. That is pretty right there. All I have to do is turn the donation bar off and on, and it adds a giant jumble of decimal points. And then someone is going to be too OCD, so they have to donate. Oh, this is perfect. This is how I'm going to fill up the donation bar. Oh, boy. This is excellent. I'm really embracing my my professional streamer attitude now with this. This is aesthetically pleasing, you think? It makes it look like I've gotten more donations than I actually have because of all these decimal points. Oh, Doc's so right. They've made sure that we can't jinx Bailey. Now we need Greg's shitpost to come true about the chat placement. Wait, what was Greg saying about chat placement? Did he prefer 1 or 2? Does anyone remember? 1 or 2? 3 or 4? Mark says they need to implement the concept that matches in a round can be different lengths. And there's a bunch of ways they could do that. That would be one way to do it. I also think this is cooked, George Brad. I was probably going to hang out until I felt like leaving, which I'm kind of good now. I'm like enjoying my time. Oh, Greg wants the chat to be on top of my face when we're in this view. I forget, are the East-West cards like lined up in suits like top down? Or are they actually spread out left to right? I think in this view, the East-West cards are lined up top down, right? So we get like spades up here. Oh, you can't. Why can't you see my mouse sometimes? Where does my mouse go? We get like spades up here, then hearts, then diamonds, and then clubs at the very bottom. I think that's how they get lined up. Yeah, it's top down. Yeah, Shift, I noticed that too. The font on the left-hand table is not matching the font on the right table. This is also crazy to me. Why has this happened? Oh, Jeff Hampson's name is covered as well by the donation bar. He's back here. Cycle through kibitzing each player. Oh, is that going to work? No, I can't click on them. I can't kibitz. What if I go to one table? What if I go here? Can I kibitz? Yes, except I don't have cards. Wait, what's the difference between kibitzing and follow? 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 What? What does follow mean? Craig,
apologies, I took what I thought was going to be a short nap.
No worries. I have done that as well, and I think we're done anyway for today. We don't get to see the rest of the match.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah.
Is that true for all 3 matches?
Yep. Love Bridge is broken because Jacobs withdrew.
It does seem like something they want to fix if they're going to be playing matches with more than one team.
See, that's what I said.
Teams.
Yeah, Will, you say maybe follow moves to the bottom, but like if I click follow on Roger Lee, it just nothing has happened. I don't get it. I mean, we would know more if we had cards on the table, but we just don't. So, yuck. Yuck.
Well, I guess we can come back and see who won, but that is really not a great advertisement for the site.
Nope. Unfortunate. Okay, I'm probably going to call it then.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Thanks for joining, Craig.
This was fun. Tomorrow I am out during the day. If I am available for the evening set, we'll come back and say hello. Otherwise, I'll probably be hanging out lurking for part of the evening.
Sounds good. All right.
Cool. See you all soon. Bye.
All right, chat. I think we're done for today. So thanks for hanging out. And just another heads up. Once again, tomorrow we have a sponsored segment between the second and third quarters. So I will probably do that before I get lunch myself. We'll just do it directly after the second set. And it's going to be super fun, so you should definitely stick around and check out what I am showing off, because I think it's actually a super cool product. I tend not to want to show off bad products on my stream. But I will be giving kind of a fair and honest opinion and review of what they've put together, as well as showing off, like what you can get out of it and what it would cost to like purchase a subscription and stuff like that. But we'll be doing that tomorrow between the second and third sets. And we'll be back again for some semifinal action. It's looking like Wildowski is going to play up against the winner of this match, Nickel or Bailey, and probably Shori brings it home, but anything could happen in that match. It's definitely possible for Kovachev to make a comeback. They've been playing very solidly throughout the entire event, and whoever wins that is likely to go up against Fleischer, who was dominating their match against Rosenthal. So those will probably be our semifinals. Fleischer, Shori, we'll say Nickel, maybe, tentatively Wildowski. But we'll be back again tomorrow at 11:15 a.m. Eastern or something like that. So thanks for hanging out. I'm sorry that we don't get to see the final sets today. This is very disappointing, but hopefully they get this problem fixed over the next couple of days. They do have a full 48 hours until the next issue might arise. But yeah, thanks for tuning in and everything. Thanks for getting your donations in. We still have 4 days to go for the last couple of matches here to collect donations before the mix starts. And then however far this bar gets filled up, we're going to be doing that divided by basically $200 per day worth of commentary. And I'll shift that towards the end of the event. So if we get $800, then we'll do the semifinals and finals. If we get 1,000, we'll do the last 5 days and so on. But that is what we're going to do. Anyway, take care, everyone. I get an early evening off. Hopefully you enjoyed the coverage today, and we will be back again tomorrow.